ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you made it to another live stream event. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing today? Pray for you, boy. I've been sick for the past couple days. Totality really did a number on me. I ended up pushing myself and I got sick. That's just how that goes. I have today's stream sponsored by large bottle of Advil. not actually, but it just might be. So welcome in, everybody. It's good to have you. I'll be taking random pills throughout stream. I will be, of course, doing Zycam. And yes, we also have this lovely immune support throat thingy because, well, you know, someone has to keep the show going. Ladies and gentlemen, pray for your boy. The Triglavian flu, very, very deadly. Very, very deadly. Good morning, everybody. It's good to see you. Good morning, Sunday morning. Thank you for the follows. We do have a bit of a cough today, so you will be seeing me mute. I promise I'm okay, and I promise that if I am too sick, I would not be streaming, but I'm okay, and the show must go on, you know, so we got to keep it pushing. Plenty of hydration. I literally have, the Void cup is extra, today it looks extra invisible. You know, I don't know what happened. This is, don't cough me, bro. I won't, I promise. So this is less static today, more absolute Void flavor cup. Amazing, that was perfect. It says, Anio, good to see a year. How we doing today? The Sunday morning gets me every time. If you know, you know. Correct. That's good. You understand? King Pindar, it's good to see you. Gorgeous Edward, how are we doing? So I swear I got a computer virus from Loru. There it is. Jump into a clone that isn't sick, and now we're talking. If only it was that easy to jump into a clone that isn't sick. So yes, I am. Yellow Clad, it's good to see it. Mephisto, how are we doing today? The Void pulls the germs right out. I think so anyway. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We've got a lot to discuss today. We've got a lot to discuss today. Long stream today and tomorrow. We are not streaming Friday this week. Just in a ribbit. We're gonna be doing a good Space Toad stuff. Don't you worry, we gotta have a lot to discuss. I've made some new friends in the past couple weeks, and we are going to be showcasing some stuff. So I do agree, Golden. This is the spirit skin looks great on the old frog. Mephisto says check wallet. Are we already? It's not even a hype train. You're hitting me with wallet checks. 100 milli. Excellent. Coming in. Kilroy is here. Braymanger, it's good to see you. We got a lot of people doing their 5 streaks on twitch.television. Looking real sick. Love to see it. Love to see it. No, this is not going to be PvP. This is going to be PvE. We're going to be showing for the first time ever Dreadnought ratting on stream. We're going to be doing capital ship PvE, quite literally multiple billions of ISK an hour. Quite literally. It's kind of crazy. It's like 1 point something ish billion an hour. It's nuts. So no stream Friday this week. We are doing a lot. We have a lot coming in. We've got Marauder stuff. We have bisques per hour. That is correct. We do have to discuss a lot of things, as you know. And let's just start here, y'all. Okay, let's do some announcements, and then we have to just dive in to how our day is going to be. You did see the EVE expansion announcement. That's going to be a big portion of today's stream, discussing what it means for the game and how you can prepare. A lot of other streamers are just going to go, oh, there's a, you know, there's an expansion. We're going to talk about how you can prepare for it and how you can actually make some ISK. In the meantime, that's the value you get on this stream comparatively to other stuff. The mining update, yeah, we got a lot of stuff coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to announce we hit 37K on YouTube over the weekend. Just yowzer, we hit 14K on the Totality Day stream, 37,000 on YouTube, and we also passed 9,000 as you saw on Patreon. Something that isn't mentioned here. We also passed 8,000 members on Discord. 8,000. So real sick. We keep growing in all the places that matter. My Instagram is growing. So, yeah, thank you again for hitting the stuff. For getting us there, Dr. Bat Dad. Thanks for the 100
biddies. 100 biddies. Thank you for
that. It really does matter. So this is a big deal, chat. This puts us once again at the top of the category. Thank you for continued support. We're going to keep on making the content that you want, the content that you keep enjoying. Thank you, Bat Dad, for 100 biddies, celebrating 37,000. Pretty sick. We are going to continue putting out great content, including our CSM interviews. This is important if you want the game to keep improving. If you want the game to keep on trending in a direction that is positive, which it has been. By the way, I have a cough today, chat, so if, please have your patience there. We did put out an interview last night with YP2 and then a couple days before with Colt. So how to get all of the CSM interviews. The new podcast tab on our YouTube, brand new as of last week or 2 weeks ago, whatever. It's brand new. Loru Radio. This is going to be where, make sure this is muted, great. This is going to be where all of the in-depth talks live, all of our interviews with the CSM stuff. We've got Drake, we've got Oz, we've got Colts, we've got YP2. Do have another couple CSM interviews this week. We are going to be interviewing some new people this week and putting it out throughout the week as well. So going to be just a great time. Our marquee interview is doing very well. A lot of people are really enjoying that. We don't just have EVE Online. We got Frontier, Vanguard, other games. We got my favorite, the Hot Ones interview with the CCP Games devs. That's right, Chris. This was a really great time. Definitely go check out the brand new Loru Radio. It is a podcast. It literally is our first ever podcast over on YouTube. So go check that out. Brand new tab, makes it super easy for you to find it because I know we have a lot of playlists. We got a lot of stuff going on. So it's just, we have a lot of things happening. You can just click podcast and there it is. Make it super easy, super simple for you. Okay. Show me your pop necos, chat. I want to see my how many pop necos can we do? It's going to be good. Thank you for checking out the board game video. We are continuing to do not just EVE guides, but also EVE, let's call it expanding the universe of New Eden. The recent board game guides. Oh yeah, we have different pop necos. Great. Yeah, show me your favorite pop necos, chat. We do have other, not just game guides. Like we showcased the EVE board game and the Leviathan, all the various Titan stuff that was magnetic. It was pretty sick. So it's not just EVE guides on the channel. Okay, we're going to have other stuff to make sure that we're expanding all of the New Eden various things. Okay, so it's going to be a good time. It's my favorite. I love it, chat. It makes me happy. Brand new video today, Crimson Harvest. The best Crimson Harvest ships for C2 and C3s. This is the culmination of weeks of testing. We do have a Crimson Harvest playlist that I recommend that you bookmark for your various ends. If you haven't finished your Crimson Harvest stuff yet, this is how you can make sure to get all of your things done. It will be able to finish it. We have stuff for new bros. We have stuff for alphas. We have the pirate ships if you want to use those. A Sunesis if you want to use a Sunesis. We have a lot of different fits for y'all to choose from. And today's video is literally the best ships I recommend through my testing to go do C2s and C3s in the Crimson Harvest. So go do that. Go bookmark this playlist, y'all, because we're going to keep updating this as the Crimson Harvest continues into many years to come. So you'll get the good stuff. And yes, the older videos still work. The older Proteus video still works. The older Kronos video still works. It all still works. So go check it out, bookmark it, have a good time with it. Thank you for enjoying the Crimson Harvest content. So got a lot of cool stuff happening on the stream. A lot of cool stuff happening for the brand. In addition to the Crimson Harvest stuff, in addition to EVE Online things, I am going to be speaking at the Reach conference. This is a IRL event where I am an official speaker. So let me show you this page first. This is for aspiring content creators. Pay attention. Okay. This is a event in Orlando. So if you're near Orlando, make sure to show up and check it out. And you can use my code Loru, to make sure the Mechable prices have spiked a lot to Blackheart, and that's my fault because I put out many videos about the Mechable, and it's literally my fault. So I lost my Jackdaw in a Crimson Harvest. I blame you. Where are my Iskies for legal purposes? Yes, this happened. I got you. Yeah. It's Jackdaws are great. You got to make sure that you're careful with them because they're, depending on where you are, you might not do as well. So, Reach conference, it's in November. If you're near Orlando, just show up. You can use my code to get $5 off your ticket, and then I get $5. So it's like, instead of Twitch subbing, you can show up Can you pause, please? I put this out and I meant what I said. Okay. I'm now a successful content creator. I am now paying my mortgage with content creation. And I built my brand in such a way that viewer generosity is not required, okay, for me to succeed. You're not going to see like a bar on my screen that's like pay my rent. You know, we've never done that. And we won't do that. So it's toxic for the community. I am here to train up the next generation of content creators to be better than me. Okay. So when I was starting out, I never got a playbook. I never got consistent raids or help or, mentorship. That's what this is. I am speaking on the main stage of this conference. So show up if you want the goodies. It's in November. It's in Orlando. So if you're close to Orlando and you're an aspiring content creator, make sure that you come out and I will be talking on the main stage. Thank you. So we have my AI assistant. It's not just content creation. It's anime, games, acting, producing, writing. So this is like, get global gaming biz dev TikTok, dude. This is sick. This is not just Loru's a content creator. I want to hear what he has to say. There's a lot of other stuff coming here. There is a faith element to this conference. So if you are like Christian inclined, definitely show up. We're going to have global worship leaders. This dude is the head of Beerly Biblical, is another like Christian organization. This dude does music. So if you're like, okay. So, is there another one? Oh, I haven't seen this guy. This is new. Bro, the director of Chick-fil-A's rep strategy. My man Brian, this is new. I haven't seen this. He's the reason they all say, it's my pleasure. This is the guy. Chat, this is sick. So really, really cool. This is new. I haven't seen this dude. Really, really sick. Going to be a ton of value at this conference. It's not just speakers. You can see there's like cosplay, gaming, community, creatordoms, speakers. And yes, we always joke, food. Looks like there might be some Chick-fil-A sauce there as well. That's right, Godling. So really excited to speak on the main stage of this. Definitely check it out. We're going to talk about it every single stream because I'm excited to be able to give back to the next generation of content creators. And make sure if you do get a ticket, use my code because you get $5 off. And then I get $5. I don't care so much about that, but I care about you saving some money. Okay, so check it out. Check it out. He's the real deal. Amazing dude. That's sick, Batdad. You know him IRL? Yo, look at that. Hey, Dr. Batdad, if you're near Orlando, show up. It'd be great to buy y'all a coffee. I don't know if I can buy people drinks at like a faith-ish con, because there is a faith element to this con, but it's mainly for content creators. I gotta say, I love this. I love this tagline from URL to IRL. That is marketing. It's elegant, so. And Dr. Batdad, get a ticket, use my code. Come on down. It's going to be a great time. So that's Reach Conference. That's coming up in November. Going to be very exciting times. Get my entire content breakdown, ladies and gentlemen. Going to be a great time. That's right, Rick. You are correct about that. So, Dr. Batmom can meet Mrs. Loru. It's entirely a possibility. So, oh man, jail. I don't know. Maybe ask their support. Ask the Frontier support. I smile and laugh because, Jail, why would you come into a live stream to ask about what you should do? I don't know. I'm not a developer. I don't know. I hope it gets fixed, but I definitely am not the person to ask for that. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Well, the brand new expansion, Catalyst, was just announced literally yesterday, and we're going to cover it and how you can make ISK. Yes, it's not just about what is in the expansion, but these videos on the Loru Gaming channel will help you to prep for the new expansion and make some dank ISK. If you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now, and I'm a little bit sick today thanks for using my code, a little bit under the weather. I got a bit of a cough. Totality Day took it out of me. So if I randomly mute, the editor's gonna cut it up, make sure that he doesn't, include the coughing, and we'll continue forward. I'm a little bit slow in the brain, so make sure that you are patient with your favorite large-nosed creator. Okay, so thank you. Catalyst expansion. Can we just start off by saying that this is an expansion called Catalyst, and one of the things that is a part of this expansion is a mining upgrade. So the Eve devs are memeing us from like with dog whistles of high sec mining gankers. Already hilarious stuff. So illustrious, I read it like this.
Illustrious Capsuleers. Mining is the foundation of all activities in EVE Online.
This expansion, by the way, is the culmination of CCP Okami and the team really fulfilling their promises to the EVE community. So let's just start off with putting some W's in chat for the CCP devs. Let's get some W's in there because they have been on the ball with their posts. They did what they said they were going to do. He said, CCP Okami himself said that they were going to do these things, and W's for the devs. This is, devs, see this? Thank you for your hard work. There's thousands of people behind the scenes are making this happen for our enjoyment. Thank you, devs, from the Loru Gaming, the Loru boy community. Let's see about it. Okay. November 18th, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm recording this, what is today, on the 22nd of October. So a little bit less than a month. Frontline of Power, a highly valuable ore, brand new ores in EVE Online, a new resource rush. This is not a joke. Whenever there's a new ore in EVE, there is going to be a new resource rush. We're going to talk about what you can do in the meantime to prep for this and get ready. Okay, so TLDR, Catalyst expansion launches the 18th. Great. New unpredictable ores ignite galaxy-wide rush. So unpredictable is really the key here. I read this before, and it's going to be pretty interesting to see what this does to the meta. Hyperspace fractures reveal volatile asteroid fields in prismaticite. Prismaticite is the new ore in EVE Online. This is going to be something that has never been in the game before and will unlock new ships and new things. Don't think this is the end of prismaticite. There's going to be new resources coming out, new ships coming out of this. We're going to talk about it. Command new ships. The Pioneer is the brand new mining ship. Yes, for alphas, venture pilots rejoice. You can use something that is not just a venture. If you're an alpha, there's also Tech 2 variants. We're going to talk about that. The Odysseus, that's going to be this right here. The Odysseus is going to be a major portion of our talk. I need that ship. We're going to talk about it in just a sec. If you haven't seen it, the Odysseus is actually going to change the game. People have said it is a good ship. I think they're underestimating what the Odysseus is going to do to the game. We're going to talk about it. Mining refined, faster crystals, critical hits, improved UI. Mining has been improved. Okay. EVE mining will be more active. Pretty sick. We're going to talk about what that means. Just let us cook. 2D map is launching already. That could be its own X-Pack in EVE, honestly. Start your journey with new epic arcs. This is cool. It's another quest. Another epic arcs or something in EVE that if you are in the agency tab, epic arcs are, think of them as a longer arching quest. I'm inside of a wormhole chat, so you're not going to see stuff. We go to agents and missions and epic. Oh, I can't see them because I'm in a wormhole. It's crazy. We're going to be doing wormhole content with certain ships, so make sure you check that out. But this is where it is. If you're in a wormhole, you can't see it. Excuse me, chat. Make sure that, please, thank you for your patience, chat. I have a cough today. So this is where it is. New epic arc is not nothing because those are very, very big. Those are big things coming in, so we're going to have a good time with that. Carriers updated. Plex logs. Oh, chat, I want a Plex log so much. A lot of quality of life stuff. Carriers being updated is that a lot of these points could have been their own patch, but instead they're putting them out together. Going to be really sick. So let's start from the top. Mining is about to become dynamic, less passive. You've heard me say, chat, that what I would do is I would have like 4 accounts going, and I would get in a retriever, and I would go to HiSec, and I would go to the dense Veldspar, and I would set my retriever up, and I would set an 8-minute timer, and I would alt tab, and I would do something else. Because it was just, that's mining. Like, why would I be sitting there staring at it going? Because it's been slow. For all of EVE's life, mining has been this slow thing. It has honestly been a turnoff for a lot of people with newer players to this. So we have a new ore, prismaticite. I haven't seen this. Is this what it looks like? What is this? This looks like some kind of, wormhole almost. Is this like a planet? And this is the ore that's right there. This looks pretty sick. Hyperspace fracture is what this is entitled. So it looks like this is a way to go get those things. I don't know. We're going to have to see what that means. Discover phased fields. Bring your fleet to harvest great riches, but at great peril. So already you're seeing the new ore is not going to be something that you can just go get, right? You have to have a fleet and defend your stuff. Indeed, here is a Rorqual doing, I don't know what this mining laser is. This looks new and interesting. This is a lot of new, this is a Rorqual, chat. A lot of new stuff about to happen. This looks like a dadgum Kamehameha coming in. Dispatch new phase anchor deployables to be able to mine the mysterious asteroids prismaticite they contain, but act fast before the fracture closes. So I assume this bubbly thing above, right by here, the Rorqual, enhance, literally going to enhance. This is that new deployable that then mines the fracture, which gets you the prismaticite. So it's not just a new mining laser. It's straight up a new, like, deployable in space. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And the ore itself is erratic and extremely valuable. Refines into different minerals at random. What? What the heck, chat? Gotta tell you. That is some absolute bananas, and I literally don't even know how to quantify that. That different minerals at random, I actually don't know what that means. We're going to have to see what the rates are, how that goes. So we'll have to see about it. More training to do is right, although using reactions to reprocess or you control the outcome. So my first note to you is reactions are about to get real popular. Okay, reactions are something that is something we haven't covered on the channel. So I'm literally going to add this to my list to go make a reactions guide, because reactions are about to be a very, very large and done thing. Okay, so reactions are a specific type of science or specific type of industry in EVE Online. And since you can use reactions to control the outcome of prismaticite, this is going to be a big deal. This feels like back in the day when I was playing classic WoW, you would pay a enchanter or a tailor, I forget which one, to like, hey, I'll pay you money to use your moon cloth cooldown. I have the base cloth, and I'm going to pay you to go to a moon well to go make it into moon cloth. This was like a 3-day cooldown, and you could control the outcome of that. And this kind of feels like that, where I think if you're an indie person and you don't have reactions trained up, I would get these trained up ASAP. You have a month, because I have a feeling that that's going to be how this works. Literally space alchemy, actually, where like, hey,
and looking for reactions expert. I have prismaticite, will pay.
I think this is going to happen. This is how this reads. So pretty cool. Never been in EVE. We'll do a full guide on how this stuff works when it comes out. Pretty cool. A new set of skills, exactly. New industrial and exploration ships expand strategic options, but danger lurks at every junction. The fight for resource fuels creation, destruction, connection, and blah, blah, blah. Whether you rise to build or strike to destroy, every story begins with ore, truly. So the thing you got to hear with the new ore is that it sounds like these sites are going to be guarded by very dangerous mobs. There's a reason why there's a Rorqual in this picture. Okay, so what I would understand is that this ore is not going to be, I think, for the everyman. I think this is going to be for bigger corps, and you are going to see literally massive gangs, null blobs showing up. Where this ore spawns is really going to determine how big of a race this is. It's clearly going to spawn in nullsec. That's why Rorqual's here. Lowsec, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see about that. Wormhole space, if it spawns in nullsec, I can almost guarantee you it spawns in wormhole space, but we'll see. Will it spawn in Pochfin? That's a big question for me, because Pochfin is more smaller gang, and deployable structures is something that is not exactly pro Pochfin. So, and this is not like a station. The thing that is going to be able to deploy to mine the prismaticite, not a station. So it's like an MTU, but for ore. We'll see. We'll see. So don't forget the wormhole stage for reaction lab. Not a joke, Fenwar. Not a joke. Okay, so this has a lot of exciting stuff. What you can do for now, welcome in Drunken, you can see this. What you can do for now is I would train up reactions. If you're even indie inclined, even a little bit, I would train up reactions if you haven't already, because it's going to be able to use those for the new ore prismaticite coming in. So you cannot bring a Rorqual to Pochfin. No. So, well, you can't bring one to Pochfin, but don't let that tell you that there aren't Rorqual. The point is, chat, is that maybe stay tuned for some bigger guys we've got coming in. Now, let's get to some real meat of this patch. The Pioneer, a brand new destroyer mining ship. Indeed, mining destroyer. It is going to be alpha flyable, a middle ground between mining frigates and mining barges. Ladies and gentlemen, how often did we say that we needed on stream an ore mining frigate right in between the barges and the expedition frigates right here? This is a massive W for the game. No longer can alphas just fly the Venture. For mining, you're also going to be able to fly the Pioneer, which is going to be a destroyer tier ship. Very, very cool. Let's come back to my thing right here. So brand new Capsuleers can obtain this new mining destroyer after only a few hours in New Eden and fly it as alphas. This is a big W. Okay, big W. Alphas can fly the Pioneer. We can't really see what it looks like. It looks kind of like it's got the Venture kind of claw thing, but it's a little bit bigger. Let me tell you what you need to do right now. Where are all of the, where, can my alt tab work, please? I want my alt tab to work. This and then Eve, this one. Okay. Where are all of these BPCs located right now? Where are the ore BPCs located? They're in nullsec, in a very dangerous area of space. The only place to get the blueprints for these is in nullsec and is buyable with ore LP. You can do two things. You can grind ore LP. You can also go buy the blueprints in those areas of space. And let me, Edler, you can take this part out because I have to find where the heck, where can I see? I forget where it is, chat. Where can I see where blueprints are bought? I forget. Is it in, which one was it? I have so many Eve Online bookmarks. Oh my God, chat. Where is it? Is it Adam for Eve? I don't think so. It's an industry focused thing. No, that's not it. What website shows you where you can buy stuff? Is it Eve Tycoon? I want to say it's Eve Tycoon. I want to say it's Eve Tycoon. And let me pull this right here. Fuzzworks, perhaps. Might be Fuzzworks. Market browser. If I come down to overview, trade profits, item warehouse, manufacturing profits, that's not it. No, get out of here. If I go to, let's say, if I go to retriever. So here's the retriever, but if I do retriever blueprint, okay, this is actually what I wanted. It's on Eve Tycoon. This is actually what I wanted. Okay, so Edler, you can come in here. Here's where you can buy the retriever and yes, all of the ore ship blueprints. I'm using Fuzzworks. Sorry, I'm Eve Tycoon, excuse me. I'm using Eve Tycoon to find this. You can see the retriever blueprint is buyable. Everything that is over a year is an NPC blueprint. These are seeded in the market. And I don't know if you knew this, chat. Type 1 if you did not know this. If you see the expires in is about a year, that's an NPC. Everything else are players. All of these are player blueprints. Type 1 if you did not know this. Okay, so there we got some people that did, and that's totally fine. So in the outer ring at these stations, you can buy or ship blueprints. Now, chat, these are expensive. These are 1.7 billion-esque, okay, to get a retriever blueprint. I believe you'll be able to get this ship there as well. So what you can do now is you can send an alt to these stations. Now, this is dangerous. Have no clone. Get in a shuttle. Have it be cheap because there are smart bombers all over nullsec. These are heavily camped, and you best believe ever since the announcement, there's going to be more camps around these stations. But if you are lucky enough to get docked up, you will be in one of these stations, okay, in these system, and only these 4, okay? You can do this now. Send an alt there to be ready to buy the Pioneer blueprint, the Pioneer BPC. It's going to be a bit expensive, I think. If the barges are 1.7 billion, and let's look up how much a Venture blueprint is. A Venture blueprint in the same place is 3 million. I expect the Pioneer to, let's call it a couple 100 million-esque, and it might be cheaper. Smart bombers are definitely there right now, not a joke. I'm telling you without going there. They saw this and went,
delicious. Summon the smart bomby boys.
They had just started doing this. So the Pioneer, that's something you can do now. We'd like to have these guides not just be what are the new ships, but what can you do now to try to get some ISK. The Pioneer BPCs will go for way higher in Jeddah for the first week that they are active. Look at the Retriever blueprints. Even to this day, 1.7 billion ISK. They are being sold in the various market hubs for 2.3 billion. You're talking about a net of 500 million ISK. We've done this run ourselves during Operation BPO. You will remember one of our most popular YouTube videos. We bought Retriever Coveter Rorqual BPCs. I ended up selling those for about 50% more. This is not counting if you research the blueprints. What I'm trying to tell you is get an alt and take it to these stations. It's called seeding. Seed an alt in that area so you can log in and buy the blueprints and then get ready to try to extract. And, you know, chat, please, if you do this, have an escape plan, okay? Because, you know, you don't want to buy the blueprint and then die. So what I'm trying to tell you is that's what you can do to get the Pioneer blueprint. We'll see about it. Philip needed for sure 1,000%. And unironically, go watch our Operation BPO video. You can just type that in, Operation BPO Loru Gaming, and it'll pop up for you. So, all right, that's how to get the Pioneer. Middle ground between mining barges and frigates. Alphas can obtain. And there's even more to unlock for Omegas. There's also a Tech 2 variant. There's a Tech 2 version and consortium issue. I don't know what this means. Does this mean there's going to be a faction version of this ship? A Tech 2 version of this ship. Let's break this down, y'all. Okay. A Navy version is pretty sick. That's pretty awesome. So a Tech 2 version, what I expect that means is that you're going to have a Alpha Pioneer is going to be here. Then you're going to have a Tech 2 Pioneer is going to be Omega locked. I think it's going to be Omega locked. The Navy version, I don't think is going to be Omega locked. I think that's going to be for alphas as well. It's going to be more expensive, and it might drop in events like the Consortium Tractor. Really good point, Ice Lord. That might be a drop, not something you can craft. At the very least, the Pioneer Consortium version might also be something you get from loyalty points, not just a drop. So this is a question mark. We'll have to see. The Tech 2 version, chat, this is a destroyer. This could be a command destroyer. What can command destroyers do? Command destroyers can boosh things. The Tech 2 Pioneer might be a booshy mining ship. Okay, dude, did y'all just get all the mining bros just went,
tell me more.
Yeah, that is a big deal. You know, chat, that we use a Magus as a command destroyer to help. Let me show you. Okay. We've featured this before. This is a command destroyer, a Magus. We use this because it can do bushies and is a lightweight, small ship, command burst ship. This is the Magus I use in Pochfin, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of ways to slice this pie. You can see that we turn the cloak off because otherwise the CPU is too high. This will help us have better mining fields and better agility to align out with a afterburner on. I am sub 4 with this Magus. We've featured this before. This Magus is not for mining. This Magus is armored and skirmish. This is a combat ship that I've like retrofitted to be able to use command bursts. You're going to see a lot of people do this, especially in wormholes, because you can fit smaller ships into those Wolf Riot systems where porpoises can't necessarily fit. I think the porpoise can still fit, but you understand what I'm saying. The Tech 2 Pioneer will probably be a bushy, mining-focused command destroyer, a first for EVE Online. Very big deal. You're going to see the Pioneer is going to go for a lot. The Tech 2 variant is going to go for
a lot.
This is a large deal. that a lot of people are talking about how the Pioneer is going to be alpha focused and how good that is. I'm not seeing a lot of chatter about how a command destroyer mining ship will actually change how EVE Online is played in every area of space. This is a massive change. Massive. Big deal. Well done, devs. Well done. And I can't really see how the Pioneer looks, but it looks like it's got a Venture, but it's bigger, like it's a destroyer. Now, also, '07 to see huge stuff. So, right. I don't think it'll have compression. This is a really good point from Mephisto. The Tech 2 version, will it have compression? If it does, it will become the single best mining ship in the game. Because you can fit it into small wormholes. And if it's cheaper than the Porpoise and can compress stuff, it'll become one of the best mining, fleet mining ships in the game. I don't think it'll have compression. The Pioneer it has gas cloud stuff. Y'all, I'm in a wormhole right now. By the way, if you want that Magus fit, it'll be in the description for you. Okay, so easy peasy. I use it for Potfin. You can retrofit it into other areas. By sheer happenstance, I have been working with a very well-known C5 wormhole corp. You're going to see it very, very soon. This is going to have a lot of wormhole-focused content for y'all soon. These ships are perfect for wormholes. This is a destroyer that can do gas cloud stuff. So literally prospect boosting fleet with the Tech 2 Pioneer. You have your Tech 2 Pioneer and you have your prospect fleets times as many as you want to do, end to the one, whatever. So this is a big deal. Tech 2 Pioneers plus your prospect fleet. This is perfect. We're going to get to it. Wormhole ships. The literal possibilities are endless, chat. You're going to have a lot of wormhole content coming out on the channel, not just because of the expansion, but because that was what we were going to do anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the Odysseus, a Sisters of Eve battle cruiser, Astero, Stratios, Odysseus, then the Nestor. Is this not one of the best looking ships in the game? Oh my goodness, dude. It's so good looking. It looks like the jellyfish from Star Trek. It was the first thing I thought of with the new Star Trek with the young Spock and the young Kirk. I love it. It looks really great. And this ship, y'all, actually changes. It looks like a Nautilus. See, right, like it's a thing. And my one request, CCP Games devs, this can help with gas. We're going to talk about the gas huffing. I demand, CCP Games devs, that this bubble fill up with gas as you gas mine. I demand it. Okay, this is a Sisters of Eve ship. You see it right there. Let's stop before we do anything else. Sisters of Eve ship. Go get Sisters of Eve loyalty points. We don't know how this is going to be made, but we do know that it's probably going to be made with Sisters of Eve loyalty points. Ladies and gentlemen, just like when the Barbaroga was announced, Triglavian salvage went to 0 in Jeddah. You can look to see how the other Sisters of Eve ships are made and try to go get those pieces. Okay, so this one just has let me find this. I'm in a wormhole, so I can't actually see what's up. So yeah, this is what I wanted. So you can see, and I can already tell you, the indie bros in my corp, in my Apotron Alliance, they've already told me the Sisters of Eve net resonators, they're gone in Jeddah. They're gone. They're going for like triple the price that they used to be going for. Save these, chat. Go get these. Save these. Because they're going to be even more expensive on X-Pack drop. This is one of those things you can wait. They're literally, this is how you can do this. When they announce a new ship, you can look to see what items make the current ships and then go, how do you get these? They're from loyalty point stores and other means. Go Google Sisters of Eve net resonator. You can find it. I don't want to sound so crass, but really that's just how it is. You can also look at these other things every time there's new ships. These go up in price. The life support backups, core temperature regulators go up in price every time there's a new ship. auto integrity seals. These 3 items, I recommend every single person that even has a hand in indie is doing these. I make these myself. I make all 3 of these. And I'm stockpiling these, getting ready for the new X-Pack so I can drop them and have a great time with them. By the way, life support backup units take PI to make. Y'all, can I tell you that if you do PI and you save test cultures and viral agents, if you save what else is used, auto integrity seals, if you save super tensiles and nanites and reactions, all of these are going to go up in price if they haven't already, and they have. Okay, so if you do PI, you'll be able to make some money. So how you can check to see what items are a part of the new Sisters of Eve ship, the Odysseus, is you can extrapolate that it's going to be some of what the Nestor is made up of, some of what the Stratios is made up of, etc. Because it is a Sisters of Eve ship that is confirmed. Okay, so definitely enjoy that and check that out. All right, so people don't do PI, SMH, literally correct. So that's how to get that stuff. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? This is what the Odysseus does. Now, because it's a Sisters of Eve ship, it gets bonuses from Amar Battlecruiser and Galente Battlecruiser. So already it's a very tanky ship, armor resistance. And you get 50% bonus to heavy, medium, and light drone hit points and damage. This ship can punch. This is not like a weak. You see one of these and it's not like it's a porpoise. It only does 100 DPS. No, I mean, my porpoise does 300 because I make sure to have it be ready to go. This is a Tech 2 command ship. Expedition command ship bonuses. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a command ship with a brand new skill to train. Expedition command ships is not in the game right now. This is brand new. Comes with a brand new command burst. Expedition command burst. Let's talk about these before we go any further because there's so much down here. First of all, this is a brand new skill. So have some money ready to go to train some more expedition stuff. It gets a bonus to relic and data analyzer range. This is weak. Okay, this is weak in my opinion because this means at rank 5 or 4, let's call it 4, you get 200% bonus. That means you're going to be able to hack stuff at like 8k away instead of 6k away. Oh, well, that, who cares, right? That doesn't matter to me. You can be a little bit off the node, but who cares? Because that actually doesn't matter. Who cares if you can hack far away? I'm still going to have Lokis slow boating to me to take me out. This doesn't matter. Thank you very much. Gas cloud scoop duration. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a battle cruiser that is going to be able to do gas stuff. Many of you don't understand how big of a deal this is. Right now, so I'm going to be putting out a ton of wormhole content in the coming weeks because of this. We linked up with a C5 wormhole corp, and they unironically do boosting with a Gnosis. This link will be in the description for you. Okay, this one will be in the description for you. Right now, many wormhole corps, wormhole enjoyers see this and go, yeah. Everybody that does huffing does it with a Gnosis that also huffs. Not a lot of people do the porpoise that you can, but not a lot of people do the porpoise on grid. They have a warpable porpoise that then they, compress the gas, but a lot of people have a Gnosis that also huffs. Okay. What is crazy about the Odysseus is that it also huffs. This is crazy. This is a big deal. Okay. And you get more out of it the higher your expedition command ship is. At rank 5, your gas cloud scoops go 25% faster. This just replaced all of the Gnosis huff people. Okay, this just replaced it. Very, very sick. Very, very sick. So this is meh. This is a big W. Let's make this like a check. Expedition command burst, effect strength, and armor command burst. So armor command burst is cool. Expedition command burst is something brand new to the game. We don't know what it does. We have no idea. Can I tell you what I think it does that is not confirmed by anybody? I have no CCB games. Don't tell me nothing, chat. Here's what I think Expedition Command Burst does. I think the Expedition Command Burst is going to help you to hack better and is going to help you to scan better. This is an exploration-focused ship. And I think that this makes you scan down faster and makes your hacking more effective. Yes, a fleet hacking. So I don't want to talk about hobo leaks or other leaks. I don't look at them because I don't count anything until it's on the live version. Okay? I haven't looked at them and I don't look at them. This is the first ever fleet hacking exploration ship. I'm not done. Let's talk about this. You'd think that would already be a disgustingly powerful ship. We're not done. This is cool, gives more Expedition Command Burst effect duration. Because why does this matter? This matters because other ships can fly the Expedition Command Burst. You can use Expedition Command Burst on a Brutix or on a Porpoise. But this ship gives double duration. Double duration. Okay? Who hacks in groups? There hasn't been a reason to. Maybe until today. You'll see. Okay, so this is a big deal. Double the duration. So if the Expedition Command Burst is better hacking, it's better if you're exploring to fly the Odysseus. Gas Cloud Scoop CPUs, again, so you can do a bunch of huffing and you don't have to use the Gnosis like it is here, right? So you can fly and fit a bunch of Gas Cloud Scoops. Very, very, can you do what I tell you? This one to this one. Thank you. Thank you. Very good. It does maintain the medium energy turrets range that the Stratios has. This is not nothing. That's not nothing. You could fit this to be a DPS ship with drones doing a crap ton of damage and medium energy turrets punching you in the mouth. This is a not small thing. People are just glossing over the fact that the Odysseus could be a DPS machine. Because it's a battle cruiser, this could push 500, 600 DPS. We'll see. We'll see. This could be the backbone of your exploration fleet that also can do combat sites. Guys, this can do it all. Ship is going to be sick. We're going to have to see what it does. More command burst air effect range, fine. Typical battlecruiser stuff. And then this ship gets the Sisters of Eve Covert Ops special. It can scan better. It can hack better. It can fit 2 command burst modules. It is a covert ops battle cruiser, the second of its kind. The Cenotaph and the Odysseus. This is huge. Its cloak can be activated faster. It can fit a 0-point mass entangler. This means you can also use it to roll wormholes better, and it can fit into small wormholes that most battle cruisers can't go into. It makes itself smaller so that it can go into those little wormholes. Thank you, chat. This ship is a unironic wormhole demigod. This ship will be a staple in all wormholing. I've never heard of the 0 module. There are a few who have. Okay. This ship is not done. What the heck is this sentence at the end? This ship can receive bonus effects depending on the environment. What I think this means is that the various weathers in the wormholes, the Wolf Riot, the black holes, that it gets better stats depending on those things. That's what I think it means. I don't know, because I don't think this is null affected, because it is a wormhole ship, but I wouldn't be surprised if this was also affected by null stuff. Is this affected by Pochfin weather? I don't know. I know that this is wormhole affected. I know that because it's a wormhole ship. I have not had that confirmed. I just know that because of how the ship's flavor is. Wormhole space is about to get a massive upgrade with the Odysseus, ladies and gentlemen. This ship is going to be a staple for single boxers in wormholes and a must-have
mandatory
ship for multi-boxers and wormhole corps. That's the Odysseus. This is going to be a mandatory upgrade ship for many reasons in wormhole space. This ship is going to have extensive testing done on this channel. So make sure that you follow the stream and make sure that you sub to us, because we're going to absolutely try to break this ship. I expect that this ship is going to absolutely make nomading a, let's call it, extremely effective type of play. Let's keep talking. My God, the Odysseus is going to have its own videos, let me tell you. Let's talk about mining. Mining is being refined, changed, updated. What I'll tell you is I don't know if this means mining is going to be improved. Okay. Let me talk about why. Resource harvesting is getting more responsive, immersive, tactical, rewarding than ever before. They're making mining not so fire and forget and come back in 10 minutes. Okay. Faster mining cycles. Total yield remains the same. Faster mining cycles makes the process more responsive and dynamic. Feel progress every second as your lasers tear through asteroids in shorter, more engaging bursts. So mining yield remains the same. What I think this means is that if I mine 1,000 units in a minute, I'm still going to mine 1,000 units in a minute, but my cycles are just faster. So I don't think this means you're getting more ore. You're just getting it faster cycles. Okay, so the Hulk is going to be even faster paced. Yes, the Hulk is going to be like, done. Don't even get me started when it's Rorqual boosted, bro. Amazing. Sick. So, going to be sick. So, and this is really the key sentence here. Total yields remains the same. This is kind of ambiguous. Does this mean that an asteroid with, let's call it like 1 unit of stuff, is still going to be 1 unit of stuff? Or does this mean, I can read this in 2 ways. I can either read this that you will mine 1,000 units in a minute still, or I read this as the asteroid is still full of what it's full of. You'll make faster ISK per hour though. I don't know. We'll have to see. Faster mining cycles could mean more ISK per hour if you're a miner. What I also think this could mean is that you get the same amount of ore in the asteroids. The cycles are just faster. So we'll see. What you said the first time, I think that's right. Yeah, I think so too, y'all. This is why we like talk about this live, for sure. So this is good because stuff like the Venture, instead of having like a minute-long cycle, it'll be like 30 seconds. This means you'll get ore into your hold faster and you can get off grid faster. Pretty cool. We'll see about it. So you don't actually get more ISK per hour. You just have a more dynamic feel to mining. I like this. Your cargo does feel faster. Correct, Dirk. Mining crits. This is brand new. This is very intriguing. Critical mining hits bring a thrill to every operation, offering a potential bonus yields on successful strikes from your mining lasers. All mining lasers have a chance for critical hits. Skills and module improve your odds. This means that you're going to have a new skill that's going to be under mining, that is going to be mining crit focused. Higher, and you're going to have modules are going to have higher crit chances. So what I expect this is going to do to the various things in New Eden is all these like wild miners, all these other like mining things. I think these are going to go up in price a ton, because there's going to be mining crits associated with these now. Because before, the only difference between all of these mining things was very, very simple. It was all about residue. It was all about what kind of negative effect do you not want. So these have some residue. The Tech 2s have some residue, right? Let me find them. The Mining 2 lasers have some residue, but let me find this here. Let me show you right here. Optimal range. Yeah. So the Tech, let me do this. You can keep this in editor. It's fine. The Tech 1s have no residue. Okay. The Tech 2s have a bunch of residue, and then the ore mining ones and all these other ones have 0 residue. So you're going to have another thing added that's going to be like crit chance. So these are about to go up in price. Now the ore miners, I'm in wormhole space, so this might not be accurate, but these are going for 170 million. That sounds right. The wild miners, the miner 2s, you're going to see these go up in price. You're going to see these increase in price. So I would buy some now. Now I'm not Nostradamus, so I don't know the future, but I can expect that they will go up in price. This is really, really interesting. Because now you basically can't AFK in space with mining. This might actually change mining to be from when you're just starting out, when you're an alpha, you have a venture, you have your pioneer, you're mining, you're not getting a lot of crits. So you can expect a certain amount of ore every 10 minutes. When you have a Hulk that's getting Rorqual boosted with ore strip miners, you're critting like crazy. You're filling up immediately. You're absolutely churning through asteroids. This is going to make mining really interesting, and I don't know how it's going to change stuff, but my goodness, I think this is going to be, this might make mining active, what we've been asking for literally 20 years. Potch mining is going to be dope. It really is KYBERNAUT. Yes, drunken KYBERNAUT, exactly. So how this is implemented, how you crit, my second need, CCP Games devs, I need some kind of audio cue when I crit. Like, you know how the miner is like, bwam, 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 bwam. It needs to be like, bwam, 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 bwam. You know, like, make it very clear that I have crit and I have destroyed things with my venture, whatever it is, so that I can see stuff coming. I need the dopamine. So bring the bong back. Yes.
Brother, may I have some ventures? Yes,
brother, you may, actually. So, gonna be sick. Mining in a dread, exactly. Mining UI improvements. Mining interface been reworked with clear real-time data and a cleaner presentation integrated in the space scene itself. New scanners will work faster, give you clear, color-coded readouts so you can quickly see which asteroids will be worth your while. Many more improvements have been made to the mining experience. I want you to see this video because this blew my mind. This is a survey scanner. Watch this. Survey scan. Did you see that? Survey scanner. Click. It scanned. Oh my God, doesn't that look incredible? And instead of this really bad looking UI that is like this menu, you can actually see survey scanner is now cinema. Absolutely. And then you click on the venture. Sorry, you click on the asteroid and it shows, look, it's kind of hard to see, but see how it has 300 ISK per M3. It shows you ISK per M3. Is that real? That's bananas. This is really good. Love the visual. This is great. It shows, look, that one is blue, so it's not as full. This one has more ISK per M3. Asteroid Veldspar. Very, very nice. This is big. Big deal. Big deal. More. I want you to see that this is not just a upgrade to mining, that this represents a change in thinking from CCP Games. That you're going to start, my prediction is you're going to start seeing more systems in EVE are not going to be like, inside of the UI. They're going to start having more stuff that like the fit window will probably stay the fitting window forever just because of how it is. But you're going to start seeing things that are not in a UI, but start being like augmented reality'd over the ship. I could see the fitting window being something that is displayed around the ship in the not so distant future. Instead of it being like a UI that you look at, I could see it being something that's like around the ship. That's what I'm saying, y'all. I think this is really, really cool. Really, really good change. More stuff coming in to EVE Online. Really, really cool. Oh, Deblog, I'm on it. We're going to have to read that a little bit later. Lost Soul, can you put that in my Discord so I don't forget about it? Tag me in my Discord, Lost Soul. We're going to have to see about it. So they specifically call it high-sec mining improved. High-sec mining has never looked better. New visual updates, return of anomaly sites, bring Omber and Kernite back to high-sec. Complete them for a rare chance at a high-sec mining escalation. Or use your scan probes to discover hidden combat sites with valuable ore. Ladies and gentlemen, high-sec is just up. It's not just null. Scarcity is dead, boys. Long live the gold rush. This is a large change. The visual updates are appreciated. I mean, look at this. This looks pretty awesome. You're telling me that you can scan down combat sites, and the combat sites might have valuable ores. What does this mean? Well, we have our new bro venture fit that will be in the description for you. Okay. And something we like to say is that if you're going to do this, you can have your salvager. We do high-sec Nubro miner. We have 2 of these. You can unequip a salvager and put a probe scanner on this, and you can scan stuff down, and then you can find some of those combat sites, and then you can run them with your buddies. This is changing again. The game is now fun again. Okay? You're high-sec mining. You're not just a venture in high-sec, and that's all you are. You can get... you can go, oh my God, hey, there's an anomaly to get Omber and Kernite back in high-sec. A big deal. You don't have to venture into low-sec, dangerous areas of space to get these, but complete these anomalies to get a rare chance at a mining escalation, giving you a bunch of stuff. Or you can use a combat probe. You can use probes to scan stuff down. This makes it not just, I'm going to venture mine. I'm going to be in my venture while I try to find those anomalies. How do you find those anomalies? I'm so glad you asked, audience. You go to agency, you go to resource harvesting, and you go to ore anomalies. Okay, let me make sure I'm in a wormhole space, Jess. So I don't want to say, oh, I can't show you that because it'll show the wormhole I'm in right now, and that would be bad. So that's how to find those. If you're in high sec, that is one of the ways you can get that done and find those anomalies. Okay, so that's how to do it. More LARPing for your mining corp. Very big. Very excellent stuff. And this is a massive W change for CCP games. More mining stuff coming in. It makes it fun, chat. I mean, this is really cool. I really like this a lot. So it would be nice if the barges can get a 3rd slot, but I can tell you this means that prospects and endurances are going to be really used a lot in high-sec mining. Think of barges like this. Barges are for, you found a site, you're going to strip it bare as quickly as possible. Expedition frigates and prospects are for exploration. I like the flavor of those being different. We're not done. Mining mutaplasmids. Mutate your mining modules and drones for potential bonuses. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Gamba. Just because you're an indie-focused person doesn't mean you can't put it all on black. You can now mutate, once this comes out, your mining modules, and yes, your mining drones. This is a big deal. New mining mutaplasmids introduce risk versus reward, letting you push your yields unpredictable extremes. Now, how do you get these mining mutaplasmids? I bet you get them from these new anomalies. Now, can you get these in the abyss like other mutas? Possible. Entirely possible. I bet you get these from the new escalations and the new combat sites that are in there. You can probably also get them from nullsec mining mining escalations as well. So you could probably get them from both. We'll have to see about it. It's probably going to be the abyss. We're going to see. We'll see how it comes. This is a big deal because now if you're a max tier miner, you're about to push that Hulk whose fit hasn't changed in 7 years. You're about to have it be updated. You're about to have your Hulk get even more things. Very cool. And you're going to be able to have a coveter that is, this is a big deal for us in Pochfin. We don't fly exhumers because they're too expensive. We fly Tech 1s like procurers, retrievers, and coveters. So now you can get a coveter and push its stuff even more without necessarily going to the ore mining lasers. So very, very cool. All of this is a massive W. So all of the mining changes, new mining ships, high sec stuff, UI, UX improvements, mining crits. Mining has changed. I really think that this is going to be the new EVE Online for mining, that no longer is EVE Online going to be said it's boring. Right now, I think it's going to be fun, which is really the culmination of CCP Okami. You remember him last year at FanFest. You remember him on our Hot Ones episode where we interviewed Okami and Burger. Oh, we ate the spiciest wings known to man. We talked with them about stuff, and Okami is all about improving mining, making it more fun. And I really am seeing this as the culmination of his vision. This is why, y'all, we talk about this and why we like to interview the devs, because when you understand history, you can see where if you understand where we've come from, you can know where we're going. Isn't that right, champ? So W's on mining changes. Let's keep this going. 2D map. Not really a lot to talk about here. This is just really cool. The 2D map is coming. This is going to let you easy see how stuff is. Again, I can't show you my map right now because I'm in an OPSEC wormhole. So I don't want to accidentally reveal something, but this is a big deal because it's going to make EVE easier to read, easier to see. 2D map is a W. They you can use both. You can use 3D or 2D. You can interchange them. Pretty cool. So we'll have a guide on these maybe when it comes out. This is one of those, like, for those of you that like it, excellent. Many of you use Dotlan when you are playing EVE Online, which is an out-of-game third-party tool that is two-dimensional. Now you can use this too. And just looking at this, you can really kind of see like, oh, this is a pipeline in the spire. This, oh, I want to go down here because there's nothing down here, right? Look at Ethereum's reach. Look at these. I want to kind of live down here. Why is this one colored red today? Because it's got more kills, whatever. This is going to be really cool. It's going to be another way to use your map at EVE Online. It's just another W. Well done. Nothing really else to say there. We'll have to see how that works. So, new Epic Arc. Whether you're warping into EVE for the first time, just want to explore everything new expansion has to offer, new accessible and brief Epic Arc has got you covered. So this is a new bro-focused Epic Arc. Again, chat, I want you to see that they're really trying to make the game more accessible. This is, at the end, you will have a new Pioneer mining destroyer to launch your career. So if you do this Epic Arc, excuse me. I have a cold, chat, so thank you. This is pretty sick. So if you're a new bro, you'll straight up get a mining destroyer, the new one, the Pioneer, just for doing it. Really cool. So the new arc will introduce a catalyst expansion to pilots of all experience level and help new Capsuleers set goals, discover some of the new wonders of New Eden. This is really cool. I like this a lot because it's showing, again, the mentality of what CCP Games is doing. They're iterating on the systems that are out there and making them better, mining. They're adding new ships, and yes, power creep is a hell of a drug. New ship in the Odysseus. They're making it easier for alphas to mine, and yes, having Tech 2 variants of this Command Destroyer, big stuff, and they now have a new quest in the game that straight up gives you the new ship and is geared towards newer players. Epic Arcs have never been geared towards new players, and now it is. Now there's one. Great. Really cool stuff. Chat, EVE Online is in the best places it's ever been. Truly. It keeps getting better. I love this game. It really does great. Plex logs. This is a small one, but is very important to me. Okay. Monitor your Plex flow with new personal Plex transaction log, bringing transparency by showing where it comes from and how it's spent. I got to tell you, this is huge for me because as a content creator, we do a lot of giveaways. We do a lot of things that are happening. And the fact that we can now have in your wallet, there'll be like a Plex log that shows where and who and when. And maybe soon, Timothos, maybe soon there will be an LP log. I could see that happening. So nothing really else to say there. Really good stuff. I can now know who the heck I'm sending my Plex to and where it's going to. Very, very cool. We've saved the best for last. Carriers are getting a visual upgrade. Look at my boy, the Thany. Looking real nice, chat. Look at the NID is looking way better. In Rust, we trust. The Archon looking real sick. Even, I forget what this one's called. It's not a Wyvern. Is it? Is this the Wyvern? Look at this awesome looking carrier. All the carriers getting a visual upgrade. This is a Thany, ladies and gentlemen. A Thany. Chimera, thank you. Neftar. Loru Mirth Chair coming in. Another visual upgrade. Really, really cool. This is not nothing. Because when we talk about EVE Online, we want to see when we fly certain ships, it really is, if they look better, it feels better. So right now, for example, a Thanatos, they look okay, but you can see like they're pretty blocky. The polygons are really low on a lot of these ships. Okay, and I have high settings right now. And while the carriers look cool, they don't look great / incredible. Compare this Thanatos to this. Look at the difference. Look, it's got like this cool little U-shaped thing. It's got a lot more depth to it. Instead of just having like a rod right here and then like a carrier launch pad, it's got like a really designated carrier launch pad with like a glowy thing here. Everything looks better. Really, really cool. It's the Chimera. Okay, so this is the Chimera right here. I've never flown a Chimera, so entire midsection got upgraded. Yes, so really cool stuff from the carriers, but it's not just a visual update. They're getting a buff to utility. Every update we see, the carriers get further and further away from combat. And I don't know if I love that, okay? I don't know if I love that because another utility buff carriers keep getting basically moved away. Dreadnoughts are the de facto I will do damage capital ship, T1 capital ship. Carriers keep becoming this like, oh, if you need them, they're good for utility kind of thing. A lot of people call carriers suitcases or briefcases because they have big cargoes that you can use to move stuff around. And why use them over a jump freighter? Because they can defend themselves. It very much is becoming a, like, you don't ever use a jump freighter unless you're like really indie focused. You only use a carrier to move stuff around, and they are great mobile bases. Correct. So another buff to utility. We don't know what that means. We're going to be covering it on the channel. Reduction in manufacturing cost is another W. My God. So they're kind of recognizing the fact that carriers are still not being used. They're reducing how much it takes to craft them still. Very, very good. They're going to be cheaper. This is good. This is another W change. Not drastic changes. Incremental adjustments. We can monitor the effects. Work with Capsuleers to refine their role in the ecosystem. I think it's pretty clear, chat, that they don't know what to do with carriers compared to dreads. That dreads are very much a, if you see a dread on grid, it's like, oh my God, it's going to kill me, right? Versus a carrier is like, okay, it's all right, sure. You know, it's there. Like, we'll see about it. We did our Cayman Yeet and it was fun, but that's a carrier dread hybrid, right? So I haven't taken my carrier on it for years, right? This update would only be better if they reintroduce walking stations. I mean, right, that's basically it, Amy. This is a small thing. We'll cover what this means because carriers are still capital ships and any changes to them will mess with the meta of New Eden because capital ships are still, we call it Eve 2.0, all right? Because it really is like another version of Eve once you start doing capital ships. So correct, you can conduit jump with carriers, big deal. This expansion arrives November 18th. And if you want more coverage on the best Eve online news and indeed space MMO news, that's this playlist right here. And sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks. That's pretty sick. Pretty sick, chat. We'll put out that video today. This is going to be a big deal. I got to tell you, this is one of the best expansions they put out in recent memory. And what we said years ago is still happening. We saw in the, what was the expansion where they made faction warfare better? Is it 5 new ships? No, it's only 4, right? Because you have the Odysseus, is a Tech 2 ship, and then you have Pioneer, a Tech 2 version, and then a Consortium version. That should be only 4. 4 new ships. When is this all coming into the game? November 18th, my friends. November 18th. There's 2 new Consortium ships? Really? A faction venture? Hey, yo! Hey, yo! The Outrider. Interesting. Is the Outrider a Tech 1 version? I'm not going to go look at leaks. So, chat, as a principle, I don't go to leaks. I don't do them on stream because I don't like... Let me just tell you this. I don't go to leak sites because it's not confirmed information. So I don't want to make policy on things that are not confirmed because it's not live information. And I also only want to report on official CCP Games information because as an EVE partner, I think that leaks sometimes can set people up for failure. And I don't want to do that. So you can, I don't. That's my opinion. You can do what you want. Okay, so, you know, right. Not rumors. I don't go off of rumors, correct. Exactly. So, I need this. Yes. We'll see. I would like... Let me tell you what I would like happen to carriers. Okay. You know how the Orca is a capital ship that's not a capital ship? You know how the Orca is a capital ship? It's literally capital ship parts, but it's technically a subcap. It's like right on the edge. I would like carriers to become those. Or the Orca, you could say capital industrial ship, industrial command ship. I would like carriers to become an in-between capital ships and battleships. Right now, carriers are considered capital ships. You can see they're actually over dreadnoughts. They're actually over dreadnoughts. Okay. Hydrate, thank you. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. You're right. Super carriers should stay capital ships like the Nyx. The Nyx should stay capital. Faxes should stay capital. But the Thanatos, the Tech 1 carriers, should be moved down in between a battleship and dreadnought, and it should just be called carrier. Should just be called a carrier. And these are super carriers. And you know, and this is not a super, but you know what I'm saying. So when are you getting a Titan? I don't know. Years. Oh. Wow. We getting a faction venture, huh? Wow. And a named officer venture. That's pretty sick. And based on what y'all are saying, we'll have a Tech 1 battlecruiser. That'll be a Tech 1 version of the Odysseus. And then we have a Tech 2 version that is the Odysseus. That makes sense to me. In fact, without even looking at the leaks, I can tell you I think that'll happen because what they showed here is an expedition command ship. That's a Tech 2 ship. So look at other ships. Look at other ships. Okay. We have, here are battle cruisers, okay, that can fit command bursts. And then in order to do this, you have to have command ships 1. So what I think is going to happen is we'll have a Tech 1 battle cruiser for Sisters of Eve. And then the Odysseus is the Tech 2 version. I think that's what's going to happen. I think so. And then it won't have this bonuses, but it will have something like these bonuses. So, very interesting. 10 years now. It's time to show some love to the venture. Exactly. So, really, really cool. That's just... Guys, let's just be super clear about something, okay? EVE Online is about to get a massive improvement. Like, I think that the reason this patch could have been just the Odysseus. And it would have been a big enough thing. But we've got mining is better. 2D map, Plex logs, carrier improvements, you know, and new ventures and new mining ships with the Pioneer. Wow. Wow. This is really cool. So, yeah, test servers going up. Definitely follow us on YouTube chat. We're going to be covering everything first. We like to make sure that what I don't like, I told y'all that I make the guides for, I make the content that I wish was available, right? When I was starting out. So what I like to do is make sure that we don't just talk about, hey, here's how to do, here's what the new X-Pack is going to be. I like to talk about what you can benefit from. Okay, so. Me too, Jared. Me too. Okay. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to announce. You'll notice we're in a bit of a different setup today. A bit of a different area. Okay. I am pleased to announce that I've been working with a C5 Wormhole Corporation. And we have been working with them. Actually, let's put on both because that one's only for the big bad. We've been working with the C5 Wormhole Corp. I am inside of a C5 right now. Right now. And we have content ready for all of you to do some very, very fun things. So let's see, first of all, if I can do this. Okay. Let me leave my Chronos for just a moment because I'm going to do this correctly. Based on the information that they gave me. They have been training me. I am a baby bird inside of the wormhole nest, okay? And I am trying to get into my capsule because we're gonna go scope out the combat sites that are in this area. And we are going to go see what kind of trouble we can get into inside of wormhole space. We are in an end game wormhole right now. We're going to be talking about that Corp and the help they've been giving me after we have filmed a couple videos. As you can see, we're out here. You can see, chat, we are out here. Things are occurring in this wormhole. All right. Gonna be sick. Gonna be great. So we have a lot of stuff coming in. Now, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna warp to this garrison with my pod to scope this out. I'm gonna make sure that we have our bookmarks ready to go. Things do be happening is right. So it does feel like it's getting the love it is needed from CCP. The right moves are being made. Good job, CCP, staying in my dudes. I'm with you, Crazy. I'm with you right there. So that's right, Inferno. Yeah. We're out here doing it. So Bob Snow, you could send me a mail. Thank you for that, my friend. You could send me a mail. I don't know what you're talking about, but you can send me a mail. I am here, chat, because I need to get some bookmarks down for how this goes, and it looks like we have those ready to go. GM all warp in. I want to make sure that this is I wanted to make sure we had the warp in point before we did this. This is looking real good. So this is titled G1 all warp in. Okay. G1 all warp in. Good. Let me dock back up here, and then we are going to get back into our Marauder. Notice the sleepers do not attack you in your capsule, ladies and gentlemen. Very interesting. So what we're about to do is some late game maximum player ratting, some maximum player PvE stuff coming in. I'm gonna hop into things right now. Gonna hop into the garrison now in my Chronos. Okay. I am with an endgame wormhole corp that has shown us the ropes on how this goes. These guys are C5 experts. And we're going to start with Marauders because I recognize not all of you can do capital ships. We are going to be showing capital ship ratting. Yes, for the first time ever on the channel, both streamed and video. We are going to be doing a Moros capital ship dreadnought ratting. Going to be very sick. Going to be very sick. So let me come down here. Let me just make sure we're all good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So can I join comms? Sure. Yes. Yes, I can. Let me get some comms going for y'all. Our wormhole people are telling us things, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see about it. Let's put this right about here-ish. Okay, give me a moment, chat. Pause as I do this. Get my music right. Okay. What up, Doe? What up, Doe? Wormhole peoples. Say some words to the people, my friends. You are live on stream. Say hi to the people.
Hello.
There it is, chat. There it is. Do you want to tell me anything before I hop into this garrison?
Yeah, can you put both of the Federation Navy plasma smart bombs on?
Yes. Ooh, look at that. I have EMPs on. See how smart they are, chat? I am, consider me a baby bird, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what I'm doing. They are helping me do the things. Plasmas have better range, chat. They go out to 9K, that's why. So, anything else I need before I hop out?
A mobile depot.
I have one of those. Got it right here for you. Easy peasy. I renamed it because I'm crazy. MTU Garrison, right here, bro. Right there.
That's not a mobile depot, though.
Oh, excuse me. It's an MTU.
Yeah.
Do you see, chat? I tried to tell him he was wrong, and I was the one who was wrong. There it is. Mobile depot, okay. And I have the NOS for the final wave to kill the big boy. Yeah?
Yeah, beautiful.
Cool, okay. And feel free to join this, y'all. Feel free to come on down and show it up. So, ladies and gentlemen, what we're about to do is go into a C5 core garrison site in a wormhole, and a C5 wormhole. So, this is going to be new to a lot of you. This is going to be something that many of you have not seen. It is going to be max level PvE content. So this is very exciting. I'm going to make sure I turn my X-type on at all times. We're basically not going to be using our drone, and you're going to see the guide on this. Follow the guide that we're going to be doing. This is going to show you firsthand the combat that we have coming in. So I am going to open up, where's the website, boys? Triffid? What is it called? I have
Triff Tools.
Triff Tools. I'm going to link that to the people too. And one of y'all Corp mates made that tool, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Pretty sick. Check this out, chat. Check out
And
Triff Tools.
there used to be like 4 or 5 different websites that you'd have to have open to organize everything if you wanted to do like different things, like if you're doing industry or huffing or mining or PvP. There's all different websites. So he compiled all of them up into one website, and obviously, you know, referenced all the old school guys and dedicated to it to
Very
them.
cool. Very cool. So I'm opening it right now. It's got a bunch of stuff, chat. That'll be linked in the description of this video too. Triff.tools. Really cool Eve thing that this Corp developed. So well done, y'all. We're going to open up we have the core garrison page opened up, y'all, so I can see where the triggers are. So this is a C5 site. We have already scoped out the entry point for this. I'm going to get a little bit closer to the entry point, even though I warped at 0. It still did not hit the way I wanted to. And we're just going to start by taking out these Orthruses, chat. And don't worry, my shield will die very quickly. That is how that goes. I'm going to approach this location before I siege. And wormhole people, I'm going to be talking a lot. So if you want me to shut up, I can. Don't worry about it. I will. If you tell me, Loru, just mute this, I definitely will. So no problems there. Let me start bastioning moding here, chat, and we'll just get this going. So here we go. The trigger is the Awakened Sentinels, chat. So what we're going to do is I'm going to lock up a single sentinel, and I'm going to drag it down, and I'm just going to tag that sentinel as something that is like, I'm just going to pull it down here. So this is a like, don't kill that kind of thing. And we're going to turn on our smart bombs, because the smart bombs are going to kill all of these frigates. You can see the frigates are all within 9K. So that is where all of that's the range of our smart bomb. So it's going to pop all of the frigates. We can lock on to frigates to see like how good our smart bombers are doing. But yeah, we don't need to target them with any of our stuff. And quite frankly, we're not going to be able to track any of our stuff too. So this Marauder is the Kronos. You're going to see in the guide that we're going to talk about it right after this. We're going to talk about how you can do this in really any Marauder. And you can do this with not just one Marauder. I wanted to prove to you that I can solo the stuff and start with some good old-fashioned solos. But you don't have to have one Marauder. You can do this with 2 or 3. Multi-boxing is always better in wormholes, because even though you have a bigger cost investment, you do the site faster. And doing the site faster is actually, you know, the whole thing. So, and I'm going to listen to what y'all told me yesterday, wormhole people. I have filtered out all of my probe scanner anomalies. So if we see a new anomaly, chat, we're going to be cycling down the Bastion mode and getting safe, because it's entirely possible that if a new wormhole spawns, we will be leaving, because people might come in the wormhole and do terrible things to us. So you can see the double smart bomb literally took out all of the frigates there, chat. So we have 2 more sentinels, and then we have our trigger sentinel. We'll just kill all these. This was a nice fast first wave. No worries, no problems. We're Bastion moded up. We're leaving on our X-type armor repper at all times. It is the one that does the most. We have our B-type armor repper as a just in case, ready to go if we can. So we're going to use Void for the primary amount of this site. We're going to keep using Void ammo. And really, you're going to see us start to juggle our mobile depot and our MTUs in a very real way in just a moment. You're going to see why. We don't want to drop any of those yet, because the next wave has frigates as well. So we're actually going to wait to drop our MTU until the 3rd wave, because it's going to be, we're about to have more frigates. We're going to smart bomb them, and then that's going to pop stuff. So, you know, going to be awesome. So this is in a C5 wormhole. We are in a Kronos. If you've never seen a Marauder, a Kronos in its Bastion mode, the new Bastion mode on the Kronos looks sick. Oh yeah, looking real nice. And you'll notice we're basically not using our drones at all. We're not calling them out, because the sleepers eat drones. They just destroy them. Once we kill this sleeper, this is going to activate the next wave. We are going to keep one of the frigates alive. There will be battleships in the next wave, and they will be killing us. So here we go. Much death shall be happening, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. And we'll leave one of those frigates alive. We will be locking onto the frigates just so I can see if they're low, because what can happen is you don't want... The frigates are the trigger for the next wave. So if you kill all the frigates, the last one will trigger the next wave. And look, so I actually... Boys, I know you're seeing me take a ton of damage right now. I have the wrong pod in this, chat, because I prepped for our dread ratting video. The correct pod will be in the description with the Kronos fit. You will see, chat, we're taking a lot of damage, and it looks a little bit scary. That's because the battleship's doing a lot of damage to us. We want to be very careful we don't trigger the next wave. So we're watching these sleepers, and if a couple frigates die, I'll just turn off my my smart bombs. A big deal, chat. Notice how my spinny bits, my armor, is not happening at the same time. We have this one's at half, and then this one starts. That is called staggering your modules. Okay, this is something you want to do a lot when you're doing this.
A lot?
Okay, this is very important. Well, this one's about to die, so let's turn off our smart bombs for now. And let's keep waiting to see if we're going to do this. So he's at about 20. This guy, I'm looking to see right here. We're getting some grazes. I'm actually, and there's a hit. I'm going to swap this out. I'm going to go to antimatter ammo because they're just out of the range of our hits here. So I'm going to go to antimatter. It's going to let us more consistently hit these battleships and more consistently do damage to these guys. See, hit, graze, fine. And then antimatter also has better tracking, graze. We sacrifice some DPS, but we are going to be able to keep us going. So we're good. The thing that kills us is the newts. Tell me, boys.
You can also switch out your scripts.
That's a good point. Why don't I try that? Let's kill one more of these frigates, and then let's try that actually. Let's swap this one. So let's see which one's better. If I go to void and I swap to optimal range and I hit this, what's now the range on our void ammo? Ah, see, I would do this. Smart. Thank you for your live commentary. Is I would not go to antimatter against these battleships because void does so much better against the battleships. It has so much more damage than the antimatter. It's a good like 500, 600 more DPS. So by swapping one of these to optimal range, we were able to push our fall off to 25. Now we're going to punch through these battleships. What's going to kill you in this wave? Yes, they do a lot of damage. It's the newting. The newt pressure is very, very scary. So we're trying our darndest to make sure that we don't, we're trying to manage our cap as best we can, against this. We have a lot of pro capacitor modules on this fit. So pretty sick. My main account, how much does it have, DJ? I have over 200 million skill points on the main. Yep, 200 million skill points. It's my job. I have to keep pushing the content, baby. And I'm going to turn off this one and see if I can just be stabilized now that one battleship has been killed. Now you are going to see that these sleepers like to heal each other up. There is remote repping going on. So something that our wormhole friends, their link will be in the description chat. I don't want to say I'm live because I don't want to dox them while we're live. And then afterwards, you can go check out their corp and you can check out if they're recruiting. There you go. Okay, thank you. When you do the smart bombs, you want to stagger your health spinny bits, but you want to use the smart bombs at the same time because of the remote reps that the frigates are doing to each other. So you're going to notice that you kill the frigates much slower if you stagger the smart bombs. You want to have them on at the same exact time. So this is the second wave out of 4 waves. Bit of a longer PvE site, ladies and gentlemen. You do want to keep descanning when you're doing this. And let's kill one more of these frigates. And then I'm just going to turn those off for now. No, maybe I'll kill this one too. And then we'll go from there. How's my health? Is my health kind of stabilized? Yeah, we're still doing really well. We can heal up we can heal up about 1/3 of our health because of the Bastion mode. Let's kill one more of these frigates and then we are going to stop with the smart bombs because we really don't want to activate the next wave. The next wave has quite a bit of death coming in. So these battleships just take a long time. They take a long time to kill. So what's optimal for this? You can do this in one Kronos. one Marauder. We have fits for all 4 Marauders for you in the description. You can do it in each. The Vargur and the Kronos are the preferred method for these. You can do it in a Paladin and can do it in a Golem, but the preferred method for the bulk of the C5 core garrison site, which is where we are, is the Kronos and the Vargur. The boss at the end, the Golem and the Paladin destroy the boss at the end, but are mediocre at the rest of the site. That's what our wormhole friends were telling me last night, and I believe them, especially after doing this. So last battleship, last one shot. Let's reload this one super fast just because why not? And then we're going to continue doing this. This is the second wave. We have 4 waves total. The third wave is going to be cruisers and battleships. And again, I'm using their made tool, triff.tools, to see what's what. So trigger is when you kill the final mob of emergent keepers, the next wave will spawn. So that's why we're being very careful what we're spawning and what we're doing for this lovely C5 core garrison stuff. So I would do this in at least 2 marauders if you are having friends or if you have wormhole buddies, because you're seeing how long this is taking. This is still good ISK per hour. Don't get me wrong, chat. We made 1 billion ISK last night doing these kind of sites, but you are going to be able to do it much faster. Oh, chat. While I'm doing this, I see we have a hype train. While I'm doing this, the hype train rules apply. So we'll talk about the hype train after this because I'm like filming a video like right now. The hype train rules apply. We will be giving away 100 million ISK for every level of hype train. So gift the subs, Twitch primes, come on down. Editor can keep this in. We do this every single stream. We give back to the community. It's going to be a great time. So in chat, if you get me to level 10, we'll give some people Omega. We'll give people Omega if you get me to level 10. Let's go do it. Let's go do it. So I would do 2 marauders with this because I would not use the Barbaroga. Okay. Here's why. It's too expensive. Y'all, you're going to attract a lot of eyeballs that are going to, you're in wormhole space and you are never safe. Okay. You are
Never safe. And wormholes.
It's just a very dangerous thing to have a ship like the Barbaroga in wormhole space because you're going to attract, it's like laying out a bunch of honey and complaining that there's flies. Does that make sense? It's, you know, you're going to sit there and go, oh, well, you know, like, I don't know why all these flies are here. We're going to start, we should have started our smart bombs before, but that's fine. That's what this is like. So you don't want to take a Barbaroga because it's 8 billion ISK. This Chronos, the total fit is like 2 billion ISK and change, something like that with the pod. So, you know, there's always a cloaked Proteus on grid, correct? And you'll notice I'm not shooting these frigates because there's no way we're going to be able to hit these frigates with my stuff. My tracking is 12. What's our angular velocity, you guys? They taught me this last night too, chat. Okay, we have a lot of stuff that we are learning. Our angular velocity, let's move this right here. Well, we might, it's 3, and I track at 12, but I doubt it. Let's just see. Can I hit him? Misses completely. So even that is like, these frigates, their signature radius is just so small. We're not gonna be able to hit him, so we just smart bomb away. So what I should have done is I should have smart bombed when that battleship was like half health. And then we could proc the new wave and then call it a day. So no worries. In the meantime, chat, we just chill. We just chill. Love seeing, look, they're remote repping each other, so we just do our best. We wait. The next wave, we're going to be killing Sentinels, Keepers, and Sleepless Sentinels. So we're going to be going after the Awakened Keepers first. These are the cruisers, because they have the least amount of EHP. Tell me. Go ahead.
No, 1 second. No, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. The Awakened Sentinel, the cruisers. We're going to talk about them, because in the first part of this guide, we will talk about how to spawn the boss, how to spawn the big sleeper at the end, the big drifter, excuse me, the mini drifter as they call it, okay? It's actually, we're going to be able to do stuff in that wave to, if we wanted to, spawn the boss. And we have to talk about this a lot, and I'm sure the wormhole people on comms are going to have thoughts about it. So once, my guy, I should have done it. Go ahead. Yeah, tell him.
I should have had you keep the EMP ones on because you're solo.
Oh, yeah.
The plasma ones are better for group.
Gotcha. That's okay.
It's fine.
No worries. No worries. Drop the drones. I'll show you for them. If I pull up my drones, chat, they take damage. Because I'm smart bombing. See? See? Don't do that. Boom. Boom. See what I'm saying? And look, the sleepers, I don't know if y'all heard that, chat. The audio cue of the sleepers were yellow boxing me. The moment I called up my drones, not only is it a bad idea to call out your drones for this reason, that was a good test to show you. The smart bombs destroy your drones. But the moment I called out the drones, both of these sleepers started targeting the drones. The moment it happened. So just not a good idea. Absolutely, you know? Absolutely. So Yeah, chat, we do have a hype train going on right now. The hype train rules apply. I'm going to be doing more of a hyper hype train later. All right, chat, let's go back to Trift Tools. The Awakened Keepers are going to be first. That's what we're starting with because they have the least amount of EHP.
Cycle your second rubber, too.
Say it again.
Cycle your second rubber.
Oh, true life. Yeah, just to get it going. And we'll get those. And then right after those, we will be going for the Sentinels, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Now, the Sleepless Sentinel is the trigger. So we want to target that guy last. Okay, so this is where, if you've ever watched our Abyss videos, since there's no more frigates, let's call out our MTU chat because we're not going to be smart bombing anymore. MTU is going to be able to suck up stuff. Let's have a good time with it. So we're going to be hitting the battleships after this, I think. We could hit would y'all hit the Sleepless Sentinels next, or would you hit the Awakened Sentinels next? After the Keepers?
I would kill off 2 battleships first.
Yeah, because of all their damage and nuke pressure. Right, for sure. You would kill off 2 battleships first, before the Keepers?
No, after the Keepers, I mean, yeah.
Gotcha, okay. I just noticed that this Keeper is leaving my orbit, chat, so we are going to swap to our optimal range. Let's turn this bad boy on. Let's go after, I think that might be still too far. Yeah, 25, he's at 31, so let's go to antimatter super quick and take out this cruiser, and then we'll go back to these battleships, okay? So, just to hit them. This is a C5 core garrison, chat. This is a very, very big thing. Let's start hitting, let's just kill this Keeper just because they're so low, and then we'll go from there, 37, there it is. Because they're getting further and further away from me, so. Again, the newts, ladies and gentlemen. The newts are what's doing it here. And I'm gonna better cycle my armor rep here. I'm gonna wait till this one's at about half, and then I'm gonna turn this one on. Just right about there, boom. Just to make sure that we're good. You can see that this Keeper is getting even further from me. 37k, where is this nerd? This stupid Awakened Keeper chat likes to be very far from me. We're gonna keep taking him down, so. Did they fix wormhole sleeper sites? I gotta be honest with you, that's such a big question. I'm not sure how to answer that. So the short answer is I'm having a good time in this site. We're getting a lot of good ISK from this. This is hundreds of millions per site. And if you're doing this in a solo Marauder, what do y'all recommend? What do y'all think solo Marauder does in an hour doing these sites? I'm asking the voice comm people.
I'd say about 2 sites an hour, roughly, if you're solo.
What was that, like 500 million an hour?
That's 350 per site. So 700.
700 million an hour?
Yeah.
Red chat, there we go. Solo Marauder can do these. You're seeing that I can do it. I did this last night when I was practicing. Solo Marauders can do core garrisons in C5s. Now, look how slow this is. Okay. You can definitely do better if you have at least 2 Marauders showing up. And this is going to, you have to split your ISK per hour with your buddy now. Or if it's just you don't have to split nothing, right? So, but you do it faster. And 3 Marauders, those of you on the voice comms, you were saying 3 Marauders is the, like, what do you recommend? That's what y'all do?
Yeah, a different variety. 3 is optimal, like, to get the best ISK per hour, because you can run a lot of sites.
Right. And when you're doing it, I know that we've talked about how when you're doing these sites, you don't do Marauders, you typically do Dreads. And those videos are coming, chat. If you had to do 3 Marauders, what would you recommend that people do for 3 Marauders? Is it Kronos, Vargar, Golem? Is it like 2 Marauders for the main waves and then 1 for the boss? Because you were saying that Golems and Paladins are better for the final boss.
Yeah, I would do either Vargar, Kronos, and then Paladin, Golem.
Okay. Some people in chat are saying, what about command battlecruisers? What are your thoughts on links for this? Like you got Marauder, I don't know, Brutix to get some links going. What are your thoughts on that?
Then you need to bring Logi for the Brutix.
Right. Because they would take a ton of damage for sure. Or the, what's it called? The Astarte. Boom. Chat, this whole time I haven't had my spinny bit turned on. Are you kidding me? This whole time I didn't have the optimal range thing turned on. No wonder. You got to really, chat, pay attention to your, like, spinny bits. Crazy. So let's talk about this too, chat. We're going to come back to this site and salvage stuff. I'm going to show you for our next video. Okay, we're going to have a wormhole salvage guide for this. What were y'all on the voice comm? You were saying that 10% of the site's value is in salvage. Is that correct?
Yeah, roughly. It's random, of course, but it's pretty consistent with 10% extra on top if you sell.
That's pretty nuts. So while you're here, chat, you got your MTU. Right click it, save location. You should be doing that anyway in case you have to bug out, because you should know where your MTU is. Come back here once the site is done with your Noctis, with your Catalyst. We're going to have that video coming out. And then salvage this up. Tier 3 salvage, sleeper salvage is what is used to make... Sorry, sleeper salvage is what's used to make T3 cruisers. That's what I was trying to say. So this is a very valuable salvage, and you can get a way more ISK per hour with this. This is, again, where the multi-boxing comes in, where you're doing this site with your Chronos on account 1. Let's say you finished a core garrison a little bit before. You have your second account that's salvaging it with a Noctis or with a Catalyst or any of the destroyers that have a bunch of high slots. We'll have that video coming out, don't you worry. So something you do have to remember, I'm glad I remember this. Make sure you're paying attention to when your guns reload, because I had a moment last night when I was talking to these guys. We were so deep in the conversation, just having a great time. I forgot, I was in my Moros, I was dread ratting, and I forgot to turn on my guns. I was just sitting there for like 3 minutes with nothing happening, dude. It was crazy. So I'll look at that contract a little bit later, y'all. Thank you. I don't want to mess with stuff. So, you know. All right, so this battleship, we are in the 3rd wave of this. We have one more Sleepless Sentinel after this, so this will not trigger any waves. Good. Let's go for the Awakened Sentinel. Let's turn off this spinny bit because we're going to be able to go to double tracking. All battleships are now dead. We have now completely stabilized. Very good to go. Once we kill the last Awakened Sentinel, you're going to notice a change to the area. You're going to notice another structure will spawn. Does someone on the voice comms want to explain what the hell that structure is?
Yeah, it's the decloak transmission relay. It's what spawns the drifter.
Hi, chat. This thing. Oh, tell me, yeah. If you guys are going to keep talking, go ahead.
So any type of E-War will spawn it.
If you sneeze at it, it'll spawn stuff.
Yep. That's the final boss, and you don't want it while you're doing the waves, of course.
No.
Unless you plan for that.
Are you guys going to warp in some Marauders to kill the final boss?
We can.
Yeah. Or hey, bring your dread. I don't care. Let's just show them what it does when it pops, right? You know. So, solo Marauders, chat. When you see these Awakened Sentinels on wave 3 in the core garrison, when we kill this last one, you're going to see right about here where my mouse is, you're going to see a decloaked thing spawn. As they were just saying, if you sneeze, if you damage, if you E-War, if you do anything negative to that decloaked thing that's going to spawn right here whenever it's done, it will spawn a Drifter Recon battleship. This is a massive, very big damage, very big newts, very big health boss. That drops hundreds of millions of ISK when you kill it. If you're in a solo Marauder, I'm telling you, I don't think it's worth doing. It'll take you another like 15 minutes, maybe 10-ish, 15 to kill one mob. And yes, you get 100 million ISK an hour. Is it worth it for you? It depends on what you want. 100 million ISK in like 15 minutes might be worth it for you. If you have 2 or 3 Marauders, it's definitely going to be worth it for you to kill the final Drifter boss, the Drifter Recon battleship, because and there it is. See how it just kind of appears. It's this crazy looking thing. I don't even want to click it. I'm not even going to click it because I'm actually scared to spawn this thing in before my time. So we have this battleship. This is wave 3. We're going to go to wave 4 in just a moment. Right now, wave 4 is right after this Sleepless Sentinel is killed. Okay, once this guy dies, we will be getting a little bit more. There will be some frigates as well. So I'm gonna suck up my MTU. Chat, look at that. 150 million in blue loot. We're not even done with the site, chat. 150 million ISK in blue loot coming in, not counting the salvage, not counting all the goodies that are about to happen, even more so. Big stuff, big stuff. You can use a mobile depot to swap to an anti-drift threats. That's exactly what we're going to be doing, actually. Exactly what we're going to be doing. So, you know, this is quite nice. We have a lot of ISK coming in. In 2 sites last night, I did 1 Marauder site and 1 Dread site. I was able to make 1 billion ISK in about an hour. So, if you're doing solo maraudering, you can do about 2 sites in an hour, and you're going to be getting about 700 million ISK an hour. That's already really good. When the fit is like 2 billion and change, you're going to pay it back in an afternoon. But the best part about this, and really you're going to, again, I mentioned this in the start of this guide, I wouldn't do these sites alone. I would definitely be with friends. I would be with buddies. I would make sure that you're in some kind of corp to be able to have a good time and be able to have a group going, because you can do this solo as you see, but it's better if you're with friends. It's better if you're with people. Am I seeing grazing hits? Grazing hits. I'm going to go back to optimal range because he's like just outside of my range here. Let's see if we can kill him faster the moment I switch to this. So we'll have to try that because now our optimal range is a little bit further out and we still have some grazing hits, but that's fine. So we'll just keep hitting this guy. So this is going to be a very big ISK maker for a lot of you. We've had a lot of videos recently that were newer bro focused, and I wanted to be sure that we had an end game video coming in. So we have one more wave after this, even more blue loot coming in. So this last wave is going to be 2 battleships, 2 cruisers, and 2 frigates. We will just let our smart bomb run because, you know, there's no more triggers. That's the final wave. There is obviously the Drifter Recon battleship. That one is going to do it. Here we go. So let me scoop up this blue loot.
Be careful with the smart bombs. You'll probably spawn them.
Careful with the smart bombs. I might spawn the Drifter battleship.
Yeah, you got 9K range and it's at 9K. So
that's scary. So I should debastion and go somewhere else, right?
Correct.
That freaks me out. Okay. Yeah, let's debastion, chat. We're gonna turn these off. We're gonna go to double optimals. Let's get this going. These battleships are doing a ton to us. Sleepless Keeper, Awakened Sentinel. Yeah, good. I would have started. Chat, imagine I just begin that and we just die because I spawned stuff at the wrong time. So here it is.
Be careful with the bastion. You better bastion.
Yeah, I'm gonna bash it one more time just to make sure that we don't die to these sleepers first. Now I swapped to double optimal, chat, and null. So I'm going to go back to the normal stuff because when they were a little bit far from us, we weren't able to hit them. So I'm going to go back to Void now. When they were a little bit far from us, we still had to poke them. I'm going to kill one of these Sentinels, and then I'm going to swap to the Keepers. You'll see the Keepers are too far. Keepers are too far, chat. They're going to sit around 70. How do you kill them with a blaster fit? Well, you can swap to null plus double optimal range to be able to do it. So look, within 25, we're hitting these Sentinels. Excellent job. And then after that, we'll go for the Keeper, just to show y'all what's up. So this last wave is all about having the double optimal range fit on your tracking computers. Because you can see with the double optimals plus null, these Sleepless Keepers are sitting at like 69, 70. We are able to shoot them, albeit like barely missing them. So what you can do if you're missing, and this is actually a really good showcase of this, is you can do a Frentix is optimal range. You can pop a Synth Frentix, very, very nice. That's going to increase our optimals. Let's see if we start hitting him. There it is. We're getting some grazing hits. They're going to start coming close to us. But if you need to pop a consumable Synth Frentix to get a little bit extra optimal, that's fine. This can depend on where... Notice we're a little bit far back from our initial warp in. So that's what matters. These guys spawn in, and we're a little bit far from the initial warp in where we bookmarked before. So because we're like 1K away, we're not able to hit these Sleepless Keepers very easily. So remember, chat, when you're doing these core garrisons, you want to check out and this is what y'all were showing on the voice comms yesterday. You want to come to like this observation dome that's like this one. Not this one. Not this one. This one. And you're going to go about 7K from that observation dome. You're going to go out like around here. Let me go top-down view. You're going to go out around here, and that's where you're going to bastion mode. This is a really optimal spot because of where the mobs spawn in, because of how everything works. And you can see we're actually a little bit too close to this transmission relay. I'm scared to turn on my smart bombs. Because if it says within 9, but this is 9,029. So do I want to risk spawning the Drifter Recon battleship? No, I do not. So no, I did not. So we're just going to sit here for a little bit, chat. This is why you can do 2 per hour. So Pally just warps to 100 with Scorch and clears the field. Honestly, probably correct. Probably correct. This is a C, if you're just joining us, chat, C5 wormholes with a Kronos doing the core garrison combat site. This will end up being 700 million ISK an hour for the goodies. You know what? While I'm big chilling here, I am going to use my MTU. And then once we start smart bombing, we will call it back just to keep that good stuff coming in. Good. Once the Drifter gets rid of his shields, they start going down pretty fast. Excuse me, the armor. Because the Null... look at this. It has shield and armor and structures up here. But look, the armor has all of the tanks. So once you get through the shield and the once you get through the armor, the structure has nothing. And then you are good to go. So I think we can turn off our other one here and we'll just keep that going. Okay. Still need to use Null against the Sleepless Keepers with the double optimal range on. They are the biggest threat. They are the most damage. They are the most goodies. Slurp it all up. Chat, do you like seeing endgame ratting? Is this something you want to see more of? Type 1 in chat if you want to see more endgame ratting or the stuff. And my lovely wife is here. Hi, honey. What you need? What you need, baby? Oh, yeah. I don't know where the hell it is. Chat, I took something into the basement and I don't know where it is. My wife needs it. I'm going to have to try to look around. I have too many things and we'll have to do that. So good. Y'all want to see more of his stuff. Excellent. We do a lot of new bro focused things, but I also want to give you some end game guides and some end game goodies. So this is why we're doing this. We have our Marauder video. We're about to go do our wormhole salvage video. And yes, we will have our wormhole dread video, which is going to be nothing but PvE goodness. How much, those of you on the voice comms, how much would a solo dread make an hour doing strongholds? I don't know.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
Do you know the estimate or source?
Let's say comfortably 3 sites an hour. You make 720 per site. So that's 2.1 billion roughly an hour, maybe.
I was going to say 1.5 based on yesterday. 1.5 to 2 billion an hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
An hour.
But like you said earlier, it's rare that you would do it solo. It's way faster and more convenient to do it in a group.
Correct. Yeah, I really think so. It's up to, yeah, people are saying like 2.2 refits slow you down, and they did. That was my main thing last night, was just sitting there refitting. And I really think that when you have double dreads, makes it so much better because you can use each other as like a mobile depot. Keep having that good stuff happening. So, and plus you kill stuff faster. So, and the dread fits we're going to show you were billions of ISK, but you make it back in an afternoon. That's my favorite part of this, is when I started kind of looking into the ideation of this. My favorite kinds of fits to showcase to y'all are fits that you can make back the ISK in an hour or two. It's very similar to how we do our Abyss fits. Very similar to how we do those kind of things. So when you are talking about dread ratting, when you're talking about doing this, all right, chat, get ready. Let's scoop this MTU. And once this cruiser is dead, we are going to hit our smart bombs and hope that we don't accidentally aggro the boss, because here comes the boss. If y'all want to warp to the site with your marauders, we're about to do the thing. We're about to kill the boss. Let's do it. So here I am, chat. I'm smart bombing. Did we damage the boy? We did not. Good. All right, so we are going to be killing these frigates. Once those frigates are good, we're going to launch our MTU. And then here's our decloaked transmission thing, chat. Once...
New SIG?
I'll get about that.
My combat.
Good.
That, it went away on my probe scanner window immediately. Let me see this. Oh, there is a new SIG. All right, so should I dock up instead?
Just debash him right now.
Yep. All right, chat, since we're a wormhole space, whenever there's a new SIG, that means that potentially new death. So we are going to stop the Bastion modes. We are going to reload this. We are going to launch our Wetu to refit some anti-dread stuff, and we're going to launch our MTU to be able to get this going. Oh, I should probably stop smart bombing my own stuff here, correct? So rolling, yep, they're going to be doing some wormhole rolls in just a moment. And let's turn this stuff off for now, because we just don't need it for now. Excellent. So we have the, oh yeah, let's make sure we're keeping this at range so I don't get too far from stuff. I got you, yeah.
Some wormhole, warp into it.
Yep.
Okay. Chad, they're going to check on stuff. One sec, chat. We are
Pulling probes. You see any? They're not mine.
Open up my Stream Deck, chat. Or that's my Steam. Eller, you can fast forward here. I'm going to be doing some edits really quick. I didn't mean to open up Steam.
Spawned on our side.
Oh.
Thera.
I want to keep this in for the live people, though. Is that a Thera spawn? Oh, we got a dock up, baby.
No, if it's on our side, it's fine.
It's horrifying. Just
Can I get a confirmation? Is it a K162 or not?
No, it's an F135.
Chad, if that's a Thera hole, we're in trouble, dude. Oh, no.
Yep, we can finish this night. We're good.
Oh, man. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. So I am going to refit. I'm going to take out one of my smart bombs, chat, to fit a NOS, because we are going to NOS the hell out of this drifter. So am I good to Bastion mode?
Yes.
Alrighty. Chad, here we go. We're going to pepper this guy with, I'm just going to hit it with like a one thing of NOS. The moment you do that, look, we see this, here he is. We hit him with one E-War, and we see the Hylius Tyrannos coming in. This is the man's. This is him. He is literally Himothy. He is doing all the things, and we are going to start poking this. Now, this is, I'm going to keep both of these on just at the start, and let's start NOSing them as well. This is the big boss of this. I do not recommend you do this guy solo. And here comes the Vargers, chat. It will take you like 10-15 minutes to kill the Hylius Tyrannos with this. Now, the NOS is because you can take capacitor from this guy and help you to stay nice and capped up. With the pod that we have in the fit description link, whatever, you shouldn't necessarily need to double up your armor reppers. I need to because I'm in my Dread pod right now, not in my Marauder pod, because I only brought one out. So big boss need Dread, unironically. We do have some backup coming in from our friends at Ursa. Here it is. We got the Varger, and we've got the Golem showing up at Boom Boom stuff. Big things coming in, y'all. Let's see how fast he drops the moment the Varger and the Golem start poking him. So big missiles coming in. This guy is unique because, and they were showing me this yesterday, that his shield is like thermal is the weakest. So it's like not normal shield, and his armor has no EM resist. So it's like the opposite of what you would expect. Very, very strange. This one mob is going to drop about 100 million-esque. So he's worth it to kill if you have buddies, okay? But if you're by yourself, I cannot stress enough, I really think that you should just skip him, and you should not do this. Now, again, how we got him to spawn in was this decloaked transmission relay. We just did you can sneeze on it. You can send a drone on it. I don't recommend that because he'll kill your drone. You can NOS it one time. You can hit him with your gun one time, and then you don't need to hit this thing anymore. You can just focus on killing this boss as he spawns. So, does the structure have loot? I thought we said it had a little bit.
Yes, it does have a lot. It takes forever to kill.
Is it worth killing?
It's not worth it.
It's not worth it, okay. It's like 10, 15 million?
Do we have tackle?
Oh, tackle, true. Okay, let me go get that. Oh no. Fast, chat.
I have one ready. If
okay. Let me open up my second account. I literally have to sign into my second account. So this is actually, thank you for reminding me. Very important, chat. When he hits about a third of his health, you're going to need some kind of hard tackle. I have a second account that I'm going to warp in a heretic. I'm going to put that fit in the description of this video for you as well. It is a second account that is like a mandatory thing when you're doing this boss. That you have to stop him from warping out. When he hits his 1/3 armor, he's going to try to warp out. And if you bubble him, if you stop him from warping out one time, then you're good. Then you're good. So yeah, boys, maybe slow DPS, boys, while I log this heretic in, because I'm going a bit slow because of the stream, you know.
All good.
Excuse me, Jim.
People asking in chat about Doomsday. This guy doesn't have a Doomsday weapon.
No Doomsday on this man's. So, chat, the only reason he's going so slow is because we are slowing DPS for now. Sounds like a hick is needed. Honestly, you can just dictor it. You can just dictor it.
The honest truth is they don't need a Doomsday.
They do enough damage themselves.
Yeah, they'll kill you.
They will. So, and sometimes, chat, you might just lose your dictor. You're like, I'm about to warp my dictor on here, and it might just die. And you know what? That's what happens. It do be like that sometimes. So.
And they're really, really fast, so don't think you can outrun them.
Yeah. Let me make sure my guns are on as well. Okay. Sec, y'all. I need to log into the chat on my alt. Okay. Ooh, am I on the chat on this character too? Oh yeah, let me do that. Sec. I wasn't logged into the chat on my main, now I am. Okay, good to go. Join fleet, perfect. So now I have my heretic ready to go. He's at about half. Why don't you guys open up damage on him and I'll just hit the bubble. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
I'm going to warp in the heretic now, chat. Okay, and what we're going to do is I'm actually going to show you how I do this on this account. Maybe not because there's OPSEC stuff. What I'll do is I'll talk about it because there's OPSEC stuff, so I can't show you, chat. I'm sorry. We're going to get close to my character. We're going to launch the bubble, and then we're going to speed away. Anybody that does any Dictor stuff knows how this works. I'm going to double-click in space. I am activating my micro-warp drive. I am bubbling, and the moment I am within cloak range, I tap my cloak, and that is our bubble. Have no fear. Now he's going to cloak, and the Dictor is alive? Question mark. Looks like he is alive. Good. So you want to cloak him immediately because the boss will go after the Dictor, and he will just, again, sneeze at him, and the Dictor will die. Okay, so he does not warp away. Now, boys, do you want to talk about what happens if the Hylius Tyrannos warps away, or you can pick him up?
So if the drifter, either this one or the other one, the big drifter, warp away, they will always warp to a wormhole. It doesn't matter if that wormhole is identified with a signature or not. Sometimes he'll just warp randomly in space and you'll find a wormhole there.
So you do have to scan him down. And that boss chat is actually de-scannable and is combat probable. So if he warps away, if you don't Hector yourself in time, you can always do that. Get him going. Good stuff, boys. I'm going to finish this video. I'm being smart bombed. No.
Kill the bubble.
Oh yeah, sure. Smart bomb to kill the bubble. Perfect. And then I'm gonna debash. I'm gonna leave my MTU here just to keep sucking up the stuff. Was that everything? Did it get everything? Looks like it did get everything. So chat, that last boss, I'm a little bit too far. So once I can get close to this guy, I will. I'm gonna warp my Dictor back to the station just to call it a day. And look, he sped away, chat. He's already 13 km. Easy peasy, didn't lose the Dictor. Once we debash, we're gonna do that. So the final note about this is that when you are doing this, everything's better with friends. So definitely check the description for how you can potentially join a fantastic wormhole corp. You'll see their link in the description. Those are the guys that show us the ropes. You'll be able to see that there. And check out this playlist. All of our wormhole guys will be there, especially with the new EVE Online ship, the Odysseus, coming out. You're not going to want to miss all of the various things we have coming in for wormholes. It's going to be quite nice. So, and sub right here for the best EVE guys. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks. All right, chat, that'll be the end of that video. I'm going to warp this Kronos back, boys. And then I'm going to do salvaging. And then I'm going to keep doing other segments. So I'm going to mute comms for now, just because I don't think I'll need them. And thanks for helping me kill the boss. Yeah.
No problem. We're going to probably roll that there a hole.
Yeah, yeah, sounds great. Totally great.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't. That's the worst possible hole that could have happened, honestly.
Yep. It's the worst one.
It's the worst one. It opens us up to, it's like opening us up to a plane full of randos that just might want to come kill us. So thanks, boys, for doing that. Let me know when it's rolled, please, so I can stop being afraid. So talk to y'all soon.
Yep.
Thanks again, boys. Excellent, chat. We'll talk to you more about that Wormhole Corp after we do some more filming so we can get some more goodies coming in. I'm getting my Noctis ready to go, and then we will be able to show you what's what. Okay, so let me dock up here, and I'm gonna get my other character. So the salvage on that site is 10% of the value. And some of you might just heard, oh, it's not a lot. 10%'s a lot, bro. 10%'s a lot. Roll the hole. You use a couple ships to collapse the hole in a specific way. So just doing that, okay? Check out the ISK that we got. 350 million ISK. And if you do 2 of those an hour, and you'll take you about 30 minutes to do it by yourself. If you're in a solo marauder, if you do the final boss, it'll take you like 30 minutes. It's like 20 something minutes to do the site and another 10 something minutes to do the actual boss. If you do it by yourself, I was able to do that Tyrannos by myself last night when I was practicing. It does take you much longer, but we're talking about 700 million ISK an hour. Okay? We're talking about 700 million ISK an hour. And I wasn't kidding about a billion. You can see I'm at 1.4 billion for the various times coming in. It just works. It just works, yeah. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to quickly just kind of swap out into the... I'm going to use these smart bombs for now. That's fine. Let's put the NOS right here. Sounds good to go. All right, so this is ready to go. And where is my catalyst? That's what I want. I want to give this to my main so I can go show you how to do goodies. Oh no, get out of this right now. So my alt is going to be an Noctis and a catalyst. I'm going to show you both while we talk about things and get it going. So let's do this and let's go back to the old slurp, ladies and gentlemen. The old slurp. Close my third account. Okay, here we go. Here we go, champ. Let's do this guide and then we'll do it. Everybody say, hi YouTube. Everybody say, hi YouTube. Well, salvaging and wormholes can be extremely valuable. The salvage coming in from your sleeper sites are how you make T3 cruisers. So if you want to see how to do it, and if you want to get the best ship, the friendship with more wormhole guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and wormhole enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. Let's use, ooh, what should we do? We have so many things to choose from, baby. Spirit skin might be best skin. That's right, chat. We're going to be taking out a couple ships today to go salvage stuff in sleeper sites. Now, we did just put out a video about how to do C5 core garrisons in both a Marauder and a Dreadnought and the Moros, so definitely go check those guides out. Okay, so this guide is going to be primarily about how to do salvaging. Yes, salvaging with bigger ships coming in to make sure that you get the goodies. Salvaging can be 10% of the site's value, and you're going to be able to do it in any destroyer, really. These fits are going to be in the description for you, as well as a Noctis. Yes, we're going to show you a Noctis fit as well, slurping up all of the loot, getting the slurp down. We just finished a core garrison site, and then we did have an MTU that was making sure everything was nice and close to us. Do I have any salvage drones in this? I do not. Okay, fantastic. So what you can do is just very simply, welcome to POV. You have a catalyst and you're in wormhole space. This is quite nice, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a Noctis coming in just a moment, so we're going to be showing off both fits. So what this does is it's going to get you a ton of this good old-fashioned sleeper salvage, and this is the easy part. So how you can do this is have two accounts, and I recommend, ladies and gentlemen, that the best way for you to play EVE Online is to have two Omegas for these kind of reasons. Imagine you go do the Marauder on, you take out your Marauder on your main, and your alt is doing salvaging. In fact, this is how I started doing salvaging when this is how I started doing multi-boxing when I just began playing EVE Online. This is how. So this kind of stuff. Can I fly the Noctis on this character, by the way? I'm gonna look that up. So this is how I started multi-boxing, because it helps me to be able to do all the big bad stuff I can. So what I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna show you this Noctis on my main account. So let's talk about this catalyst before we go to the Noctis. So you don't have to spend a bunch of money on the Noctis. You can just use a catalyst or really any destroyer that has a bunch of highs. Let's talk about why this works and how to use it. Okay, so you're going to be starting. Let's start with the rigs. The rigs, you're going to have salvage tackles. This fit is only 50 million ISK. You will literally make it back very, very quickly because of how expensive sleeper salvage is. I'm so used to calling it trig salvage. Salvage tackles are rigs that will help you to access difficulty bonus, that'll help you to salvage better, okay? You can see in just the little wrecks I've done here, in the minutes I've been here, that's already 34 million ISK. We're not even done with the site. We're gonna show you how to do the rest with a Noctis. So you're gonna have 5 salvagers. You can use Tech 1s. You don't need Tech 2s. Because of your salvage tackles, you're gonna have an access bonus. Anything over 50%, anything about 55%, that's what you wanna shoot for when you're doing sleeper salvage. Anything below that, you're going to have a tough time salvaging the sleeper wrecks. You can use salvage 1s on the catalyst to get it done. A single prop mod, overpropped, to be able to go fast. Because if these wrecks are far, if they're like over there, you can use your AB to get very, very close to them and call it a day. We didn't need to because we had an MTU going on the previous site. Triple tractor beam, just again to help with these things. It's worth noting that you go much faster than your tractor beam with the AB on. But notice, the tractor beam is only 500 ms, but your base speed without the afterburner on is only 413. So you can kind of choose like what, if you don't have the AB on and you're sucking up stuff, then it'll come to you. But if you have the tractor beams going and you're ABing and you're afterburning, they're never going to catch you, and you're going to lose lock on them, and you're going to lose range on the tractor beam. So I don't recommend using the tractor beam while you have the afterburner going. Okay. And finally, of course, overdrive injectors, capacitor power relays, very simple fit. Just, I want salvage.
Can I have some salvage, brother?
Yes, brother, you may actually. Okay, so this ship is very simple, very easy, and you saw just in the couple wrecks I got, we were able to get the goodies coming in here and all the excellent stuff for salvage. Let's show you the Noctis fit that you're going to be taking in. Let's show you the Noctis fit. Give me just a moment, Chad. Let me check on some things. Editor, you could fast forward here. Okay, all right. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you for that, wormhole people. All right, editor, you can come in here. Let's talk about the upgrade to fit the Noctis. Noctis is going to run you way more money. It's going to be about 250 million-esque, but it is the better ship, period, full stop. It's better for a couple reasons. First, it has a bigger cargo hold. I like to fit mine with an expanded cargo hold to be able to fit all the things, because maybe there's some loot on grid you want to pick up too, or something. You can just use the Noctis to get it done and call it a day. So you don't have to use a cheap destroyer to be able to do things. It can be a more expensive ship. The Noctis is going to have unique bonuses to tractor beams, ladies and gentlemen. This is the point of this ship. This is not a very well-known ship because it's a niche ship. This is one of those niches. You get tractor beam duration, range, and velocity. So it's not just the fact you can knock this out 67. It also pulls in at 1680. Remember, the Catalyst is pulling stuff in at 500. Okay, so the Noctis pulls in stuff at 1680 ms. You can be micro warp driving at 1,000, and still the tractor beams are faster than you, so you can pull stuff in. And we have salvage drones on the Noctis, and we can run Tech 2 salvagers, so you salvage faster, you get it done. It very much is a spend money to make money kind of thing. I'm going to fly this ship right now on my main so I can show you the goodies that is the Noctis, and then we're going to talk about why this is important. What you're seeing here is not just something you can use inside of wormhole space. Those fits will be in the description for you very easily. You can use, first of all, some tips for you. You can use other destroyers. It doesn't have to be the Catalyst. That's number one. You can use other stuff. Number two. You can make these as cheap as you want as long as the access bonus is above 50 to 55%. You want to have 55%. Okay, so that's whatever you want to do. You don't have to spend money on the Noctis, but you're going to see how fast this thing, I think we're okay, Chad. You're going to see how fast this Noctis slurps up all this good loot in just a moment. This is why this is here, and you should get your second account, your Omega account, and get it ready to use at least the salvage ships, at least the catalysts, and all that. So here we go, chat. Look at this. Get ready to press number 1 through 5. Boop, 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 and get ready, chat. Let's, actually, let me unlock these. Let me show you a nice tip to help you do all these things. Ready, chat? Ready? Oh my God, it actually got some stuff. Let's say you have your salvage drones. Nothing is locked. Press F. Notice, they will start salvaging. They will start salvaging. If you have nothing locked, it will start to salvage them, and you don't even have to micro your salvage drones. They will just do whatever the hell they want to do. How many of you did not know this, that your drones will just be autonomous if you do not have a lockable and you just press F? How many of you did not know this? Type 1 in chat. New tech unlocked. Absolutely just saved a ton of you a bunch of micro. You're going to see it. This is the power of the Noctis. This is the power of what this does. If you can't use Tech 2 salvage drones, they are kind of difficult to tech into because there are a lot of skill points. You can use Dunk salvage drones. Dunk salvage drones work just fine. You're going to see that this is going to eviscerate all of these sleeper wrecks. You're going to see a lot of loot coming in. How do you click and drag the lock? Do you mean like this? You mean like this, my friend? Can I get some salvage, brother? Yes, brother. So, and who cares if the drone is on the same one as your salvage lasers? You want this to keep going. It's just another thing to help you to get off grid faster. The name of the game with your salvaging is how do I leave the grid as fast as possible? This is why you can have the catalyst, and the catalyst is cheaper. Catalyst is cost effective comparatively to the Noctis. But as you can see, the Noctis is really just faster at making sure that everything is good to go. We've been able to destroy these wrecks and get it going. So you have your main that has a Marauder, that has an Explorer, that has a Scanner, that's doing all the wormhole things. You have your alt that is doing the salvaging. And yes, you can use more than one salvage laser on one wreck, and it increases the chance that it will go. Let's see about this. This is the Sentinel wreck. This is a battleship wreck. It's going to do stuff. So check it out. We got 20 million ISK. So we got about 50 million ISK from doing the salvage from this site. I want you to understand that when you're in a wormhole in a maximum tiered area in a C5, which is where we are, salvage is not a meme. Salvage is not whatever. 50 million in salvage. The last site we were just in, we made about 500 million ISK. And then, sorry, 350 million ISK. And there's another 50 million ISK. And because the core garrison that we did takes a long time, you set up your Marauder, you make sure it's clicking buttons, you bring in your Noctis to the old site. It's just another way that you can get a bunch of ISK when you're inside of wormhole space. My final tips for you is this is not limited to C5s. You can bring salvage when you go to other combat sites. If you're in C1, C2, C3s, obviously the more wrecks the better. But even if you are in other areas of space, you can have salvage drones in your Proteus, salvage drones in your Marauder even, and be able to get some extra ISK going for it. So chat, if you want more wormhole guides, if you want excellent EVE ISK value, that's this playlist right here. Check out the wormhole guide playlist. And yes, when the Odysseus drops, you're going to see us talk about that too. And sub right here for the best EVE guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Excellent stuff, chat. Can I have
some salvage, brother? Yes, brother.
It's just, we are absolutely doing it here, chat. Don't even get me started. Tell Chlorokin, look at all of this stuff. This is like, I think that I would like to do wormhole stuff more, chat. I really, really do think that I would like to do wormhole stuff too. I have the skills for it. I have the multi-boxing for it. And I can take these, then I can make T3 cruisers. These emergent things, that's what this is for. These are for making T3 things. So, warfare, whatever thing. Look, Jackdaws, Confessors, Lokis, Fipples, Tengus. All of this is for making T3 destroyers and cruisers. Brother,
salvage, please, brother.
Yes, exactly. It's just, it's pretty cool. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. You can do a lot with this. So, salvage video coming in. Let me turn that off and let me go, let me kind of see what I'm doing next here, and then we'll go from there. So we talked about the X-Pack. Oh, we have to do the wormhole ratting video. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Okay. Good. Good. All right. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Well, if you want to make the most ISK per hour you can, it's in C5 wormholes, baby. We're going to give you fits for every single Marauder to do solo and group C5 core garrison sites to make you, yes, 700 million ISK per hour. So if you want the best EVE guys, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Chronos enjoyer. Look at this ship, chat. It's hot, 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 as the man said, and you are going to be able to take your Marauders into wormhole space to get stuff done. We have a fit for each Marauder for you, but some caution. You can do these in C5s, but I don't recommend you take a Marauder into wormhole space. You will die, okay? Come on. So check the link in the description for the Wormhole Corp that set us up in a C5, heading us up, making sure that we had the good PvE and PvP content coming in. Yes, you do see a Moros. We will be doing a Dreadnought video in just a moment about how you could do Dreadnought C5 ratting in a wormhole as well. Sub for that guide. Some caution. Don't be alone. Be in a Wormhole Corp. Maybe consider the Wormhole Corp that we feature in the description for you. So come on down. Let's talk about the Chronos, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to talk about the fit, but you're also going to be seeing some specific use cases of how to use the fit in the combat section at the end of this video. It's a longer combat section. I recommend you watch all of it because there are specific moments and times, and I'll try to timestamp the different waves so you can see when and where we do things. So let's start with this. This is a cap stable fit. Why so much capacitor? Because sleepers suck you dry. The newts are what kills you, not the damage. And honestly, the damage can kill you as well. Okay, so we're gonna start with blasters. You're gonna start with Void. It does the most damage. We're doing about 2,500 damage with Void. With Antimatter, which is the better. Let's talk about ammo. Void, you do the most damage, but it has mediocre tracking. Antimatter is mid-tier range, less damage than Void, best tracking. Antimatter. Okay. Null, best range, poorest damage. So really, what you're going to do from a let's do it like damage to range graph is first it's Void, then it's Antimatter, then it's Null. So Void is the most damage, lowest range. Null is the lowest damage, highest range. I hope that makes sense. That's what you're going to be using. You're going to be sticking in Void most of the time. We have 2 smart bombs here. Now, if you're solo, you should probably get the the EM ones. Okay, so EMP smart bombs, because it's going to go through the sleepers a little bit faster. These do have 7,500 range, a little bit less range, but you can chew through the sleepers faster with an EM focus things. If you're solo, use Imperial Navy EMP large things. These smart bombs, you're going to keep these on, and again, you're going to see this when we show you the live show through. These kill all the frigates. You're not going to be able to hit the sleeper frigates. You will not be able to shoot the sleeper frigates one time with your guns. And yes, we have barely any drones, because you're just not going to call it your drones. The sleepers eat drones. It is worthless to bring them in. Do not use drones. And honestly, I'll update this fit to have some drones, just so y'all can have it, just in case you get PvP'd. But if you get PvP'd on a sleeper garrison, on a core garrison, you're still not going to call it your drones, because the sleepers will kill them. So don't use drones. Call it what it is. Okay. These 2 smart bombs will kill the frigates. Let's go to the mids. Cat batteries. Come on now. You need that capacitor. Got to keep it going. The double tracking computer is a big deal, because for most of the sites, you're going to be using Void, and you're going to see it's better if you swap this to optimal range and keep Void in instead of swapping to Null in most cases. So if we use optimal range script, you can see now we go out to 25, versus without this, we only go out to 21. This is a big deal, because it means that if there's that just little bit of range that you're missing, and this happens in the combat that we are about to show you, we swap to optimal range and we're able to hit some of the sleepers coming in. You want to make sure you're doing that optimal DPS with Void at all times. There is one of the waves that you have to swap to double, yes, double optimal range, the final wave against the keepers. You'll see this. You go out to 71 optimal range with your Null ammo. This is necessary and indeed
mandatory
for your Chronos to be able to kill those sleepers and be able to get it done. So this is that, and that's how you do those things. We're going to typically have double tracking speed on these, just because it's going to help you hit harder, faster, better, stronger, etc. Lows. You have 2 active reppers, and let's talk about them. You have a B type and an X type. You're going to leave the X type on at all times. All times. It is the bigger heal. You are cap stable with it on. You, even with the smart bombs on, you can just, this is your typical setup. You can leave this on. You're going to be very, very good on cap. Remember, they new to you, so this is necessary to understand. You're good. Leave the X type on. It's going to be able to give you 400 HP a second. With Bastion mode, this is quite a large margin. You're going to heal back a lot of your health every single time. We have a single abyssal magnetic field stab. What I recommend you do is you kind of aim for what we have here. We have our rate of fire bonus is near maxed, and our damage modifier is decent. Rate of fire is more important. Okay. You want to make sure that you're fitting this much higher than normal. So we're almost at 13% rate of fire. The more you can push your abyssal rolled mag stabs, the better. If you this, in order to make this one, this was a Federation Navy with a magnetic field, unstable magnetic field stab. If you don't know how to use mutaplasmids, we have a whole guide on how to use them, how to roll them. Do your best. If nothing else, just use a Federation Navy mag stab. But if you roll it, you can get better results. I mean, look at this. We do another 4% rate of fire. That's a big freaking deal with the damage that we have coming in. Okay, so you got 2 capacitor power relays. Again, some of you might think this is overkill for the newts. It's not. These sleepers, chat, they are here to suck you dry. We'll say it again. Make sure, suck with a hard K. Okay, you have to make sure that you're not going to get neuted out. I don't want to hear people, you know.
I didn't believe Loru, so I took out the cap stuff in the lows. I want more DPS. I put more Abyssal Rolled mag stabs so I could do even more damage. I didn't believe him. But then I took my Marauder to grid and died.
I don't want that to be you, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I want to make sure that you're not dying and that you make sure that you get the good stuff coming in. Okay, this B type, you can leave this on. You're still cap stable. Okay, you're gonna do this on the big battleship waves. Typically, it's wave 4, wave 3, and wave 2. I think that's when you're gonna use both of these. Use it until you're stable, and then call it a day. 2 Corpum multi-spectrums. Spend money, make money, chat. This fit by itself is 3.5 billion ISK, but you make about 500 to 700, depending, million ISK an hour. So you pay it off in like a couple hours. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. You know, so you can really get some good stuff going with this. So let's talk about the ammo that you're going to be bringing. We talked about the basic ammo. You're also going to want to bring a MTU. Bring a pack rat because it sucks up stuff faster. But you can bring really any MTU. The pack rat's better for bang for your buck. I just have a basic one because that's all I can bring out in short amount of time. You want to bring paste to repair stuff, obvious things. You want to bring a hard shell because you might need a little bit extra heals sometimes, somewhere. Make sure you also bring drops. Drops are going to give you a little bit more of a armor penalty. Oh, sorry. Tracking speed bonus. Drops are tracking speed. And Frentics. I actually used one earlier, so I don't have one in my cargo. But the Synth Frentics is going to give you a little bit more optimal range. This one specifically, Synth Frentics, will be in the link in the description. That's where you could find all these goodies. Okay, so the Synth Frentics is going to push your optimal range out to 6%. In the final wave, you're going to see this when we do our combat. You will see that we did not have enough range to hit these nerds until we popped the Synth Frentics. We were miss. We popped the Frentics booster. All of a sudden, it's hit. And we were able to kill the battleship. So make sure you're using your consumables and keep it going. Okay, the final one is the standard exile booster. This is like an oh crap button. This is an I'm getting ganked booster. Okay, this booster is for if you're really having a problem and you want to make sure that you are pushing forward, because it gives you 20% rep bonus, but you have a reduction to max HP and capacitor. So this is like, oh my god, I'm gonna die to players. I need 20% more rep right now. Don't just pop that. Be careful with it. So now we are bringing an MTU. The MTU is specific. Okay, I like the Wetu. Spend a little bit extra money, chat. The Wetu is harder to scan down. You might as well use it. It's good enough. Use the Wetu. You'll notice we have a single NOS in here. For the final boss, for the big drifter battleship, you're gonna take out a smart bomb and you're gonna put this NOS on. This NOS is going to let you against the final drifter battleship keep getting his cap back to you. It's just another way you can make sure you don't die to the final boss, to the large recon drifter battleship. It is a huge thing. The final boss of these core garrisons is optional. You don't have to do it. It is another 100 million ISK. It will take you about 10 to 15 minutes to kill one mob by yourself. It will, because he's just very tanky. But you can do it with the NOS, with one shield up, and if you need more, you got 2. With tracking speeds, with void ammo, you'll be able to do it. It'll just take you a long time, okay? That's why I recommend you bring friends. You can bring another Kronos. You can bring a Golem Vargar. Let's talk about which ones are best, okay? I'm going to quickly run through these, and then these links will be in the description for you, so you can see it. Here is the Vargar fit. It's very similarly done. Load hail never fails, baby. You are going to be using your mid-grade crystals on all of these as well. All the pod will be in the description. And in fact, let's talk about this. It wasn't in the last one because I'm in my dread pod right now, but you are going to be using mid-grade crystals. There's my dyslexia chat. Sheesh. Mid-grade crystals are going to help you to get your shield bonus up a bunch, and you're going to be using the armor equivalent for the Kronos to make sure that you have no problems out healing the various things. Okay, so we're going to be showing all the fits. Yes, chat, all fits. So here is your Vargar fit, just very quickly. I've already explained how to use these for the Kronos. It's very similar for the Vargar. Here is your hail ammo that you're going to be prioritizing. You're bastioned up. You've got your double smart bombs. You've got your resistances. You've got your anti-newt pressure. And you've got your clones and ammo and drugs. It's very similar. I'm not going to be really explaining all of the Marauder fits because they play basically the same. If you want to see how they are, you go watch the rest of this video. That's how to do it. So here's your Vargar fit. This will be in the description, in the description. So maybe we do another video a little bit later where we showcase the Vargur in another time. Let me show you the Golem fit, ladies and gentlemen. Let me show you the Golem fit, okay? This one plays a little bit different. Missiles have a flight time, and you have to understand that we are going to be using Torps today. Okay, so where's my Rage? Inferno Rage. You're going to have to try to swap damage types if you need to, okay? It's between the Mjolnir, and the Inferno Rage. Hear me. You can use faction missiles. It gets more range and applies better, okay? And applies better. The more DPS is going on the bigger ships, especially the final boss, is going to, on the Drifter Recon battleship, is going to be the Inferno Rage. How I recommend y'all do this is you have like Kronos, Vargur, Golem, or Paladin. So you can literally swap it like this. What I mean is the Kronos and the Vargur are going to do these sites best. But the Golem and the Paladin are going to tear through the final boss. So if you have 2 and 1, that's going to help you to be well-rounded with your triple Marauder buddies and get it done. Okay, so similar stuff with the Golem where you have your resists, you have your heals, you have your painter, you have your newts, you have your smart bombs, and yes, we have room for a NOS in the main. Why not? Okay. The only differences between this and the other ships are you can have Crash is going to be explosion radius. This is hit chance for missiles. Use Synth Crash for this. So there's going to be so many dead Marauders in C5s. Well, yeah. I can't fly it for you. I just give you the knowledge. I give you the guides. And if you take Marauders out by yourselves and you don't have hull control, you don't have an understanding of how to do wormhole PvEs, that's on you. You've been warned, chat. Make billions if you're in a wormhole corp. That's got hull control, that's ready to go, and keeps it going. So that'll be in the description for you as well. Let's show you the Paladin. The Paladin, best pals forever is right. All of these fits will be in the description for you. The Paladin, one of the best looking ships in all of the game. Let's scorch it up, bruh. Is it Scorch or Conflag? I always never remember. All right, Conflag is 42. Conflag is going to be able to hit within 42. It has some of the best range of any of the Marauders. The close range ammo is still within 42. You don't have to do with any of the optimal range stuff. You have to do with the Kronos, and it's doing 2600. Now the Paladin is going to have more of a capacitor problem because lasers are very high capacitors. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. So this fit will be in the description. That's really the only difference between these. Each fit will have pods. Each fit will have ammo, paste, and consumables that you need for it. So I want to show you how the Kronos fares in space and how you can do a core garrison in a C5 wormhole. Let's show you if the Kronos fares well against sleepers right now. That's it, chat. We already recorded the rest of it, so that is now complete. Well done. Well freaking done. What time is it, chat? We have about an hour until our CSM interview. We are going to be doing a CSM interview to Daisies. Very exciting stuff about this. Really good stuff. Excellent. Excellent stuff. Really cool. Really cool. We might even get to the Dreadnought today. I think we might get to the Dreadnought today. It's a longer video. This might actually be what we do today. So I'm gonna ask the people. So can I do the Dread vid today too? We actually we're making really good time today, so I think I might be able to do it. So we did our Marauder video. CSM interview is going to be happening, Orion. Why is that sad? It's going to be a great thing. How much do you make from sleeper sites and wormholes? It depends, Collie. We're in a C5. Our Marauder solo Kronos is going to be making about 700 million ISK an hour. So is that a Moros? Yeah. It's a it's a froggy boy, absolute froggy boy coming in. I love this thing. It's so silly looking. So I've been in this wormhole. We've been in a chat. Can we get? I want to give y'all some W's. Okay. Let me show you. Okay. It's these people, ladies and gentlemen. Ursa Primus. Chat. Ursa Primus. I want to give a big thank you to Ursa Primus. Big W to Ursa Primus. Got in contact with them. member of Ursa Alliance. I got in contact with them. They are C5 wormhole lines. Big W for Ursa. They set me up in this wormhole. They gave me these ships. They've been very, very accommodating. Big 07s to them. Had a great time hanging out with them, getting it done. Can I get some stuff here? Let's get some tunes coming in here. Okay, good to go. One sec. Yeah, it sounds like we have some OPSEC stuff happening, which is totally fine. So big W to Ursa showing up, showed me the ropes, coming in. Really thanks to the Ursa people. They are the corp that they're going to be linked in the description of each and every one of these videos. My deal with them, as I do with all corporations, is if they help me to record things, I will feature them. And especially with the Odysseus coming out, I don't think they're ever going to have to recruit again. It's going to be pretty sick. They've helped me out a lot. So we've got a wormhole ratting video. We've got a salvage video. Let's get some huffing. Let's get some explo going. And yes, let's get some dread ratting as well. So it'll be risky. Maybe not today. Yeah. Let's do it tomorrow then. We have a Thera hole that just popped on our system, and we're trying to... I don't necessarily want to dread rat when we have a Thera hole that's just like open and ready to go. So let's just come back to that another time. Thank you kindly. Okay. What we can do, chat, is take... what I was going to do was go back to Jeddah quick. So what we can do is take some of this blue loot back to Jeddah. And then I plan on giving some of it away, so... never mind. Never mind, XD. Man, wormhole stuff, you really have to, like... You live in the hole. How do you... It's so crazy. So many things. So many different rules, chat. Inside of the wormhole, I tell you. It's so interesting. Being inside one of these. Versus not. So, let's see what our loot we've got. We've got 1.4 billion-esque. I've been in this wormhole for half a day. And we have 1.4 billion-esque. That's just crazy. Okay. I can do those, yeah. Okay. I will do some of those instead. So chat, let's see if I can, I didn't think I could fly a Loki on this character, but I think I might have to just LSI into one for the sake of this video. Not a Loki. Is it a Loki? What was it called? Look. No, it's not the Loki. Is it the Legion? I think that was the one we had on my alt. Let me just do some quick checking, some trading of ships, and I'm going to see if we can go do a Legion thing. What's the chances of a Thera spawning in your C5, though? That was the problem because it just happened. It just happened, which is crazy. Combat exercises are fun. It's better to do for ships. Huge agree. Huge agree, yes. Huge agree, yes. So... we can do some hacking. We can do some scanning. We definitely have more stuff we can be doing, chat. So don't you worry. I am a bit trapped right now in this wormhole, but that is okay. Let me just kind of check this contract out. So, Corelli, you gave me skins for a giveaway. Bless you, my friend. I'm gonna OPSEC this stuff for now, because we do have. I am in a crazy area of space. Yo, to Blackheart giving 500 plex. Why'd you give 500 plex to Blackheart? Why'd you do that? Huh? What the heck, bro? 500 plex coming in, and we're going to give that to the people. What are you going to do with the Legion? We're going to go do Crimson Harvest stuff. We're going to go do Crimson... Oh, I can't, because I was going to say this is a giveaway, but I'm not in Jeddah, so we're just going to have to wait on that. So, Hype Train. Oh, yeah! Oh, did we hit level 5 Hype Train? There it is, chat. Well, let's do that then. Let's give that stuff away. Let's do that giveaway before we do anything else, okay? Let me do that right now. Before I forget, because it's actually perfect timing. All right, y'all, we had a Hype Train earlier. While I was recording, you'll notice that I was not doing like any of the normal, like, hey, I was not talking about it because I was in the middle of filming. So I just straight up can't fly this ship. I don't think that's going to matter in a second. Okay, what is it? Subsystems, and it's all of these. Cool beans. Chat, I have to do what I have to do. Don't do what I'm doing right now, okay? Just listen to me right now. Do not do what I'm doing right now. This is a mistake. Core systems to be able to fly Tech 3 ships. So let's just take this up to number 4. We'll deal with those a little bit later. Let's put this guy right here. Don't do what I'm doing, chat. It's not a good idea. You're about to see somebody LSI into a whole new ship. Okay. That's what you're about to see. And it's just, you know, I wouldn't do it if I were you, champ. I wouldn't do it. The offensive systems coming in right here. Thank you kindly. Let's take this to level 4s. Let's take this to level 4s. That's what we're going to be doing, chat. That's what we're going to be doing. So this, we have a Loki in here. I have a Proteus video that we show off how to do the Crimson Harvest in. And it works quite well to this day, but I wanted to be able to get another T3 cruiser into the Crimson Harvest, and we do have a couple sites in this wormhole that we can check. We can also always go up the chain if needed. We'll see about it. So, all right, how many, does it tell me how many skill points? This is 250,000 skill points to get there. So here's what I want to do. I don't know how many it is. I don't know if y'all knew this. Large skill injectors, you can activate them remotely. How many of you did not know this? I can activate this remotely. This is in Jitta. I'm not in Jitta. How many of you did not know this type 1 enchant? This is not a YouTube video right now, no. So, oh no, dude. It's in a container. So I can't do it. I'm furious. I'm furious, chat. It's in a container, so it has to be in just like the cargo. I could use this in Jitta. Maybe I can't do the Loki then today. Well, what about the new Eden store? What about, I have Plex. What about the new Eden store? Contract the container to someone else. All my alts are not in Jitta right now. All of them. Literally, I have my 4 playable characters are here. That's true. I could do that. But I also have Plex. So are there skill bundles that I can buy that are right now? Again, chat, don't do what I'm doing. So I think I might have bought all of the skill bundles, bro. That's a good idea, actually. What I'm gonna do is I can contract it to one of my alts. Let me think about this. Okay, chat, here's what we're gonna do. I need to go take a break to go cough. I'm gonna go cough and do a sync. And what we're gonna do is we're going to do the hype train giveaway when we return. We're gonna be back in about we'll be back in about 15 minutes. So we'll be BRB in 15. When we return, large giveaways, hundreds of millions of ISK, okay? Hundreds of millions of ISK. We're gonna be back at about 15 minutes. We're gonna be about 25 after, okay? We'll be back at 25 after. So be back at 25 after. I'll talk to y'all in just a sec. We'll be right back. We'll give away the hype train giveaways. I'm gonna go cough and do a sync. Pray for you, boy. I'm sick. I don't feel well, but I will still keep going. The show must go on. We'll be right back in 15 minutes for more EVE Online and Wormhole Space. Be right back. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back. Is that a hype train? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a hype train. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to a hype train. If this is your first hype train on the Loru Gaming channel, what is about to happen is we're about to give away generational Eve wealth. Yes, with your Pop Nikos and chat. We are going to see about it, and we are going to do a CSM interview right after it. That's right, everybody. Hype trainudis. Now, we had an earlier hype train while I was recording. So what we're going to do is already we have on the list, we have 500 million-esque, and we have 500 plex from our people. Already we have this coming in. That's hilarious. We hit level 5 without even talk about it. If you're just joining us, what we do, and you know, I can't not do the Dreadnought in the background of this. I have to have Bonk. Have to have a Moros in the background of this hype train today. That's right. Yeah. Ribbit. We have to do it. If you're just joining us, how we do this is every level of hype train equals 100 million-esque. Every level of hype train is 100 million-esque. And since we are at level 6 already, okay, we're at 600 million-esque. That's pretty nuts. That's the name of this ship is Bonk, chat, because it does the bonk. And the Blackheart, God bless you, the Blackheart. The Blackheart has also said every level is 100 plex. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some 07s for the gifters? Oh my goodness, the people showing up, dropping in the good stuff. Massive, 100 plex coming in for the people. That's bananas, okay, as they say. That is BANANAS. Amazing stuff, chat. So let's see about how we're gonna do this. So we're at level 6 hype train. If we hit level 10, we need to see what we're going to be giving to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we're going to be giving to all of you today. Okay, so we're at level 6, and does it show how many subs it has so far? Does it show that, or is that at the end? So intriguing to me. There's a chat. At level 106, we unlock a pirate software mode. Sounds terrible. Sounds terrible. Never want to do that. Okay, so 2.5 minutes, chat. Here we go. Let's see what you've got so far. J-Rod coming in, gifting a sub to the community. Well done, Mr. Six, gifting 10 subs to the community. To Blackheart, gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, everybody. Gifting subs, dropping it down. Wraith of Ronnie coming in, gifting 5 subs. And Laura Mirth's chair, gifting 5 subs to the community. I'm not going to be yelling as much because, well, I'm sick. Because I'm sick, champ. And I'm trying to get better. So what do we got? We got my man, the Blackheart, already showing up, giving us the plex. Goodness gracious. Thank you for that, the Blackheart. God bless you. I see it and I'm like, I can't believe it. A Kronos Ireton deciding to bring the hype today. Deciding to bring the hype today. We have 600 million is guaranteed, as well as a Kronos is going to be guaranteed for the people. It's how it happens, Eric. It's just, you know, they need to keep gifting subs. I don't think it gets old. I think it gets hype every time. So, ooh, and Owls, you have given me a contract for stuff. We had a friend, ladies and gentlemen. A friend gave me a contract that was assigned to me, but now it's not assigned to me. What happened? What happened? Owls, did you assign me that? Am I not doing this right, chat? Let me do my contracts. Contracts, this one. There it is, LSIs, thank you. I wanted to get LSIs for our upcoming stuff, chat, and here we have it. Here we have it. So we got the Plex, we got multiple items, we got LSIs, we bought Kronos, we did Good. Excellent job. Okay, thank you, Alice. Thank you again. Thank you for that. Ladies and gentlemen, how much time do we have left on this hypotrenudes of ours? It is 56 seconds to level 6. Well, if you want to get me to level 10, chat, in just under a little bit of time, here we go. Let's see what we can give back. You get me to level 10. Level 10. We're going to do 3 months of Omega. 3 months of Omega if you get me to level 10, ladies and gentlemen. 3 months of Omega is going to be going to somebody if you get me to level 10, chat. It's just about to end. If you get me there, chat, we'll give stuff away. How these hype trains work. It's a terrible G. That's the worst G I think I've ever made in my entire life. How these hype trains work, y'all. I hate that G so much, but I'm too sick to care right now. So 3 months. Let's do 3 months of Omega coming in. Yes, sir. Just a quick little... It's a terrible 3. But that's what we're going to be doing, chat. That's what we're going to be doing. Do we have a... We do. Okay, good. I'm gonna put this right here as well. So it's a Scorpion G. Yeah, sure. You get me to level 10, chat. We'll do 3 months of Omega. That's what we're gonna be doing. Okay. You get me to level 10. We'll do 3 months of Omega. It's my gift to you. If you're brand new, chat, I want you to sit back, relax, level 7 complete. Well done, my friends. Well done. Excellent job. Here we go. Everybody showing up. Y'all are doing it. I tell you, Luli is gifting 5 subs to the community. Hive's Bane and Death Crusade gifting 5 subs each to the community. Well done, everybody. And King Pindar, Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend. Yes, sir.
Here's what we do, chat. If you're brand new, do nothing. Sit back, relax, and enjoy generational Eve wealth being given away. Every level of hype train is going to be 100 million-esque given away. And if you hit level 10, we will be giving away 3 months of Omega. 3 months of Omega going to be happening. Very sure. Excellent. Yep. We'll be ready for sound check in about 20. We have another CSM interview coming up on the program today, right after this hype train. Dr. Batdad says he has stuff given to the people. Yo. Dr. Bat said I probably can't. This is really interesting. Let's talk after. On the Reach conference stuff. That's really good. Very interesting. Huge W either way. Dr. Batdad is really trying to provide some value to the people. So also, Dr. Batdad has given a Rain of Blood pack. We have a Rain of Blood pack. We have a Rain of Blood pack coming in from Dr. Batdad. This is expensive. Chad, this is a big deal. Rain of Blood pack is Plex and various things coming in for the people. Well done, Dr. Batdad, giving us codes. Excellent job. Excellent job. Thank you, Dr. Batdad, for giving us stuff to give to the people. Bro went to Marquis store, used code Loru, and gave me the pack. What the heck? It's amazing. Amazing. We're just going to add it right in. Someone's going to win. Someone's going to get it. I love it. So, you get play to earn. You check my link tree. It's in the description. And in there, it'll say, get 1 million skill points in Eve. That's how to do it. So. Correct, true. Correct. We've got, how much time is left? That was my medicine. We got 2 minutes left in this level 8 hype train. 9 subs remain, or 4.1k biddies. So, Chad, if you're on YouTube, we got a lot of people over on YouTube today. Over 100 people on YouTube. Pretty sick, in addition to our Twitch viewers. If you're on YouTube, go to Twitch really quick and put it in the chat. Check if you got a Twitch Prime. They're free. Use the Bezos bucks. And while you're there, you might as well drop a follow as well. You know what I'm saying? So, Mr. Six, well done. Coming in, gifting 10 subs to the community. And Sibs are dead. Also, gifting 10 subs to the community. Huge stuff. Level 8 complete, baby. Up to 800 million-isk. Up to 800. Wait, chat. We have to do MISC. 800 MISC. We're at level 9, bro. We're at level 9. So we have 1 more level. 3 subs remain. 3 Twitch Primes will get us to 3 months of Omega. Who wants to be the person to unlock it? George Rules. Well done. You answered the call.
Twitch Prime. Out of your mind.
And well done, buddy. That's 2 Twitch Primes, 2 gifted subs, and 800 biddies. That's it. Death Crusade. You answered the call. Boom. Death Crusade killing it. 5 gifted subs to the community. Well done. Yes, sir. Showing up. 3 months of Omega have been added to the pot. We take a percentage of the hype train giveaways and we give it to the people. That's how we do it. That's how we always do it, chat. Amazing stuff. What else do we have here? We have a Fanny carrier update. Chat. Ireton dropping carriers. Fanny showing up today. Thick Fannies only. Okay. Looks like someone just accepted my contract. Bless you. Ireton. G-Man MOTG coming in.
Twitch Prime. Out of your mind. Well done.
Ireton, thank you for the Thanatos, brother. Huge. And Death Crusade, obviously, to Blackheart, dropping the stuff down. Chat, we have now passed level 10. That means we are now going to be giving away 1 bisque. A billion-esque is guaranteed. A billion-esque is guaranteed. We hit level 10, chat. That's amazing if we get to level 15. Okay? If we get to level 15. Let me do this right, chat. 1 second. If we get to level 15, what can we give to the people? What can we give to the people? Should we give more capital ships? I think we can. I think we give a Zernitra. Zernitra sounds pretty good. I think a Zernitra sounds like a really good idea to give away one of the most expensive dreads in the game. We give people the Eye of Sauron showing up if we get level 15, but that's not enough for the people. That's not enough for the people. Okay. At level 15, I think we also need to give 6 months of Omega. Yes. Yes. That's it. Chat, if you get me to level 15, we will be giving away a Zernitra and 6 months of Omega. That's what we're going to do. That's how we do it here. We take a percentage of the hype train winnings. We put it back into the community. Let's see about it. Who wants to get Omega today, baby? Already on the docket is a billion-esque, a Kronos, a Rain of Blood pack, 3 months of Omega, and a Fanny. We actually owe also at the very top left 500 million and 500 plex from today. 9 subs remain to get us to level 11. Chat, 9 subs remain to get us to level 11. Very big stuff coming in today. Minakawa coming in
1,000 biddies for the people. Well done, my friend.
And Gerard gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done. Excellent job. Sintricide, Twitch Prime.
Out of your mind.
Sintricide, your name sounds like Zernitra, sort of. Is that because you want a Zernitra? I think so. I think so. That's how it goes. Amazing. Amazing coming in. No, Gligo. No. Keep it. Keep it. You're new, my friend. You're going to need it. I'm telling you, if you're new, you're going to need that ISK. I appreciate you saying those kind words. But you're going to need that ISK. You're going to need it. Okay, so level 15, chat. You get me there. 6 subs. We'll give 6 months Omega and a Zernitra away. Very big deal. Squaff, you're in timeout. You're timed out yourself. There it is. What is the word for something that is more than life-changing, if that word even exists? That's how these rewards feel. That's why we like to say we give away generational Eve wealth. We have a minute left and 6 subs remain. Look, can you pause, Lyra? We're already giving away like 10 plus billion ISK. We've been averaging 100 billion ISK a week for the past month. Every week. Every single time you see us live, every single time you see us showing up, you have a chance to win generational Eve wealth. Ladies and gentlemen, that's how we do it here. It's pretty crazy. Pretty awesome. Squalif coming in, Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. Well done, my friend. Yeah.
5 subs remain, chat. 5 subs remain to get us to level 11 to many, many bisques. We have skins coming in. Chat. Say it loud for the community. Well done. We've got, who's this from? Who's this from, chat? I can't read it. I don't know. It's whoever it's from. I am blind. I can't read it. I will be giving those skins away to the people. Excellent job. There it is, chat. Ryolin coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And Death's Crusade gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, Death's Crusade. Excellent job. Y'all are killing it today. Level 11 hype train. We're up to 1.1 billion-esque.
Can I have a bisque, brother?
Yes, brother. You'll be able to get it going. Just a little bit more subs. It is 20 subs to get to level 12. And chat, look, if this is as high as we go, all right. If you get me to level 15, we're going to spend money. 6 months Omega. 6 months Omega. That's how we do it. Check the wallet. Oh, you guys are telling me this, and I've been ignoring the wallet checks. Oh, by the way, this is 600 million because we got somebody giving us some goodies earlier that I just remembered. So 600 million. Let's see about it. Is that another 100 million-esque? Boom. Argentino Shadowfire. Good job. Good job. That is plus 100 milli coming in from the community. So this is now 1.2 billion-esque. Well done. Big stuff. Quig coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Quig, excellent job. Excellent job. Ken,
I have a bisque, brother.
Yes. Brother Quig, thanks for answering the call and for doing 5 gifted subs. If you're brand new, sit back, relax, and enjoy. You can enter in for free at the end of the hype train. Don't feel pressured to give any money. Don't feel pressured to donate the sub. Check for Twitch Primes because they're free. You know, it helps everybody. Mr. Kalamick, let me see what you have done today, my friend. Is that a 69 ISK? Great. Excellent. Well done. I'll be sure to add that to the people. So Quep Papo, Q Papo, welcome back to New Eden, my friend. If we hit level 15 hype train, we will be giving away 6 months Omega and a Zernitra. And chat, you know, can we make the deal bigger? Can we make the deal bigger? Can we make the deal bigger? I'm looking, I have a math sheet that I look at to make sure that I don't like lose money on this because my only fear, it almost happened a couple times 2 weeks ago where I was given amount of subs and I basically spent that amount of money. Like, oops. And wife was like,
Hey, so these hype trains, are we like, you know, I know you're trying to give it to the people, but okay.
And I was like, yeah, you're right. I gotta be more careful. So we gotta chill, chat. Minute 50, 15 subs to get me to level 12, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a great time. Queg gifting another sub to the community. Well done, Queg. Excellent job. Chat, here's what we're gonna do. Here is what we are going to do. Okay. That's that much versus I have like a math sheet and I don't want to lose money on this. So here's what we're going to do, chat. Okay. If I do this right, because y'all have been such good sports today. Okay. All right. I already said a Zernitra. So what we'll do is we'll do 6 months of Omega and we'll do another 3 months of Omega. Okay. You get me to level 15 and we will do 2 level 3 months of Omega and a 6 month of Omega. We're going to be able to give people the good stuff, chat. That's how we're going to do it. People keep saying wallet check and they just give me 69 ISK. So look at this. You guys are crazy. 500 million ISK coming in and then 69 million ISK 4 times. I don't want to do the math, chat. Do it in even numbers. Okay, because what's 69? Let's call it 70 times 3. What is that? 200 million ISK. So let's call this 800 million ISK. Thank you for the memes, but please try to give big increments of 100 million because math is hard, especially when I'm sick. So thank you for that. And I am sick. I am trying my best. Thank you for that, chat, but we're going to do this. Another contract on this side. Ooh, nice. Tom DeBear. Avatar skin. Pog. Quite nice. I have to watch Eve Cinemas. You really, really do. Chat, if you're just joining us, welcome to this hype train. We are going to be giving away Zernitra and or a... Oh, okay. Level 11. Chat, 65% into level 11. Well done. Choo-choo show. Not bop, bop, bop. Pop Nico's in chat. Pop, 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 pop. It might be super expensive. That's our chat. We didn't get to level 15, but that's okay. We still have a crap ton of stuff to give to all of you. Excellent stuff. And I need to reward y'all for that good hype train. How many subs was that, chat? Did it say how many subs that was? I'm trying to see if it shows me how many subs. It was 94 subs. Okay, that was 94 subs. So what I have here is I have a sheet that can help me to understand what I'm giving to the people. So, all right, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to give another 1 month Omega or a Moros. We can give a nag. Let's give a nag. Chat, for hitting level 11 hype train, I am going to be giving a nag, a capital ship to the people, a Naglfur. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. You didn't hit level 15. That's fine. It doesn't matter. I'm still going to give you the good stuff. Okay. We've got a Kronos. We've got 600 million ISK, 500 Plex. We've got a Kronos. I'm going to be giving away a capital ship. We've got a Rain of Blood pack. Excellent large things coming in. We've got 3 months of Omega just showing up immediately for hitting level 10. No problems. No worries whatsoever. We've got a Thani. And we're going to have a nag coming in. Let me get rid of this. A Naglfur. Nags are really good right now. They got buffed recently. And boy, they are doing very well inside of the meta. Not to mention, we have plus 800 million ISK. And what's in this one? Do we have one more contract? Boom. Another Plex coming in. That was level 11. That means we have 1.1k Plex. Thank you to Blackheart for giving that stuff. And we're hitting 11 plus 800 million ISK. That's 1.9 billion ISK. That's 1.9 BISK. Yowzer. Yowzer, chat. Big giveaways coming in. And I'm actually finishing my Amar propulsion skills while we do this. Can I just, wait, chat, we have to make sure that we do this right. Okay. What time is it? All right, we have about 10 minutes left until our stuff. We have another interview coming in. Here we go, chat. I worked some magic with a Corp mate of ours, and we were able to get some, he bought me these, and I just paid him immediately for them. So let's see if we can go into a Loki on this character. Okay. And really, I should have done this a long time ago. Okay, a long time ago. Are we able to go? Oh my god, we're actually finishing up to rank 4s. Let's do rank 5s. Let's do rank 5s, because if we can finish it, we might as well do it. I think the core system is last, I want to say. Core system is last. Yeah, let's do that. And then we plus this. Do we get everything to rank 5? We do. Oh my god, we actually go into the cruise missile too. Do I want to do that, or is there something else I want to get? It's about 5 days worth of stuff saved. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to do this with. A Legion, excuse me. I meant my dyslexia, chat. They're so freaking similar in my brain. I can tell you right now. Let's go to give me medium Vort spec. Let's get 5 days into that, because we're going to be using our Stormbringer. Oh my god, we almost finish it. That's incredible. That's incredible, bro. Is there anything else I need in gunnery and lasers that I'm missing here? Medium pulse laser spec. Now we don't really want that. Medium Vorton spec is fine. Doomsday. We have surgical strike. We have all that stuff. I think we're good to go. Yeah. Let's get, this is actually really incredible, because that's going to let us use our Stormbringer in the Abyss much, much sooner. So good. We can do T5 Stormbringer Abyss very, very soon. So we just got up all of our Legion skills. So we're going to be able to fly that Legion in just a moment. We just finished those skills. Excellent. Okay, y'all. Here's what we're going to do. The hype train is done. Well done. Well done. The hype train is done. Here's how to enter in to those giveaways. In order to enter into Generational Eve Wealth giveaways, you must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in my Discord. Be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in my Discord. I don't have to give this stuff away. I don't have to. I want to. We take a percentage of the hype train winnings and we give it back to you. I don't have to put a nag in there. I don't have to do that. It saves me money if I don't. But I'm not about that. I'm about the generosity, chat. I'm going to give back to the people. I'm going to give them the good stuff, and y'all are going to have a great time. So I did. This is that. 600 million is from the old hype train. So, and then I added the other 100 million onto this bisque. Correct. Correct. That is correct. It's right. It's a Loropra. You get ISK. You get some ISK. Someone keeps telling you to look in your DM in Discord. I just want to give you what they gift. Nexagon, did you give me stuff? Pause. Pause, chat. Yo. Yo, good job. Hey, I'm a lost soul. Thank you for that. You gave 1 month of Omega. Chat, I've never seen. They gave us another month of Omega to give to the people. Huge, huge good job. Well done. Good job, my friend. Excellent job. So, set your wallet ping for 69420 ISK. That might be a good idea, actually. Right-click the skill and apply skill point to each level skill. You know, I never knew I could do that, Alice. Thank you for that. Never knew I could do that. Instead, I just threw it all into median Vorton spec. That's how we do it. See, so another 1 month of Omega has been added. Big stuff. Big stuff. What is this? MA. Brother. May I have a bisque, brother? May I have a bisque, brother? That is very important information, I have to tell you. Okay, so chat, here's how to do this. In order to enter in, you got to be following me on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you got to be in Discord. You do those two things, and then we're going to do this right before the CSM interview. We have about 4 minutes left until we're going to hear from Val. We're going to hear from Val, and in fact, what we're going to do, I wonder if I have that ready to go. 1 sec. Let me see this. Let me see this. Okay, and so many of you have joined my Discord that they think it's a hate raid. It is not. Y'all are just really awesome, and we're getting a crap ton of people. We recently passed 8,000 people in the Discord. We did. 8,000 people in that Discord chat. Think about it. Think about that. 8,000 in the Discord. That is absolutely crazy. Time for more Anvil chat. It's right here, y'all. Almost over 9,000. All set, Drifter. All set. Trying to see if I have a Val interview scene. All right, y'all. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Last call on this giveaway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 winners. 10 winners. 10 winners. And don't spam. Okay. Generational Eve Wealth. Now listen. If you spam this word, you have to type the word in. You'll be DQ'd. Okay, don't spam it. One time, case sensitive. There's always somebody that like messes it up. Okay, so everybody's gonna say thank you, Ursa. One time, case sensitive in my Discord. Type thank you, Ursa. One time, case sensitive in order to win this giveaway. Ursa is the Wormhole Corp that's helping us. I'll be right back, champ. I'm going to go do a thing and then I'll be right back. Alrighty. We're good. I got a cough, chat. So, more Advil time. Been like 2 or 3 hours. I'm gonna take some more Advil. I'll chug it with some medicine. I'm not sponsored by Advil. Maybe I should be. You know? That face when your Zycam is gone. I'll be right back, chat. Do that. That's my zinc, chat. Ursa is the wormhole corp, ladies and gentlemen, that helped us get into this C5, excuse me. Ursa is the wormhole alliance that helped us and set us up in the C5 so we could record videos. Definitely go check them out. Go check out their alliance. I just linked it in the Loru Gaming chat. A very big deal that these guys, they've been showing me the ropes. They've been very accommodating, very nice. I'm new to this, and they've been helping us out a ton. So thank you to Ursa for showing up and for helping us out and knowing what to do and when to do it. Thank you for that, Ursa. Okay, so everybody in chat is saying thank you, Ursa, for those reasons. Okay, we did just get a fully fit Hecate. We're going to add that to the list. We did just get a fully fit Hecate. So this is a Hecate. Let's add that in to the list. Let me make sure to update this. How many do we have now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Let me make sure. Okay, so Zsnus, I'm sick. I have a cold. I have a cough. Achy, feverish sleep. So the show must go on. All right. There we go. When I type sold, that's it. I won't. Don't worry. Correct. Good job, S. O'Brien. I am down. Ow. Have you seen the jazz version of Down with the Sickness? It's really funny. Oh, he's down with the sickness, and I'm like, oh god, why does this work? It's I hate it, but it works. You know what I'm saying? I love it, shit. Oh man. So all right, thank you, Ursa, again for taking us out. Sold exactly. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold. Chat. Those winners
are locked in. Those winners are locked in to see who wins what. Stick around for the CSM interview, and after that, we will announce the winners. I'm going to put up a BRB scene right now. We'll be right back with more EVE Online to see who wins right after the CSM interview. We'll be right back. Ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody say hi YouTube. Everybody say hi YouTube. We are interviewing once again an old friend of the stream, someone that's been featured on this channel before, but is now running for CSM. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to talk to our old friend, Val Auroras. Val, it's good to see you. Thanks for taking the time. How you doing today?
Oh, thanks for having me. Oh, I'm good. Getting ready to do this interview with you. I'm quite nervous.
Oh, don't be nervous. You're gonna do great. You know, you're gonna do awesome stuff. So I know you. We've featured Val before on our Eve's Most Dangerous, where we cover top PvPers and what they do. I know you, but a lot of people in chat have never seen you before. So why don't we start with like what got you into Eve? What started you off in Eve? How did you get going in New Eden?
All right. I started back in 2007. So I've quit the game, on and off. I've quit the game like 5 times already, but, I played throughout the years. I started playing with my girlfriend, now wife. And, we were doing high sec level 3 missions or level 4 missions or something like that. And then we decided to go into null. And then, when you get the null sec, the game is a little bit different. And she was doing more hauling. I was doing more PvP. And then she took a break, a really long break. And she comes back periodically to do more PvE stuff. But I stuck with the PvP. And here I am today.
Sick. And if I randomly mute, it's because I'm taking medicine because I have a cold today. I got one of those fall colds. So
Oh, you okay?
I'm all right.
Oh, crap. Yeah.
I'm just coughing, and I got Advil. Hashtag not sponsored, not yet. So we'll see. So pretty sick. I love that we talked about this last time that you and I talked. That the fact that you have your significant other, now wife, is playing Eve.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Is really cool. That's I think that's pretty unique that both of you play Eve. That's not something that we typically see. Correct? Yeah.
It's very helpful that she understands, when I'm in a fight, she knows, okay, he's in a fight. So she doesn't really, pull my hair or anything. Because she's been in fights before as well. So she knows, right?
She knows.
So she's understanding. Yeah. And I think it's great having her understand. And she also enjoys the stories and the politics and the gossip sometimes. So it's pretty cool.
Pretty sick. Yeah, my wife does not know Eve, but she knows enough of it.
Oh.
So when I was doing Totality Day stuff this past week, she was like, "Is that in Pachifin?" I'm like, "Yes, it is." Close enough.
Pachifin, yes.
I take it. So sounds good to me. So you started back in 2007 with wife. You did the various Eve things. You went out to null. What do you currently do now? How do you play Eve in your day to day?
So now I'm still in null. I'm part of an alliance called the Initiative. It's a PvP focused alliance. It's pretty active, really great bunch of guys. It's run by Dark Shines and Waking. Very, very good management team, right? And they really let the Corps explore PvP. They're very PvP focused, and they let the Corps sort of have the freedom to do what they want and to grow. It's really good. And so my day-to-day is, in Standing Fleet, we have this thing called hunting intel. So sometimes, you log on, you see bad guys, you fly towards them and you try to get some pew. Sometimes we go, we have access to some wormholes. So sometimes I'm in a wormhole, I'm rolling with a bunch of guys, and we're trying to roll, we're trying to roll into good content spots, right? We do roams.
Love that.
And then we also have, we actually have very active, my corp itself has very active blobs, and in it also has very active blobs. So sometimes we would blobs on our enemies, try to snag those big kills. So it's very varied. There are times where I do solo roams. I think we've covered this previously, so I'll do solo roams. And you know what's the funny thing? I was telling my corp mates, every month or every 2 months, I would get this idea. I'll be like, all right, I'm going to go do a filament roam. And this filament roam is going to be great. I'm going to get lots of content. And every time I'm doing, I don't know if you've done a filler roam
Oh yeah,
recently.
for sure.
Yeah, every time it's always been pretty empty. I don't know,
Yes.
maybe it's a time zone for me. So I'll be like Ishtar bought, empty area, Ishtar bought, and I
Yeah.
burn like an hour and a half, right? And I'm thinking, oh my God, this is such a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. But every 2 months, I do it again. It's like eating KFC, you know? You always think the
Yeah.
bucket is great. Yeah, but
This time
you
it'll be
eat it.
different. You know. Right.
Yes, yeah, that's right. But yeah, these are the activities that I tend to do.
It's pretty sick. Yeah. You even mentioned that you want to fix filaments here, possibly. I love that idea of
Yes.
making filaments, one for PvP content and one for just take me into a random area of space. Because I
Yes.
feel like if I am in an exploration ship, and I've done this a couple times on stream, where I'm in like a pacifier or in an Astero, just like I'm gonna go hack some stuff, and I'll use the filament that says won't go towards people, and I'm in a system with 5 people,
Yeah.
and I see like
Yeah.
Stormbringers ratting. I'm like, great, so I'm just gonna die. And then if I take a Proteus that's like armed to the gills with kill the Ishtar stuff, I'll yeet into systems that there's nobody for 10 jumps, and there's no in
Yep.
between.
And then
I
you
just,
have to, the worst thing is the timer. You know, the
right,
timer is 15 minutes, right?
15
The log
minutes.
off timer is
Yep.
15 minutes, yeah. And I mean, in today's, you know, like, I think it can be like 10 minutes and
Yeah.
it'll still be okay. It won't really imbalance things too much, you know, but it will really help with the time. So one of the things that I'm also focusing on is, a lot of my Corp mates, a lot of my Alliance mates, we're all getting older. We have family and work commitments. We can't alarm clock for major wars anymore.
Right.
You know, the nature of the game has sort of changed. And the young guys coming in, they're not going to alarm clock because, you know, the gaming world is different for them, right? In terms of
Gen Z
other
don't do
offerings.
that.
Yes,
You know?
yeah. You know, so the game can be a little bit faster, I feel, and that's something that I think not just myself, but I think all the current CSM candidates, whoever gets elected, that should be something that they should be nudging CCP towards as well.
I like that. I think that makes a lot. That change, it doesn't have to be heavy. You can put it to 10 minutes. You know, a 5-minute timer is like, all right, people are just going to keep chain hopping. But if you have a 10-minute timer, that's still a long time. You know, you think how long it takes you to go from A to B. I think that makes sense. And you still have the weapons timer too. If you weapons timer,
Yes,
you can't
that's right.
fill them out, which is fine. That makes sense.
Yes,
If you
which is fine. Yeah,
you can't shoot somebody and then immediately blip out. So, okay.
yeah.
That makes sense to me. So we've talked to a lot of other null people, and I think this is the main
Null
thing.
people.
Yeah, the null candidates, right?
The
Let's say.
null dudes. Yes.
The null people. And we've actually had a quite variety of people on the show this year. We've had obviously Drake for Pochfin. We had Low Sec Pirates.
yeah.
We had I think I don't remember if you were the second or third null candidate. But we had Oz on for like macro economy. So really good like picture of how the game is.
I love Oz. I love his analytics. I love his market stuff. It's really
best.
it's really good. Yeah.
The best. He's unironically made me billions because he's smarter than I am. So I bring up all those different candidates because we talked to you. How do you differ from other candidates, not just CSM candidates, but other like null candidates? So why don't we do a 1-2 punch there?
So all right. Okay. To be fair, there are some really good null candidates out there this year as well, right? My specialty is in small gang, actually. So it's pretty much, it's not the large fleets. I mean, I've done large fleets before, but I feel the meat and potatoes sort of is really in the under 20, right? When you do something with your corp, or when you're solo, or when you're in a small gang, or you're responding to threats. These are ESS fights. These are skyhook fights. Merc dens. Nobody does merc dens anymore. That's another thing we need to talk about. But okay,
You're the second
you know,
candidate that's mentioned that, and I totally agree. Go ahead.
yeah. No, I mean, I don't know whether you played even when Skyhooks came out, it was great, right? So this is one thing. When Skyhooks came out, it was great. My whole corp loved it. My whole alliance loved it. The enemies that we had loved it. You know, like our nemesis loved it because we get to fight, right? It's like a sandbox activity. It's like an activity driver for conflict and for PvP. But then CCP made some changes that changed the vulnerability of Skyhooks all the way to Nobody does skyhook. I'm like, do you remember the thing I told you about filaments? My
Yeah.
corp, once a week we'll do skyhooks, and they will go, "Oh, it's a good idea. Let's go rob a skyhook." It sounds so exciting, right? But when we are 10 jumps on the way, or we're filamenting on the way over to find a skyhook,
Yep.
and we rob it, and we only get like 30 million. We're like, man, we're not robbing a skyhook ever again. We're not robbing a skyhook ever again.
I feel exactly the same.
So I think my experience lies more in I'm on the ground, right? I'm flying different ships. We're in different scenarios. I'm setting up bait. I'm rolling wormholes. I'm hunting. I'm soloing. I'm doing a lot of small gang stuff with my crew, and I really get to see firsthand how painful certain things are, whether or not they're working or not. I'm not. A lot of the now guys I feel they FC once a week, right? Something like that. They are in Discord most of the time. I'm on the ground, so it's very different. I feel so. My perspective is more realistic. That's my take anyway.
That's a good point. We like
yeah.
to talk about in this channel, not just in CSM candidacies, but you in life. You want to follow practitioners. And what I mean by that is somebody can say, this is the way it is. But if they've not actually done it themselves, if they hadn't actually had their boots on the ground like you have, then I don't trust them. I straight up, like when I talk about marketing, I've been doing marketing for 10 years. It was my day job before I did content. And you can tell, I bet, so it's just exactly right.
I could tell you at media training already, because I've been through it before as well. I was like, oh wow, I think he's media trained.
You want to know where I got my media training? I was a bartender for 10 years. So.
Oh my god, really? Okay.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
That was before I did marketing in a agency sense for both sides of the fence, for client and for agency side. I was a bartender and a server for 10 years. So I'm pretty good at talking to people, but if somebody comes to me and says, here's how to bartend, here's how to do marketing, and I'm like, oh, how many years of experience do they have? And they go, oh, I just started. I'm like, I'm not going to listen to them at all. That's Val, Chad. Val has boots on the ground. Val has the qualities of somebody that is actually there doing the small gang stuff. And Val, you're the fourth or third person, I love this trend, that has mentioned their focus on small gang. I think that is unironically the future of the mid-tier player of EVE Online, because nowadays, or at least in the past, let's call it 5 years, it's really been only blob. No matter where you are, it's like if you're in low sec, you're getting blobbed. If you're in null sec, you're getting blobbed. If you're in Pochfin, one guy in a trench coat of 15 marauders is going to blob you. It's just a lot of blob. Versus now, we got a lot of focus on small gang. And man, we could probably talk for another hour about the new ships coming out, on the new expansion that they just announced, the Odysseus and the Pioneer. That's going to change a lot of things, Sheesh. But I like that you have experience for the things that you're trying to change. So, okay, well, that's your experience. I've heard what you want to change in the past. What are you running on? And I'm scrolling down your thing here. So what is your main things? Yeah.
So I want to. So the first thing is I want to make the game faster. I know how CSM works. I have a lot of friends on CSM, so they told me, it's more like an advisory group. You can't really, it's not like a wish list or anything. And I get it, they're running a business. But I do want to sort of nudge CCP to make the content a little bit faster. And when I say faster, I'll give you an example that I gave on the CSM interviews the other day. If CCP I'm sure there's a lot of technical, again, they're the developers, they would know the better solutions than I have. I can tell the pain points, but, there's so many interlacing issues, right? But one thing is really, I noticed, I spent a lot of time in Warp, Like 80% of my time I spend in Warp. When you're filamenting and looking for targets, 90% of your time you're spending in Warp, right? You're descanning your warping, this and that. If they just make Warp a little bit faster. Let's say hypothetically, if they double warp speed, and they've done that before a few times in the past. If they double warp speed today, there'll be more fights because there'll be more people will meet each other, more people will do their PvE, more people will do logistics. You give more time back to the guy who only has 2 or 3 hours a day to play, and that's being generous already, right? He can do more. So just one thing, increase warp speed, simple tweak. right? So stuff like that, I really want to sort of explore. Maybe it's a good idea, maybe it's not a good idea, but at least we keep our fingers on the pulse of making it faster, making the game less tedious, and sorry. That's one thing. More faster content. Then we also need more content, right? A lot of areas in nullsec are pretty empty. I think that's just the nature of the game. We haven't had updates to solve in a long time. Small alliances are unable to grow. I mean, if you look at how many alliances are under goons at the moment, it's quite a lot.
Yeah.
Right. Everybody's sort of coalesced. Even in wormhole space, everybody's sort of grouping together, right? Blue donut and all.
Yep.
I think this is probably a really difficult issue to solve, but they have to start somewhere, right? If they just leave it like that, it's not going to be good. More activity drivers in space as well would be really good. ESSs were great. Skyhooks, I think, with some reverse tweaks or something like that, that would be great. And some changes to the grid, I think that would be great. If they add more stuff like that into the game, I think more and more people really do want to try new things, and people really do want, like, not to get blobbed, right? Like small 5 versus 5 conflict, 10 versus 10 conflict. People want stuff like that. And so these three things are what I want to focus on. And the last thing is I've actually spent a lot of my time, a lot of my years helping new bros learn PvP in null. You know, when they come to null for the first time, they usually haven't done much PvP before. I spent a lot of time with them on fleets, on fittings, on best practices, stuff like that. And I think today I've trained maybe, like, personally, I think 100, 200 members already. And one thing is I feel we should, to make the game, so this ties into making the game faster, right? We should give new players more skill points. I know they already give them quite a bit, but, you know, certain things like to get T2 drones, something that you and I probably take for granted, right? T2 drones, T2 hammerheads, 30 days. To fly a hack, to fly a hack properly, a assault cruiser properly, it takes 4 months, 3 months properly, level 4, not even level 5. I'm just talking about level 4 skills, right? And I know CCP sells skill points, so this is not really we can argue. I mean, I've argued with people both ways. This is a business decision. It's not really this is a correct, this is not a correct thing. They can leave it as it is, and it could be correct as well. But I feel giving new bros more skill points would go very far in getting more people into our universe, into our community, right?
Sure.
Because I had a lot of new bros quit because it just got too boring. Things were too slow. And Gen Z, that's how it is. I get it.
Yeah.
But just speed it up a little bit. It's not going to kill at you to just give them a little bit. Get rid of AWS 5. It's part of the Magic 14. So people can just fit whatever. Sometimes people throw a fit in Alliance chat or in Corp chat, and the guy can't fit it because he doesn't have AWS 5. So he has to spend 30 days training for it, or he has to pay $20 for injectors to get it done, which he doesn't want to, and he's like, why? This game is like so slow, So small things like this, I think we can help.
Definitely intriguing points. And I'm watching chat and I'm kind of seeing some sentiment here too. I think you have interesting ideas for sure. I'll work backwards. I don't necessarily agree that more skill points is the right way to do it. And I'm not even saying that just because chat was saying some stuff too. It's something I think you should definitely keep ideating on and thinking about with the devs, because you're right that it is a business. So any kind of time that we say, hey, more skill points for people for free, they're going to turn around with, well, we need to make our money. Fine, sure. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking specifically about, I like the fact that a hack takes 4 months to train, because that means you have to play the game for 4 months to do it and just train into it. So then when you fly it, now it's like you can fly it and then you can really get good with it. And when you get those level 5 skills, like we have guys in our corp that have like a level 5 porpoise skills. And if they're not online, or like, oh, we have the weak boosts, they're known as the big boost guy. So I don't necessarily, and I hear you that for new bros, there needs to be some speed into certain things. I like to, and we were just talking about marketing. There's a marketing principle about vertical scaling versus horizontal scaling. So vertical scaling is taking one thing and making it deeper, and horizontal scaling is having more things. So I think what you're trying to do is give new players more things, but you're
that's right.
yeah, but the way you're describing it is more vertical, where you're saying, I want you to have more skill points to do more stuff. Well, I'd challenge you, and I did this with all the CSMs, to say, like, maybe you mean to say you want to give the new bros more options, and maybe more skill points is one of those ways to do it. So it's very intriguing for sure.
More. I think you've hit the nail on the head. More options is really, instead of when you train. So Kashao actually gave me this idea. Kashao from Eve Rookies, she was like, isn't it better what about when you get Cruiser 5? You don't have to train Amar Cruiser 5. You don't have to train Mimitar Cruiser 5. And you don't have to train Caldari.
Yes.
You just train Cruiser 5 and you get all 4. I think that makes a lot of, that's so
makes a
much
lot of
better.
sense.
Yeah,
right
you want
now,
people to have fun for different stuff. Yeah.
Right, they launching the Odysseus, and it's like, I have to go, look, my Galente and Amar battlecruiser is 4. So I'm like, okay, the expansion's out in 2 months. Or sorry, the expansion's out in 30 days. It's like, well, there's 60 days, or I can LSI. So, and again, the conversation is never going to be, well, I don't want to train into this. That's boring. The conversation has to be, what's the balance? We talk a lot about with the CSM candidates that the pendulum has to swing a certain direction. And I agree with you that right now the new bros have options, but it doesn't feel like they get into it fast enough, because we can talk about systems as they are till the cows come home, but the system has to be fun, because it is a video game. So we've heard other CSMs talk about something similar, and I totally agree with the macro prospect of it. Faster content too. I'm going to read through these just to kind of go through them. I'll give you my thoughts. Yep. Limited time, faster content. I like this. Yes, to the faster warping makes sense. Having time to kills be a little bit faster, I think would help too. Something that I don't love is that 1v1s don't feel like 1v1s because it takes like 5 minutes, and then, then there's the, what if you get blobbed? So this is the balance where I don't know how that would be fixed, but I'm just spitballing as we talk. Solve for smaller groups and empty space. I'm going to challenge you here a little bit too. I like the idea of solve for smaller groups. And I saw someone in chat was saying, hey, if we reduce nullsec or Eve space by 30%, that would help a lot. I completely disagree with that. And I'm not saying you said that, Val. I'm saying someone in chat said that. I think the problem is not spaces in Eve feeling empty and there's too much space. I don't think there's enough Eve star systems. I think there isn't a reason for people to go into empty space, because even if it's empty, if I even set up a small base, I'll get mobbed by somebody with a black ops, and all of a sudden I'm forced out. So the problem, in my opinion, is not there's too many Eve systems. The problem is the force projection of the null blocks, that there's an area of space that they don't even interact with, but it's within their reach, and they see a group of 5 setting up a little porpoise retriever group, and then they get destroyed the first week. So then they're like, well, I'm not doing this again. So I think we need more nomading. We need less SOV. That's my opinion. So if you can push for those things too, that's totally fine. So.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. I mean, any activity in the empty areas would be good. And I agree with you. I have some thoughts about projection, but I'll put that to one side first.
Sure.
I agree with you. A small group of, say, 10 people, right, are not going to be able to live next to a hostile group of 100 people, no matter what game mechanics are tweaked.
Right.
Because in order to make it fair, you got to make it fair to both sides, right?
Totally.
If they both live in the same area, so I live one region next to you. I got 100 guys, you got 10, right? The moment I decide to attack you, you're not going to be able to live there anymore.
No.
Because that's just how...
Which is correct.
That's how it's N+1, right? The meta now is N+1. And unless my guys only put in 1 hour a day, but your 10 guys put in 20 hours sorry, not 20, 12 hours a day or 10 hours a
Right.
day, right? And you're so much more experienced, and maybe you can do it, but it's really about not being able to live near large groups, and there are large groups in the edge of every region or every few regions now. Like in Init, we have Cloud Ring, we have Delve, and we live in Fountain. Anybody coming to any of these places? Okay, Delve. Init is quite good because Init really tries to foster small alliances. But imagine if we were not in it and any small group came, we just want to stop them for content, we would just stop them. Nothing they can do, right?
Yeah.
So I agree with you. Maybe it needs to be a little bit more nomading. I really think the wormholes might hold the solution to this.
Totally
Like if
agree.
you want to own your own piece of space, wormholes might be good because of the mass limits.
Yes.
But the problem is now that I live in a wormhole, like well, not live, but I have a holiday home in 2 wormholes now. It's so tedious living in a worm. Like if I only have 2 hours a day to play, you really need to depend on a big group of people to like sort of find content and sort of like roll the holes and stuff like that. It's very tedious. So I hope CCP is going to do something about that to sort of make it faster in wormholes as well. But yeah, the solve issue, absolutely right. There's no way for a small group to survive right now.
And I want to be clear about something too. This is a really good discussion. I think what you and I are talking about right now is literally EVE Online. Like what we're discussing, the differences and the politics between massive blocks versus small gang, the balance there and the push and pull is the conversation. When you can bring up any of your points and I can point it back to one of those 2 issues, right? Like I like the fact that null blocks have their big area and their SOV and they have their space and they defend it. And we get these big massive wars. That's a part of EVE. But there's not really a lot of ways for people to start smaller corps alliances now unless they go into, say, a Pochfin and even wormhole space. You were saying, and I agree with this, that you need a large group to be able to really function in a wormhole. I think that's good. I think that's by design. I think that wormholes and Pochfin, in my opinion, this is me saying, are the best areas in EVE because of the lack of local chat, because of like the purity of it, how you're like alone in space and you feel this sense of grandeur versus, and no, it's like you pop into a system, hey, there's 3 other people here, time to go. So that's my bias. I haven't been in a null block in many years, over 10 years now. Nothing wrong with the chat, it just is what it is. So,
you were in a null block before? I didn't know that.
Back in the day, it was I don't even know if it was a block. It was a null corp. We were in like a corner of null, and it was my first ever big corporation. I had no skills and no like practical skills and no game skills. I literally flew a carries and I was cloaking on gates as like a scout. It was really bad. It was like not at all what a carries is for, So it was really, really silly. But I hear what you're saying, and I agree with the macro problems that empty space. When I say empty space, I mean where there isn't any activity, and if people join that space, they are stomped, and then it stays empty, right? Because why would people have someone on their doorstep if they're a null block? SOV for smaller groups, I think, is an interesting idea. That's going to take some balancing, and I think that's going to be probably the toughest thing for you to sell, to be direct.
It's really. I mean, this has to be a CCP solution. It has to come from them. They will know the mechanics the best.
Because even war decking right now is just so abusable. I mean,
it's broken in a way, right? They did make some tweaks, but they did make some tweaks, but yeah, it's broken, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's a fun system. War decking. I come back to that a lot. That the system has to be fun because it's a game. And EVE Frontier, when that comes out, I don't know if all the systems have to be fun because it sounds like there's going to be a real money, real life like money transaction. That's a whole other video. But in EVE Online, where it's a video game, there has to be fun, and war decking and placing stations, it's just not fun, and it's something that is very scary for new and even established players because you place a station, all of a sudden my entire corp that's in the station can go and they can be attacked in high sec and everywhere else. It's just a weird. It's real bad in high sec, correct? It just doesn't. The system isn't playing how it's meant to be played. How the vision of it It's like if I buy a knife to cut a bunch of apples, but if I buy a bread knife, it's gonna cut the apples, but it's gonna butcher it's not gonna be good. So you need to change the knife. You don't change the apples, you change the knife, right? So I think that's part of the conversation too. So talk to me about faster content. I love this idea, and it's something no other CSM has brought up, and I think that's probably the most unique thing. I like the idea of faster warping. What else would you speed up?
Sorry, you were cutting out a little bit.
sorry.
Can I come back to this?
Yes, sure.
Wait, can I disconnect again?
Yeah, sure. Come back, do the thing. You got it.
Okay.
Yes. We'll be right back, chat. Give him a moment. Editor, you can cut that out, or I'll cut that out. There it is. Hey, are you back, my friend?
Okay. Sorry, could you repeat your last question?
A magic of television, of course. So I like this faster content that you were talking about. I think that's the most unique thing you've said, and I didn't hear any other CSM candidates talking about it. I love the idea of a faster warp. What else would you speed up in game without like breaking how the game is, you know?
Oh my God. Okay, so warping faster, I think is the easiest solution because it's I would imagine it's not a crazy tweak, right? And you increase warp speed, everybody benefits. Hunters benefit, defenders benefit, logistics benefits, PvE people benefit. Everybody benefits. They can do more, right? So warp speed, I think, is probably the first one. When we're rolling the wormhole trying to find content, I think rolling wormholes also need to be sort of like easier in a way. But okay, that's wormhole space. I think scanning.
Yes.
The time which the probe runs down, like you hit a dee, that one, you can cut it in half and saves everybody a lot of time. Because sometimes when you scan, you don't scan once. You have to scan many times. And so, yeah, just make it faster already,
Love the idea with scanning faster.
I think these are probably the things I think is better. Everything else, the timers for filaments, the log off. Have you ever played the game and then said, "Oh shit, I gotta go, I got an urgent call," but you're stuck in hostile space in a $1 billion ship.
Yep.
And you got a 14-minute log off timer, and you can't cloak, and you got people hunting you with combat probes. Like you can't do. If they make it a little bit shorter, like 10 minutes, it'll be good for filaments. It'll be good for the solo guy, the small groups that fight the blobs. So making it faster, I think it's more fair. I think they can afford to do it.
Even if they leave your ship in space for 1 minute, that's still like, if I warp to a safe and log off, I'm going to think to myself, all right, if they find me within the minute, okay. If I'm in a battleship, they'll probably combat probe me down, whatever. But if the way it is right now, it's worse. So I agree with that for sure. I love the idea of scanning, and I know, chat, I haven't looked at what the Odysseus's expedition command boost, the brand new command boosts that are coming out in our new expansion. I have a feeling there's a lot of leaks around. I don't look at leaks, chat. I have a feeling that the expedition command boost will help with combat and scanning probe speed or strength or both. We'll see. I would like it to definitely help with that. But I also agree with what Val is saying. Scanning, make it faster. Oh my God. When I showed one of my buddies, one of my live streams, when I started making content, and at the time I did what I called pearl diving, where I went wormhole diving, and I would go like 10 wormholes in it with a Proteus, a Porpoise, and a Skiff. And that was my triple box fleet. Yeah, just rolling through. Proteus doing combat sites and could refit for hacking. The Porpoise was like a cloaky backpack that could also compress gas. And the Skiff was a like battle ready huffer, with a scram. Yeah. So if someone shows up, the Skiff locks him down before the Proteus comes back. I had a combined DPS of like 1200. It was a lot of fun.
The
amount of scanning I was doing, oh my God. Like it was too much.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And I showed my buddy one of my streams, and he told me like, man, I looked at your stream of playing Eve. I'm not playing this game. What is this mini game with like the bubbles? And I'm like, there it is.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. The
Maybe we can make that faster.
Your buddy said that. My friends said that as well, right? Some of the Gen Zers, when I asked them, how come your friends don't play? They said, oh, they saw us warping around. And they were like, oh, that's it. you know,
Yeah.
or they saw us scanning, you know. Yeah. So stuff like that, I think it can be a little bit faster.
And right, I do love that too, Dirty Dank in chat. I love scanning. It's a lot of fun. I honestly love it. I'm in a Navy combat ship. It's literally naval combat in space, where you're finding people, you're scanning them down. You can feel the net closing. Your heart pumps as your combat probes one pulse the person,
Yes.
and you try to warp on top of them. It's a lot of fun. But we can definitely make the scanning, I think, faster. Even if it's 30% faster, that would be a big quality of life. Because right now, with my scanning skills in a buzzard, it'll take 3 of the wows. You know, it's like 1, 2, 3 scan.
Yeah.
Make it 2. Don't do.
Yeah.
I'm not asking for 1 second pulses, because I think that would be kind of nuts.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah.
and I think what you're seeing, we were talking about this today on stream with CCP Games methodology, with the improvements to mining, with the improvements on this expansion, the Catalyst expansion that was just announced like yesterday. We saw the faction warfare improvements 2 years ago with Havoc that took faction warfare and just made it better. Incredible. We see the Odysseus we've been talking about this whole time with helping scanning and being like an all-in-one wormholder ship. I'm really seeing that CCP Games as a methodology is taking systems that are in the game and trying to improve them. So I think that's where you're going to really succeed, Val, should this work out for you, and I do think it will. That your idea of making the game faster, not so that we can just get Gen Z people. I know that's not what you're saying. Like we still obviously need to be unique comparatively to other MMOs. But at the very least, making the game just a little bit, swinging that pendulum a little bit towards fun instead of obligation. You know, like
No, that's right.
you're in a battleship and you go into a system that's 100 AU and you press warp. You know, you're like, all right, we'll get there when we get there. Right.
Yeah.
I'll go make a cup of coffee. Exactly. Take me like 30 seconds to get there. It's crazy. So this is really good. Empty space, soft for smaller groups, faster content, new blood and retention is interesting with the new skill points for sure. So talk to me about empty space. You mention activity drivers in general. What does that mean?
Yeah.
Help the non-layman. What does activity driver in empty space mean?
So, for example, the latest with Equinox, they introduced skyhooks, right?
Yes.
And when you rob a skyhook, a ping gets sent out to the nearby systems, and it expands outwards. That tells people, "Hey, these guys are robbing a skyhook here," you know, and then a response can come, right? And usually the timer is a bit long now, but slight tweaks. It should be, if they tweak it at like a few minutes smaller, it should be more balanced. But then you get a small group coming to fight your group, in a way, right? Okay. Other than the Sino, sometimes the Sino will just drop on you, and that sucks the most because it's so oppressive, right? Someone just lights a Sino and 20 blobs show up. But other than that, that's a problem in low sec as well. But other than that, the skyhook is an activity driver to sort of generate, not fair, but sort of generate matching content in a way. It's the same thing with ESSs, right? If I rob an ESS, people in the system will get a notification. Val Auroris is robbing the ESS here. Okay, let's go check it out. Let's see what he has. Let's bring something to counter him. You know, or he's in first, so it's a little bit fair because I go in first. I might get blocked, but I can move away first, sort of like that. So that's also another fairish system with some reward, right? One of the ways to spread people out is to add all these activity drivers with reward across empty areas of space. So that's what I think CCP should be doing. They tried. The only one that really didn't do very well was Merc Dance. I don't think anybody really does Merc Dance now these days.
Yeah.
But
the one guy doing them was in my comments on our last CSM video. Says I do them all the time, and I'm like, great. It's just you, you know, like no. It's just not as popular as we thought it was going to be. It was a whole other use of PvE, and could be PvP, but en masse, nobody's really doing them. Some people might. It doesn't mean that it's just because some people are doing a system chat doesn't mean we don't have to look at it, because if 2 people are doing Merc Dens, let's say it's 10 people, whatever. it's still not as many people as they envisioned. I think we can fairly say that. So yeah, okay.
Yes, yes. So more
Makes
more
sense.
activity drivers, and I think the ball is in CCP's court for this. But because we do my court, my alliance, my community, basically, we do all this every day, so we can get feedback fast. With me, you can get feedback fast. With a FC that only does F1 fleets, the feedback might not be so accurate.
Right.
Sort of that. Yeah.
Very intriguing. So, Val, this has been fantastic. I just took a medicine pill, so my voice is going to sound funny.
I hope you get better, man.
Thank you. It's just a cold.
Yeah.
Fall cold, whatever. It all happens. So, thanks very much for this, Val. I'll give you the final word. Tell the people what you want them to see. I'm going to link this in the description of this video as well as in the chat. You can go check out Val. Consider voting for Val. Ladies and gentlemen, Val, you get the last word. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Well, so everything that we brought up, basically it's important to try to grow the game. It's important to try to grow the universe, right? Because it's not just a game for a lot of us. EVE is not just a game. It's like a universe that you step into. If I want to play a game, I can go play, I don't know, Counter-Strike, or I can go play, Warborn or something like that. Some of the latest games out. But those are games. EVE is a universe. So we really need to get more people in. And regardless whether it's me who gets elected or somebody else or any CSM candidates watching this interview right now, I think if you think these are important to focus on as well, please try to push it to CCP and let them know and let them understand that this is important. Yeah, excellent. Thank you so much for having me.
Of course. Thanks very much, Val. Stay on the line. We'll talk to you in just a sec.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, join me in 07ing Val. His links will be in the description for you. Consider voting for him for CSM. Check the rest of our CSM interviews in this playlist, our new podcast on YouTube, Loru Radio. We got a bunch of stuff in there. CSM interviews, our talk with Marquis, our times when I'm not coughing and dying. Thank you for your patience, Chad. Thanks for that. And sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Chat, we'll be right back. I'm going to go talk to Val. I'm going to end that. And then when we return, we are going to finish that giveaway for generational EVE wealth. We'll be right back with more EVE Online in just a moment. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, Val Auroris, what a pleasure. How fantastic it is to talk to experienced Eve enjoyers. Lyra, please. That was very loud, Lyra. Make sure you turn down the music before you do that again. Before you ever do that again to me. How dare you play music in my ears like that? Chat, wow. Good stuff. Good stuff. We're going to keep doing those CSM interviews. Will continue to be featured on the YouTube. We have a lot of stuff over there. I want to show y'all this because it's very important. We just passed 37,000 on YouTube. We are going to be announcing the winners of the last giveaway that we just did in just a moment. I do have them ready to go. Okay, so we have a new podcast tab on my YouTube. It's right here, podcast. Click that. There's your Loru Radio. This has everything you need for all the recent CSM interviews. I highly recommend. This is not nothing. Can you pause? The CSMs are advocating for how to change New Eden for the better. And there's a lot of differences between the ones that we've gotten to talk to. I really recommend that after the stream is done, you queue up a couple of these, the 4 most recent videos. Anything that says meet the Capsuleer is something that we're trying to do for this year's CSM video. So like Drake is all about small gang Pochvin stuff, where he's currently a CSM. It's great. Oz is macroeconomics, and he's got some really interesting ideas about stuff. Colt was really, really cool, low sec focused dude, very interesting. This was, oh God, I don't remember, and I put it out today, and I'm furious about it. I'm sick. Please forgive me, chat. I don't remember people's names. Colt was the other guy. This was YP2. Okay, YP2 had some really interesting ideas about force projection and the various things. So this is something I recommend you do: is you queue these up, chat, and you listen to who you can vote for CSM. We will have another CSM interview coming out tomorrow. That is not for. We'll have Val's coming out next week, I think. Val's episode. You guys get to see it on the live. Those that are on the YouTube get to see it a little bit next week because I have to edit those and make it happen. So, how many more will you be doing? Probably like 2 or 3. I'm looking at how the timing is going, and I literally had like 30-something CSM candidates send me DMs or emails saying, hey, can you interview me? And I said, look, I have like 10 slots. So send me why you are. Send me what's up. And I did my own research, and I was looking up some stuff. And I also tapped my network a bit, and I was like, who should I actually talk to? And obviously, Val was on there. YP2 was on there. Everybody I've talked to was on there. So people, basically, it's who do I think you should hear from? Because, yes, I am gating some of that. I'm just going to be direct about that. I'm going to interview people that I think have something to offer. Okay. Not saying if I don't interview them, they don't have something to offer. There's like 50-something candidates. There's no way I could interview them all. There's just no way. What I am going to do is try to get the most interesting ones and call it a day. So, I would like more small-scale PvP options to jump into without taking hours of prep and blown up in a blobs, top-tier ships. Yep. When I tell you, I would love null sec, someone said it in chat, no man's lands, where no player structures can be placed. It has null sec content, and there's no sinos. It's just no structures, no sinos, nullsec, where it's like the further outside areas of nullsec, something like that, where you have to actually roll around with your buddies. And if you have a capital ship and you're rolling around with your buddies, you have to protect it. And there's no, so, and you say wormholes, but no, wormholes are different. Wormholes are different. So, so I don't know if I'm going to do that, Sibel, but that was a long time ago, my friend. So, more role-playing in Eve possible. Are there high-sec candidates? Especially after the Odysseus stuff coming in. That's pretty interesting. Not the Odysseus stuff, excuse me. The mining changes with Catalyst. I'd be really intrigued to see if there's a high-sec candidate. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this giveaway. If you remember, we are currently doing a giveaway for 600 million-esque, 500 plex, a Chronos, a Rain of Blood pack, 3 months of Omega, a Fanny, a Naglfar, a Hecate, 1 month Omega, 1.1k plex, and 1.9 billion ISK. Coming in, very big stuff. Excellent. Let's do it, chat. So the winners are Generational Eve Wealth, 600 million ISK. Coming in, who wins that, ladies and gentlemen? Who wins that? Excellent. Okay, good. 500 plex. Who wants generational Eve wealth? A brand new person just won 500 plex. Really cool. Really cool. We like this. We like this, champ. We like to see. Stop this right now. 1 second. Stupid thing. There we go. Okay. Kronos. Who is going to get us? That face when Yorick says thank you, Ursa. You know. We really appreciate our friends at Ursa for giving us the good stuff. Do you feel lucky? A brand new winner, a brand new person is going to get the Reign of Blood pack. Very, very cool. 3 months Omega. Chat, we don't do any of our giveaways weighted. Everything is free to enter in. Everything is equal chance to win. If you're a sub, if you're a patron, if you're brand new, it doesn't matter. You have eligibility to win. Someone who's brand new just won the Thanatos. Someone who's brand new just won the Thanatos. Someone who just won the Nagelfur is a Twitch sub. You know, this is, it's completely random. It will be rigged, /S, there it is. So, charity is unbiased. No, it's not about the charity. I know what you're saying, but I don't know if a lot of non-content creators don't know this, that if I do like, hey, your chances are increased over on this giveaway if you're a paid sub, it's actually illegal. Straight up against USA law. Because I'm doing a paid entrance giveaway across state lines, which is illegal. So, can't do it. Can't do it. And I don't think we've ever done that. Because even at the start, I was like, this feels scummy. You know, why would I do that? Just do that. So 1 month Omega we've got 1.1k plex. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot, dude. That's crazy. A brand new person won 1.1k plex. Amazing. 1.9 billion ISK, raw ISK going to somebody. Very, very interesting. There it is. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Here are your winners of this Hype Train giveaway. Your winners are Generational Eve Wealth. My name is Gabe, Macho Monster Man, Rocco, Seaweed, Biggie, Vehmana, Thrive, Veriska, Hux, Elsie, Kendra, and Ty. Darren! Congratulations. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow, woo. That's right. If you won, please DM me your in-game name. If you won, please DM me your in-game name, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, if you won, DM me. Wow, wow, wee, wow, woo. If you won, I'm just going to keep typing so people see it. If you won, DM me your in-game name. Okay? Do it. We typically give out our stuff a little bit later. If you have any questions about our giveaways, you can look at the giveaway status column, chat, whatever, to see what's up. If you want to give me your in-game name, you will be getting your stuff by end of week. So all confirmed lure alts. It's, you know, it's funny. You're wrong. I know it's a joke, but hey, something I'm very serious about is integrity. Something I'm very serious about is being a man of my words. I think that lying is really evil. I really do. And I know you're saying it as a joke, but I'm very serious about this, that we are very big into integrity here on this channel. In fact, if I show you, ooh, do we have another contract coming in? Yo, those are nice. Mana, hey, those are nice. Thank you for the eye. Excellent job. These are nice. These are very big cosmetics. 07 to you, my friend. That's right. So, oh no, I'm 200% joking. There it is. Exactly. So here's the thing, champ. Okay. We have 3 core values in this community. Okay. Generosity, wellness, and community. Generosity you're seeing put on display here. I don't have to give out a Nagelfur from my own wallets, but I'm gonna, because we take a percentage of the Hype Train giveaways and we give back to you. I could keep all of it. I don't want to. What's the point? So I get more money. Who cares? I'd rather make someone's day. We just gave out like a year's worth of Omega. 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, you know. A bunch of stuff. That's more important to me. That's more important. It sounds like what a liar would say, brother. I tell you. Now that guy's Loru's chair. He really supports the street. Now we're talking. Funny, I like that. Wellness. Chat, you can't be well if you're telling lies. Pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. You know, so it's that's how it is. And community. We really try to show up for the community. We really try. I am sick, chat. I feel it. I feel it in my plums. I feel it in my plums. Okay, let me look at my stuff here. Check on the Ursa guys. See if we're good to go. Say good, it's gone. Okay. Ask chat about Thera traffic right now. Good. Yeah, chat, what do you think about Thera, huh? What do you think about Thera traffic? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done quite a bit today. You aren't well, you're sick. Correct. Correct. Never been there? Thera is a heck of a place, I can tell you that. Thera is a heck of a place. Okay, chat, we were going... Oh my God, I LSI'd into 10 things. I used 10 LSIs and I didn't get the strategic cruiser level. I literally got, look at this. I literally got rank 5 in Amar defensive systems, but I didn't get the daggum strategic cruiser skill. Look at this. Okay, well, chat, hey, you know, when in Rome, I guess it's time we buy another one, right? So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna sign into one of my alts and go buy these. Just hilarious, chat. It's just happens to the best of us, and in fact, the rest of us. Ain't that right, chat? Let's see. Anything else I'm missing from this Loki? I could have been training this up right now, but instead I have to LSI into it because I don't know how to do English. Okay, so how many more do you want? Give me 5, lol. Give me 5, lol. We got one of my Corp mates is in Jeddah right now, and he's like, how many more do you want? He's just gonna buy him and give him to me at cost. So I told him, just give me 5. Give me 5 LSIs. I accept my pain and my cost. Let's do it. Con flag. So we're gonna be taking out a Loki. This is a Loki. I can never chat. I can tell you these stupid ships. Legion. I always mix them up. We're gonna take out a Legion, and we're gonna go into Crimson Harvest sites if we can find one. I'm gonna see if there's one in this area. We're going to see. So, all right, C5 Vargur. That's this one. Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, we can save this one to the stuff. Let's save this one. C5 Vargur. Good stuff. Good stuff. God bless you, Alice, for helping us out. So we're going to be able to hit this Loki. We have all of these to 5. And this one isn't even that much of an important thing, which is crazy. This one's not even that important. So really nuts. This is a Loki. Points to Legion. Exactly. This Loki can hold so many lasers. It really, I mean, chat, do you see it? It's a nuts amount of lasers. Absolutely bananas amount of lasers. So we're going to try to go into the Tetramon sites. And do we have one? This is a good question. And if not, we can do gas huffing. If there's no Crimson Harvest stuff, we can go do gas huffing instead and show y'all how to do it. So, and I'm going to make a wormhole huffing guide because we're going to do it now, because what's going to happen is we're going to have to make another one when the stuff comes out. So let me just very quickly, let me warp to my safe here, my Matu. Let's warp to my Matu. Okay, we're in my buzzard, chat. All right, and I'm going to unfilter all of these anomalies and cosmic sigs. We do see a Tetramon base and a Crimson Gauntlet are in this area. God bless you, Owls. 07 to you. 07 to you, Owls. Chat, can we get some, thank you. Huge help. Show them the right-click apply trick. I will for you, Owls. Owls has helped us. He got me LSIs in Jeddah and gave them to me at cost. God bless you, Owls. 07 to you. So activate this. You can do this, okay? Check this out, chat. I didn't know this until Owls showed me how to do this. See how I've got these skills here? I can right-click this, apply skill points. Oh, let me pause this. Okay. Right click, apply skill points. Look, boop. Then you don't use up the rest of your skill points. Did you know about this? Look, type 1 if you didn't know about this. I have never seen, I'm typing 1. I did not know. I did not know. You can apply directly to the ones you wanted to. That means that I can activate my training. I have 500,000 skill points. I can come down here to drones rigging 5 and then press apply skill points. I didn't know. I had no idea. Incredible. Can't right click the skill trading. Don't have to stop training, but you can do it to active training. I've been doing that. I had no idea that that was a thing. I had zero idea. So absolutely crazy. And just because, is there anything I'm missing under lasers here? I think I have sharpshooter. I have small burst. Sounds good. Our medium stuff is ready to go. Excellent things. Sounds good to me. So is there anything else I need for this? Strategic cruisers. We have it at 4. I think that's enough. I'll save these skill points for if we need something else. I should probably cloak up. I'm just in the middle of a wormhole in a buzzard, uncloaked. So just being very, very careful for things. Okay, stop this right now. Hello? Okay, thank you for that. So we do see a Crimson Gauntlet and a Tetramon base are here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this Loki out. We do have a guide on the Proteus on how to do these. Let's see how the Legion fares. Let's see how the Legion goes, okay? I'm gonna do, and if we survive, we'll do a guide on it, okay? I'm at 7 million skill points on unallocated. That's amazing, Dave. That's just amazing stuff. Yes, sir. So 10 to the past, wow, yeah. When using LSEs, can you switch between characters? I assume no. So you can put the LSI on a different character, but once you activate it, you can't use it again. So like, see how this is here? I can't move that. Technically, I could put those skill points onto something on this character, rip them out with the skill injector, and then use it, but that's more money, and you know, it's just not a good idea. So this is your Legion. Perfect. You guys are typing me stuff. I love it. Thank you. So let's look at what we've got in our Jack-o'-lantern. Let's see how the Legion fares in a Crimson Harvest site, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we don't have a tracking speed script or an optimal range speed script. I'm actually going to go into my Chronos really quick, and I'm going to take them because I don't have those here. So let me just have one of these. Thank you, and I'll take out this one. Bada bing, and that should be enough. Perfect. And then we go to the Legion. There it is. The Loki-gen? Exactly. This is a Loki or a Legion? I can never remember. It's a Legion, chat. Okay, cool. You never know when you're going to need to inject Vermilion for a Doctrine. Actually correct. Actually correct. Okay, so we'll put this into this guy. We'll put optimal range in here. This is good to go. We have Super Exile, Agency Hardshell. Single heal might not be enough. If we die, we die, chat. I'm about to go in on a ship I've never tested before. Lasers are not something I typically do either. So let's go in and see. We've got a Covert Ops Cloak. I might fit this a little bit differently, but maybe I'll just do this for the sake of it. So we've got a Collision, Nanopump, Capacitor Control. Sure. Okay. An ISK save is an ISK nerd, exactly. No, not Dr. Batdad. No, I am not. All right, y'all, let's go into the Tetramon base. Let's go into the Tetramon base. Very exciting stuff. Let's undo that. We're going to put this right here. We'll put this here. We'll put this here. We'll put this here. Oh, are these active? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I would not fit this way, but that's fine. I can figure that out a little bit later. No, we'll put the spinny bits here. All Gucci. All Gucci, comma, Gucci main. Let's do it, chat. Here we go. A Crimson Harvest Tetramon base coming in on the Legion. Let's see if we can do this. We're going to be starting with the bigger stuff immediately, taking a ton of damage from these crucifiers. We're just going to start. Can I split damage, or should I? I'm going to split damage on these frigates. I think that's a good idea. Let's turn on our spinny bit. Let's just see about that. No afterburner here, chat. No afterburner. Yeah, let's just keep on hitting those. And then we will be going for the Omen right now. How much does this have now, chat? Oh, look at that. A lot of damage coming in off these guys. A lot of damage coming in. I don't know if we're going to be able to survive this. I can tell you that right now. We'll have to see, chat. We'll have to see. This Omen is doing a crap ton of damage. And we're at half armor already. Nasty, nasty stuff. And we have to keep hitting him. We have to. Penetrating shot, he's at half. I could overheat. What damage profile does the Omen do? And look, they're doing a bunch of stuff. It does EM and thermal. How intriguing. Let's just quickly kill this guy off. And the destroyers too, doing a lot of damage to us, chat. The destroyers. And you know what I don't have? I don't have an MTU. Let's go back out of here and let's go get an MTU. Let's go get one. So let's do this. I think this is definitely going to be a double active. Definitely going to be a double active. Conflag ammo. Use conflag. But Scorch does more. Why would I use conflag? Am I just wrong? This is why you know I'm not a laser boy, champ. If I simulate this and I go to conflag. Conflag is 700 DPS. I'm wrong. I'm incorrect. Chat. I don't know how to play EVE Online, apparently. Apparently. We're going to head back to the station. We're going to go get an MTU super fast. Super fast. Conflag does more. Now look, we're holding. We're holding at half my armor. So this might be a double. This might be a double rep kind of situation. That did open up. I want an MTU because a lot of these things are, they could give me bigger, badder stuff. So it's super quick. Let's just head back and get an MTU. This might be a double active kind of thing coming in. So they're going to nuke you to death. Yeah, probably. This fit was given to me as a test. We're going to see, chat. I might not make... This is a test. If this doesn't work, what I'm going to do before tomorrow's stream is I'm going to go back to Jeddah at some point somehow, and I'm going to go get a couple T3 cruisers so we can test. Couple, so we can test. So, test already failed. It might have, yeah. I could overheat these. I could overheat these a ton. It might have failed, yes. MTU not worth it for the event sites? I don't know. It might be. It might be. I've gotten some decent stuff out of them in the past. So... I've gotten some rarer drops out of them. Task failed successfully. Yeah, that was a nice way of showing that I don't think this is it. Now it's this. I know that this Legion can do it, but maybe it's not this exact fit. So there it is. Boom. For the community, my man gave us a Legion to test. Sick. The Proteus Vid is out. Yes, Proteus Vid is out. Okay, let's claim this reward for the Tetramon Stephs. Tetramon ships destroyed. Yeah, Proteus Vid is out for sure. Let's make sure our spinny bits are on. What kind of skin do we have here? Halcyon Dawn sounds good to me. Spinny bits, we are very stable, so we can just leave this on. Sounds good to me. Okay, we got our MTU. We're going to keep descanning. We're going for the Tetramon base. Yo, nice. Hey. Loki skin for the community. We're going to give that to the people. Don't you worry. Unless you want me to use it. If you want me to use it, cool. If not, then I will give it to the community. Let's leave those there because it's just not going to be worth the time investment. And let's get ready to activate this. So no afterburner. So let me kind of think about how I would do this. It all comes down to the subsystems. Every time. Every time. Energy warfare cap usage. That's what we want. We want that one to stay there. Covert reconfiguration. I gotta tell you, I don't think this one is it. It's gotta be the nanobot injector. I think I did the same thing with my Proteus, and I almost guarantee you it's the nanobot injector because we do get another mid. We do lose the covert ops thing, but who cares? That's fine. That's fine with me. Lots of newts in the next room. Yep, and if we die, we die, chat. Oh my god, we lose a lot of lows though. Oh, never mind, we're good. Sad, scary. Yeah, I think what this is missing, we take this one out. Yeah, let's focus up here because I am about to die. I think we might be eating the sweet embrace of death here in just a moment. Let me drop the MTU and let's orbit this guy. Let's lock this one up first, immediately getting that stuff going. I'm just going to overheat these before I do anything else and just keep hitting this guy. It's out to 18, but do I miss? I miss you completely. Let's go to Scorch and Scorch, and let's just immediately hit this, and let's get ready to overheat this guy. MTU, let's orbit this MTU at like 25. Hit that man's, and then we go for this guy right here. Yeah, let's just overheat these super fast. Poking the Oracle out at 18. Oh, you know what I should have done? You know what I should have done, chat? I should have kept my con flag out because they do more damage to these oracles, and I should have put on optimal range instead. So maybe we try that. Let's see if I can do that. Let's stop these. Let's go back to conflag. Back to conflag. And look, he's a little bit closer now too. So I might be able to poke him with this. Boop. Yeah, with an 18. Let's go to optimal. And come on, don't break my computer now. My entire computer is breaking as we speak, chat. Good to go. Let's web that one. Easy peasy. I'm actually doing better in this room than I thought. Keeping our transversal up. We are scrammed. Yeah, so much more damage coming in from these. Let's put this back to tracking speed. So in between the rooms, you do want to make sure that you swap to like optimal range just in case. And we can probably move this damage around, splitting this up. Yeah, that's definitely going to do it for sure. We don't have drones, do we? They eat our drones anyway, so it doesn't matter. Good. So far, so good. So far, so good. Okay. All right. Looking better than I thought it was going to be direct. Looking better than what I thought it was going to be. The single web is good. I will ideate this fit a little bit more for sure. Okay, we're not done yet. This didn't open yet. Okay, boom. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Any more of those. So what I'll do, and here they come, right, is we'll get ready to switch to optimal range. Because how these guys will start warping in all over the place. Yeah, see, there's the omens do damage, chat. The omens do damage. Yeah, let's swap this to optimal range immediately. Let's go right for these omens and get ready to overheat stuff. How much is this going towards? 17 still not enough, even with the optimal range script. Crazy. I'm going to attempt to hit this guy with it. Let's just good. They got just within range. I'm remembering how this stuff works. You want to hit the omens first because they just do all the damage. Within 10k for this, sure. And then, ooh, there's a curse. Yeah, let's get that one next, chat, because that newt is going to absolutely eviscerate all that I am. And then we can turn this off again, and we can go back to tracking speed to get some extra damage on because these go within 14. That's where the curse is. Sounds good. Yo, the omen's getting webbed. This is doing better than I thought it was going to do. Very nice. Very nice. I think we can make this fit better, but this is working for us so far. What's going to be very intriguing is the battleship in the final room. It's going to be very intriguing if we can actually get this to work for a battle ship in the final room. Okay. So can't web anything, is just outside of our range. I would put a faction web on this for sure. Or a target painter. If you're going to, if you have my thinking with webs and target painters are, if you're going to fit it and you see the site is not letting you use it. Like right now, I can't use the web. This should be a faction web for sure. This should be a faction web. So we're gonna take this and we're going to use it in our guide video. We're gonna edit the fit to show people what's up. So can you do a Tetramon base with a Legion? The short answer is yes. Not up yet. Let's keep orbiting this guy. Let's set your default orbit to 2250. That sounds fine. Good. We got some destroyers coming in. Excellent. Let's turn this off in case we need to go to optimal range. Oracle coming in, chat. Let's overheat some stuff. Oracle is the big boy. Let's see if we can just hit this really quick. Just very quickly poke him and get it done. Let's go to optimal range and hit this guy. Once this heretic is dead, we're going to try to hit the omen first, actually, because the omen is right there. The oracle is still outside of our optimal range. 22. We're going to hit the omen. We're going to keep the optimal range on for now just because oracle does a lot of damage. The heating at proper times is doing it. For sure. I wish the oracle got a little bit closer. Maybe we should have put conflag on instead. So you can do this with a marauder. That's what we recommend you do it in. But I also want to show you the ability to do it with T3 cruisers. Because T3 cruisers, when you go into a wormhole like I am now, you should be able to go do these sites. And a NOS. Yeah, maybe a NOS for sure. Yeah. Maybe. I don't love the NOSes, but you know, it is what it is. If this oracle dies, we're good to go. We've kind of stabilized off of the initial. Now we're just good to go. Let's just pick one of these crusaders and just web them to stop them in their tracks. Once this oracle is dead, then we will continue forward. Good. Let's turn this off. Excellent. Hit this guy. We go back to tracking speed. Easy peasy. So overheating at the proper time. 10% damage. Pretty good. We can make this fit better. So a faction web, definitely going to be needed. I don't think we need to do the covert configuration. I think the nanobot injector is going to be it. Let's start getting close to this guy. You can see that the gate opened. Let's navigate close to our MTU. Looks good. and in between sites. So let's see if we can repair our stuff coming in. So we get a little, I like doing this a little bit because I've gotten rare drops from doing this sometimes. Let's use a bit of our paste. Do I have any paste on me? Chat, I didn't bring paste. Chat. Oh, I also don't have the hard shell on. Let's consume that puppy. I didn't bring paste because I am not great at EVE Online. So we'll have to make sure that you bring paste, ladies and gentlemen. Very important that you bring the paste. Okay, let's head to this. No afterburner is tough. No afterburner is tough. Any good fits for a rattle? Yes, but none I can show you right now. So, faction web necessary. Covert reconfiguration is one of those things that you can do if you're solo boxing. The covert reconfiguration is what you should do. But if you're not solo boxing, if you're dual boxing, I would fit a nanobot injector in this instead. Liquid crystal is the lasers. Yep, sounds good. What's this one? Afterburner velocity micro warp drive. Now this might seem like, why the hell did you do that? Because they might not have been able to have the proper mid slots. Agility velocity. If I put this one in here instead, see, we lose a mid, we gain a low. Not great. A lot of times with T3 cruisers, excuse me, champ. A lot of times with T3 cruisers, what happens is you have to use a module that doesn't really make sense, but is something you can use to get more mid slots. So if we get another mid with the nanobot injector, we can put an afterburner on this for sure, for sure. So, the hell was that, chat? What was that? The hell was that? Like a black box coming in? Okay, so as always, we will Mitu, we will orbit it, and we will begin locking up the oracles. We will stop this, turn this on. We will lock up the omens, and the oracles, baby, are going to be first. Yes, sir. Oracle is first, then we're going to do the omens, and then the heretics. Sounds good. If you can get some easy shots on the heretics, do it. Other than that, make sure you're prioritizing the omens. Is my game sound on? It is. It's just very quiet. Okay, sure. Sounds good. Yeah, we take these guys out. Crucifier can be a problem. Omen is definitely next, always. Crucifier will be after the Omen, just because it's doing a lot of E-War to us and stopping me from doing terrible things. Smashing it. Once the Oracle dies, I think we'll be okay. You see that we're not really stable right now, but we'll be able to get there. So look at the difference that the hard shell does. Agency hard shell was able to do a lot of work for us. Let's see if we can kill this Crucifier just because it's so easy. If there's the one Crucifier, look how fast that was. You can just pop the single Crucifier. I know we're at half health, chat, but I'm still pretty confident with this. We can definitely edit this fit to be a little bit more tanky. We have the damage. I think that's what we're going to do. So, you can mine those rocks, FYI? No way. Oh my god, you can. What are these for? What is this for? I have no idea what that's for. No idea. It didn't rattle. Pretty easy. Chronos much better. Yeah, we have our polarized Chronos is going to be your best bet for these for sure. Awesome. Okay, got some good target painting. So we can out heal and out tank some of this stuff. We didn't have to overheat that time because we had the good old fashioned hard shell. We're back to full. Okay. Nothing too crazy, chat. Nothing too crazy. The big question mark, oh my god, I didn't have my tracking speed on, really. The big question mark is going to be the battleship. I didn't have my tracking speed on, chat. Oof. Let's see if we're going to have to kill those double oracle spawn coming in. Let's just preemptively start doing this. And look, some of these oracles are too far from us for sure. So let's take out that one. Let's take out the Crucifier first. Then we're going to be going for the oracles and the omens. Just to do it, let's go right back to optimal range. And then let's hit this Crucifier. Let's turn this on. We'll hit the Crucifier just because it was very quickly going to be able to do that good. And I can actually hit this Omen. I can't even hit the Oracles yet. So let's just turn this off again, and we can stop overheating this, I think. Let's go towards track speed. Just to, balancing the tracking speed versus everything else is the whole name of the game, chat. The whole name of the game. These Oracles are just not really doing a ton of damage to us right now for some reason. So I'm gonna start heading towards them, actually. Let's turn this off, and let's go with Conflag, or excuse me, Scorch. Let's go with Scorch. Let's start hitting these nerds. 39, good, good. Excellent. We don't need to do anything else. Let's turn on the tracking speed. If they're too far, just swap to the correct ammo. Because you can use... I'm lagging again, chat. I don't know what's going on with my computer right now. I'm lagging. I hope the live stream is good. Let me turn off my Chrome tabs. My goodness. All of the Chrome tabs, ladies and gentlemen. All of the Chrome tabs. Turn them all off. Dropping frames like crazy. Yep, I see it. I see it, chat. I see it, chat. Don't you worry. Let's get rid of this. Sounds good. Anything else we don't need, turn it the heck off. Good. Okay, good. Okay. Just editing the stream live, chat. Editing the stream live. Okay. We're still able to hit this Oracle with our Scorch longer range, 39. We can always swap this to optimal range if it gets out of range. So far, so good. So far, so good. This fit can do the Crimson Harvest Tetramon sites. We're going to edit a little bit when we do our guide so I can show you what I would do to make this a little bit better, I think. So, you know. I agree, Squalf. A lot of DCs. This Oracle isn't hitting me for some reason. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know why. He's grazing me. There must be, maybe when they get close, they start doing more damage, perhaps. Perhaps. So let's turn this off really, really quick as this thing ends. Because there it goes. And we're going to swap back to Conflag, baby. We're going to swap back to the good stuff. And here we go. Got some more of that. How are we doing in our MTU? We're orbiting that at a solid amount. Good to go. Once the good old-fashioned battleship, and there it is, chat. There it is. Let's get within range of this guy. Get within range of this guy. Keep him at range. We're going to try to orbit him at 2,500. Turn on this stuff. He's a battleship, so he's going to take damage even if we're not inside of our correct range. And this is really the entire thing, chat. This is all the marbles. This is where we see if we're going to be able to out-tank this. We're going to orbit him pretty close. Try to get under his guns. We have tracking speed on our spinny bits. Everything's on. No need to overheat. Looks like we're going to be able to take out the battleship in a Legion. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Tetramon base. With a Legion, we are in wormhole space. You can do things with your Legion. We do have a video on our Proteus as well. And on our, of course, our Kronos. This video is not as fast as the Kronos, obviously. But it does work. Scorch for the win. Yes. Scorch being able to swap quickly to a long range ammo was very good. Very good. So pretty sick. We are going to be able to kill this. We're just orbiting him now. He's barely doing any damage to me. No problems, no worries. Our spinny bits are on. Everything is working. We will head back to the MTU in just a moment and see what kind of loot this Tetramon commander has given us. Well done, everybody. Well done. So that took a little bit longer than if you're in a Marauder. But here's the difference, and here's why you want to think about using a T3 cruiser for this. You can go into wormhole space, which, as you know, is one of my favorite areas. You can find other combat opportunities in content opportunities, not just combat opportunities, in wormhole space. You can find things like data sites. You can find things like gas mining. You can go into wormhole space and scan them down with this ship and go make 15 million-esque. We got a nice Radiance booster. Grameo skin, very cool. This is the Crimson Harvest is one of the best ways to make ISK in EVE Online, ladies and gentlemen. It's a lot of fun. We did just get to do it. So is this worth it? The short answer is yes. This is definitely worth it. You can do with the Legion. You're going to see the bits in the combat section be a bit different when we actually feature the fits. The updated fit will be in the description for you. And if you want more Crimson Harvest guides, that's this playlist right here. We cover all the Crimson Harvest. If you're new, if you're an alpha, if you are a Max Scaled Omega, check it out. And sub right here for the best EVE guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Good job, chat. Good job. You like wormhole space? Name all wormholes. You win. You win, chat. Let's edit this fit to be a little bit better. Immediately, we're going to go for a faction web. Faction web. Without even thinking, we needed that extra range. Thank God we had that tracking computer. So let's talk about the lows. Let's talk about the lows. Nice job, Ralph. Good job. Telling you. This ship worked. I was flying it wrong the first room. More webs is right. More webs. Do we want it to be more tanky? I don't know. We could take out one of these. We lose 100 DPS if we take out a heatsink. I don't think we want to do that. Don't think we want to do that at all. No, thank you. No, thank you. So then it becomes, do we want to have these big resist bonuses in there? I think this was fine. You know, I was just playing it wrong. You know, we can always overheat this and push it from, what is that, 79 up to 85, sure. And then we can overheat this. You got to go up to 90% resistance. Pretty good. This gets like a little bit more too. I think the rest of this fit makes sense to me. Okay, so what's like, it's got some plates in there. Oh no, this is from our loot. Use reactive armor hardener in the low. No, because they only do these kinds of damage. So why don't you want to use a reactive armor hardener? Because we know the kind of damage it's going to do. And we can counter that exact damage type. We don't need to like, oh, let me try something different. We don't need to. We already know exactly what it's going to be. So, very, very nice. Very, very nice. So let's take, let's exit the simulate. I'm lagging again, chat. I'm lagging again. I don't know what's going on. Chat, it might be time for a new computer. Gonna be honest with you. I'm lagging a bunch. I'm dropping some random frames. It might be time for a new computer. And I don't like that. Don't like that one bit. But hey, sometimes it's all right. I'll take a percentage of the hype train money and I'll put it into a new computer. Isn't that right, chat? Isn't that right? Okay. Let's do this guide after we update the web. Okay. New PC stream. Yep. Let's put a Caldari Navy web. That's really the only change I would make to this fit. Yeah. Yes, sir. Really the only change I would make to this. Okay. See, I'm lagging again. There it is. There it is. See? One sec, chat. I'm controlling alt deleting. Yeah. Just seeing if what's up with the old computer, chat. Just GPU's still good, only 60 degrees C. Memory's at a third. Memory's only at 30%. 20 gigs out of the 64 gigs I have. CPU is only at 17%. Okay. What if it's my D drive? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll leave this open just in case we stutter again, and I'll see what spikes. Maybe it's the AWS connections. Not a joke, that might be it. Temps, I'm only at 61 degrees. You know, that's not a lot, all things considered. So, Strat Cruisers, wonder if we'll ever get them in War for New Eden. Think customizable ship. That would be pretty sick, Gunner. You're right. GPU, okay? Yeah. We'll see. Yeah. I think it's Eve. I'm lagging a bit too. Makes sense. Okay. Let's do this guide. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Well, the Crimson Harvest is not just for Marauders and other battleships. It's also for T3 cruisers. And we have the Legion. Yes, the Legion here for you to laser and zap the things into oblivion. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. We have a guide on Proteus. For Crimson Harvest, we have a guide on Kronos. We have a guide on all of the bio-cybernetic incidents. This is going to be for the Tetramon base and Crimson Gauntlet. Okay, so those two sites, what you're going to be able to do with this Legion. The fit will be in the description. Let's talk about why the Legion before we do this. So when you go out, it's about where you can find content. T3 cruisers can go into wormholes, dangerous areas of space with covert ops cloaks, and can zip around and do the content and then leave unseen. So unlike Marauders, Kronos, battleships, etc., you can't do that kind of stuff with them. So that's why you want to fly the T3 cruisers in these more dangerous areas of space. It doesn't do the sites as fast as the Marauders, as the battle cruisers, right? As the Sleipnir, stuff like that. But you are able to warp around safely, relatively speaking. Let's talk about the Legion. The first thing you're going to notice is all of the lasers. Yes, this is a giant laser fit. We're going to be using Conflag to get 800 almost DPS, 780. Plenty of damage to do. We were able to kill the Tetramon battleship quite handily, even with everything else going on for that site. You'll see it at the end of this video. We'll show you a full Tetramon base run. You'll be able to get the good stuff. So a single probe scanner, you can put combat probes in this too. If you don't want to put combat probes in this, consider teching this down and getting more tank and more damage in the rest of your modules. That is something that I recommend you do. Okay, so in the mids, a cat battery is necessary. And in fact, I'm going to change this fit live. You're going to get a Tech 2 capacitor control circuit. Just kidding, you're not, because it doesn't fit. Amazing. Consider moving, even if you want to remove DPS, you can put a Tech 2 capacitor control circuit on there. Maybe not, because we need this. Okay, so this is going to stop you from dying to all the newts, and there is a lot of newts. Okay, at the web, get a faction web. You're going to see in the combat section we feature on the video, we don't have a faction web, and we feel it. We feel it. Okay, so you really, really do want to be able to have a faction web to grab stuff and get it down. If you're finding the mobs are just consistently far from you, put a target painter in there. You might as well. It's better than an afterburner. It'll help you to apply better and call it a day. Tracking computer, because you're going to be swapping in between tracking speed and optimal range script to be able to hit those ships. You'll see us dancing around this in the combat section. You'll see it. Have a good time with it. 2 DPS heatsinks, single Navy energized, and 2 active tanks. Typically, you don't see me do a lot of active tanks, but we know the damage types that these mobs are going to use. It's EM and thermal. So we throw those on there. You can always overheat this to push your EHP a little bit higher. And a single active heal. We came pretty close to half health a lot on these sites, but if you use your hard shell, yes, you're going to be using a hard shell on your consumables. That is going to give you plenty of heals back. We had a rank 3 hard shell ready to go. Definitely do that when you fly these ships. It's going to help you a ton. Okay. So that's the lows, the mids, and those. Let's talk about this. These are specific. This one is necessary because it gives you newt resistance. You need that. This one is interesting because it lets you fit a covert ops cloak. We're going to talk about it. This subsystem has your energy turret. Makes sense. This one, we don't have an afterburner or a micro warp drive, but it does give us another mid slot and takes out a low slot. So this is good to use because it gives you that third mid slot. If you want to replace the web with an afterburner, you can. No problem. Is what it is. I think the web is going to be stronger for those frigates especially. Let's talk about the covert reconfiguration. If you're solo, this is what you're going to use. It lets you use a covert ops cloak, gives you another high slot. It's great. If you're in a group, if you're multi-boxing, you're going to want to do the nanobot injector instead. It gets rid of the high slot. It gives you another mid slot. And the nanobot injector is going to really help your active heals, armor rep effectiveness, benefits of armor reps. What should you put in the mid and afterburner? Because your wake limiter is going to help with the afterburner as well. Time to reboot, baby. Time to reboot. That's right, Squiz. You are correct about that. What's up? Chat, can we get some 07s for the man who owns Z-Kill? Mr. Z-Kill himself is in chat. Squiz, good to see you. You did great on your rebuild of Z-Kill the other day. I know you were having some problems with it. You worked tirelessly. Well done, Squiz. For our benefit, thank you for that. Editor, you can keep this in. Thank you, Squiz, for that. Thanks for that, my friend. Yes, sir. We have to figure out how you, me, and Marquis can get some cigars going. That sounds like a great time. So, you know, put a mid in there. Get an afterburner if you use the nanobot injector. Why am I saying multi-box versus single box? Nanobot, you can't use the covert ops cloak. You'll be able to active heal much better with this. Much better. But you don't have covert ops cloak. That's going to make it easier for you to find, easier for you to kill. So if you're with buddies, you can get away with that by just having this and call it a day. If you're solo, consider just using the covert reconfiguration. Let's talk about ammo. You're going to be sitting in Conflag. Conflag is your big DPS with an 18. You can swap out the tracking speed for an optimal range to be able to push it out to 22. That's not nothing. You want to try to keep Conflag in because it's the most DPS. You can use Scorch, but and without this, if I turn this off, you are going to be going to 39. You're going to see one of the waves we needed to equip Scorch and to put back on a tracking speed just to be able to hit things. But this is where, like, when you are doing this enough, you're going to get a feel for how the sites are. Oh, that's a Scorch track speed wave. Oh, that's a Conflag optimal range wave. Please save me. I am sick today. I will not apologize. Optimal range wave. Please send help. Thank you kindly. Okay, so the rigs are pretty self-explanatory. We're going to have a nano pump. Collision accelerator is going to help your good old-fashioned damage modifier, consider having an optimal range modifier in here as well. It is the range, yes. Instead of doing the energy collision accelerator, you can have the locus coordinator. Locus coordinator is going to help you to get the good old-fashioned optimal ranges, correct? So consider that if you are having problems hitting stuff, if your skills aren't very high, ours are up to 4 and 5, consider the locus coordinator instead of the energy collision accelerator. So this ship is going to do Tetramon bases quite well, and you're going to make decent ISK per hour. And even though the cost of this is about 800 million ISK, you can make some decent ISK. Let me show you how inside of space right now. Let's go check it out. Okay, chat. That's that. It's done. It's done. Reactive its stack penalty might cost less to activate with max resistance phasing. I do have max resistance phasing. I do. It's a good thing for sure. So, yeah, this is not a PvP Legion. So, you can say someone doesn't know how to lag it again, correct? Because I opened up Chrome. You can talk about PvP Legions, but this is not a PvP Legion. So, you know. Here we see
A ship dedicated to doing PvE sites.
I didn't fit it for PvP.
You're right. Incredible. Upping voice packets, that's right, chat. All right. Y'all, we got to end because I am starting to get some problems with stream. I'll figure that out a little bit later. Let's see who we are going to raid out. Ladies and gentlemen, had a great time. Don't leave anywhere just yet because we're going to raid out the category tomorrow. Tomorrow, we are going to be able to fly this, the giant potato. That is our goal tomorrow, is to fly the Moros in some PvE ratting stuff. Going to be a great time. Let's see who we're going to raid. Thank you, everybody, for the great stream today. Don't leave yet. Top of the category, chat, without a raid. 400 people on twitch.tv. Another 100 people on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, I gladly show you the good stuff, and it looks like you're enjoying it. God, I love having a community that supports excellent stuff coming in. Let's see who we got coming in. We got Crash. We rated Crash late last week. Let's see if we can do someone else. We got Chris Docs. Amy's on. I haven't rated Amy in a while. DTM is solo PvP. What is Chris Docs doing today? He's playing with his windows. Shadow, Sabic, Satin, Wormhole Activities, and Nullsec Rome. That sounds pretty good to me. We might... Oh, he's giving away ISK, chat? Look at that. He's giving people ISK. What's Amy doing? Attempting first solo PvP kill. She got marshaled. I tell you. That's how that goes, chat. That's... that. Amy, we've all been there. I just want a solo PvP kill, and you get blopsed by a marshal. I totally get it. Be right back, says DTM. There it is. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go raid Chris Docs. Let's go raid Chris Docs with our new found goodies. Everybody show up. Thanks for the stream today. Please keep praying for your boy. I'm still sick. I'm starting to cough a bunch. I'm going to go take a nap. It's going to be a good time. I'm going to have a good time with it. Okay, so see y'all soon. We'll see you in Chris Docs' chat. Everybody, when you get there, type Loru raid. Yeah. Type Loru raid. Yeah. We'll see ya next time, everybody. Type Loru raid. Yeah. We'll see you there. See you tomorrow. Everybody say it. We'll see ya